Good morning, baseball fans. Happy trade deadline day. How is everyone doing? I hope you got your coffee. I hope you got your breakfast smoothies or whatever the heck you're drinking. We're going to be here all day. 8 hours, non-stop. Maybe a bathroom break here or there. Your boys got to go to the bathroom at some point. But I'm going to be live for the next 8 hours. Buckle your seatbelts. Let's get to it. Baseball fans, how you doing? Welcome. We got a lot of buffoonery going on today for the next 8 hours. And I'm still processing the fact that I'm going to be sitting here for 8 hours. I mean, I don't think I've ever done a stream more than 5, possibly 4. I know when we had the lockout, a couple of years ago, man, I think we were live till like past 2 a.m. that night. I think we were live for like 4 or maybe 5 hours that night. And yeah, I haven't ever come close to 8. So, I mean, what better day than today? I mean, come on. It's trade deadline day. We got a lot happening today, everyone. We got a lot happening. It's deadline day. Stuff is always happening on deadline day. It was a little quiet last night. There were a few moves last night and sprinkled out throughout the day yesterday. A couple of big ones yesterday. But today, we definitely got some notable names on the board. Justin Verlander is the big name. Teoscar Hernandez has been coming up. Could you see someone like Mitch Keller on the Pirates get moved somewhere? What are the Orioles going to do? Could the Orioles actually make a play for Justin Verlander? That is popping up in the news this morning. Could he make a reunion with the Astros? What's going to be happening with the Tigers? You got Eduardo Rodriguez, Michael Lorenzen, the Cardinals. You got Jack Flaherty there. You got some position players that you could deal. There's a lot that can happen today. What could my Red Sox do? We got Adam Duvall right there in the thumbnail. Are they going to make a move? I mean, listen, everyone. I was thinking, I really thought there was a chance maybe Verdugo could have gotten moved, but they came out last night. Said that he's probably going to be staying. So I don't know what my Red Sox do. So I'm going to be having my eyes peeled to the TV. I got MLB Network on my TV right in front of me. We got all of Twitter ready. Everything is ready to go. And we're going to have some fun today, everyone. We're just going to be hanging out. We're going to be reacting to all the trades, all the news. This is the place you want to be for the next 8 hours. I will have a bathroom break at some point. You gotta work with me. I'll go as long as I can. I've been drinking a little breakfast smoothie here, a little protein shake with some mixed berries, maybe a little bit of yogurt in here. You know, got to get the protein. Already had my coffee, a couple espresso shots. I'm good to go. Everyone. I'm feeling good. So I know you're all excited for today. Deadman X96 starting it off with a super chat. Eloy to the Brewers. Any other fits to the Brew Crew? I think you got to be looking at bats for the Brewers. I mean, could they add maybe some bullpen help? Sure. I think the Brewers, if they do anything, it's going to be small moves. Eloy Jimenez, I think, would be a really good fit for them. I think Jimenez would be a good fit for the Marlins, too. So we'll just have to wait and see what ends up happening with those guys. Hey, I'm excited, everyone. I'm excited for today. Just letting you know, it could get very busy in this chat today. So I will do my best to keep up with the chat. We got 330 people in here right now at 10 a.m. I mean, I know it's deadline day, but it's still 10 a.m. I mean, I usually don't ever go live at this time. So, hey, I'm guessing we're going to get a little busy. On draft day, remember when we had the draft, we had over 2,000 people in this chat. So, just letting you know, I will do my best to get to the chat. I'm not saying you got to drop a super chat, but if you do want something to be read by me, a super chat will be the best. Again, I will do my best to follow the chat. I have the chat set to a slower mode, so around every 2 to 3 seconds, your messages will pop up. So I'll do my best, everyone. I'll do my best. So, all right, everyone. I mean, really, there's nothing much else to say. There's nothing much else to introduce. But real quick, just letting you all know, we are sponsored here by Underdog Fantasy. Find the link in the description down below. Your first deposit will be doubled. So if you deposit $10, you'll end up with 20. So go check out Underdog Fantasy. It's our new partner here on the screen. There is a QR code on the screen wherever you are. So go check it out. They got daily drafts. They got pick'ems where you can go over, under. So check out Underdog Fantasy. I've already won myself a few bucks on there. So go see if you can win yourself something too. And also, we are sponsored here by Bet Online as well. A great source for all of your sports betting needs, whether that's Major League Baseball, UFC, football is just around the corner. Go check out Bet Online. They have a bunch of different ways that you can bet some money over there. But also make sure when it comes to Underdog Fantasy and Bet Online, make sure you are betting responsibly. And also, we are partners here with SeatGeek. Use my code HYDE, $20 off. Go see if you can find yourself a deal. We got plenty more Major League Baseball this year, so go check it out. So, everyone, let's dive in here. We got almost 400 people in this chat. You all are amazing. I love every single one of you. Anyone new, think about subscribing down below. And make sure you turn on the bell today, everyone. Make sure you turn on the bell. Hey, just letting you know. Today is the day to be turning on the bell for all of your rumors and needs. Also, everyone, let's really get this like goal up today. Man, I don't see why we could not get to 500 likes today. So if we could get there, that would be amazing. We're at 70 right now, so let's help us get to 100 to start things off. Share the stream, everyone, if you can. Really, share the stream on Twitter, share it on Instagram, share it on Facebook, wherever you guys got social media. I know you got social media as well. So share the stream anywhere you can. And subscribe if you're new. All right, everyone. Let's get to it here. Let's get to it. So, I mean, we got to really just dive in here just with the latest rumors. CUGU. Is it Suju? Suju Ha? How you doing, my friend? Do you think today decides the White Sox future? I definitely think it dictates where they end up going here. I think they're on the right path. They're doing exactly what they needed to do. I mean, that's kind of a no-brainer. They needed to part with these guys, and they needed to bring in some youth into that organization. You could see this year, the Major League team, they just didn't have it this year. So they're doing the right thing. I do think they end up with their core unless they get blown away. So when I say core, I mean Luis Robert, I mean Dylan Cease, Andrew Vaughn. I do think those guys will be staying. Unless they get blown away. Dylan Cease, people refuse to let his name go. So I'm convinced he's going to stay. But you never know. One phone call can completely change the game. So who knows? Maybe a team like the Dodgers, they say, you know what? We need some pitching. The Orioles say, hey, you know what? We need a pitcher. They both need pitching. Dylan Cease is out there. For the White Sox, you have to listen, right? Because especially as we draw closer to the 6 p.m. deadline, hey, you never know. Things can change. So, also, a team to look out for today are the Blue Jays. We just had Bo Bichette with a knee injury yesterday. Still not too sure how serious that is, but I would imagine the Blue Jays are going to be looking for something out there. The first name that came to mind was a Paul DeJong. Could that end up being a fit for the Blue Jays? I think it's possible, depending on the severity of Bo Bichette's injury. So we'll have to wait and see here. We'll have to wait and see. But let's get to it here, everyone. Let's get to it. Alrighty, the music is on. We're going to be having some music on today. We're just hanging out today, everyone. Just hanging out. We're going to be reacting to everything going on. So let's take a look. I can't believe I'm here for 8 hours. I can't believe this. What the heck am I doing? I'm freaking nuts. Here we go. So it's trade deadline day. Happy trade deadline day, everyone. So the news right now that's been popping up so far this morning, Justin Verlander's name is coming up. That's the big name today. I've been saying this for the last couple of nights. I'm not completely sold that Verlander is going somewhere. Not sold on it. I think right now for me, I'm still 50-50. I'm not completely certain that he's going to get traded. First off, I don't know anything right now behind the scenes. I wish I did. I wish I had a source like, MLB nerds out there says he has a source or whatever the heck. But I don't know. I think there's reasons for him to stay, and I also obviously think there's reasons for him to go. But the situation is a little murky because he has a vesting option in a couple of years. So that makes it a little trickier because maybe, teams don't want to hang on to him for that long. I could see the Astros being okay hanging on to him that long because of the familiarity with him. But the Dodgers, I could see that being a little tricky for them, saying, committing to knowing that there's a vesting option there if he gets 140 innings. Do they want Verlander in a couple of years? I don't know. So, but the Dodgers definitely need pitching. I think the Astros would be okay with reuniting with him. But the problem with the Astros is they don't have a lot of prospects. And the Mets, they want to pay down the contract so they can get prospects in return. The problem with that is the Astros don't have a lot of prospects. So the Dodgers seem to be the better fit in terms of a trade partner. It's just a matter of will they be okay with that option in a couple of years. So we'll have to wait and see. But then you got a team like the Orioles. But would the Orioles want to take on an option like that? The Orioles do have prospects, but they lack pitching prospects at the top of their farm. So I don't know. Like, the Orioles are an interesting one. And actually, John Morosi tweeted out this morning that the Orioles are among the teams in on Verlander. I mean, that would be nuts, man. Could you imagine the Orioles landing Justin Verlander? Like, that would be absolutely crazy. That would be such a move for the Orioles. I really hope they do it. Yeah, AL East here. I would not be happy about it as a Red Sox fan, but, I mean, come on. Like, what a move that is for the Orioles. Like, that would be crazy. But the Orioles, they are engaged in pitching. You got guys out there. You got Eduardo Rodriguez. You got Jack Flaherty. You got Michael Lorenzen. I think the Orioles do land a pitcher today. Tony with a $1.99 super chat. How you doing? What up, Robbie? How you doing? Love the channel, my brother. And I love you, Tony. I love you. Thank you for stopping by today, my friend. Carter, how you doing, my friend? Do you think the Twins do anything? I think if the Twins do anything, it's probably just some minor moves. They do got some pitchers. They got a lot of pitching, just like the Mariners, right? They got a lot of pitching depth. You could definitely see the Twins maybe dealing a pitcher to try and maybe help kind of bolster up the rest of that squad. Maybe some bullpen help. Maybe, get some bats, in that lineup. It feels like the Twins. They're leading that Central Division, but it feels like they need a little something there. So. But yeah, I think they could do something. I don't think anything major by any means. I think you could see maybe Kenta Maeda go somewhere. I'd be shocked if Sonny Gray ends up going anywhere because, Sonny Gray, he's been pretty solid this year. So I would think that's a little weird for the Twins to part with him. I could see Maeda, though, if a team needs pitching depth. So we'll have to see. Whoa, James Alba. I was just about to get back to Twitterland over here, but he just drops a $10 bomb. Mets have done very well. Added the 2nd, 6th, 13th, and 17th ranked players in their farm for expiring bad deals. More to come today with guys like Pham, Narvaez, Ottavino, and maybe Verlander. So, listen, I agree with you. I think the Mets have done well. Yeah, could you get onto them about signing, Scherzer and Verlander to these massive deals? Yeah, I think, sure, you can criticize it, but you know what? The Mets are going for it. And I can appreciate when a team goes out there and when you have the money, you go out and spend the money. So I'm not going to get onto the Mets, I've been seeing people saying like, man, how, crazy, like how bad they've been and they have all this money, but at least they're spending the money. At least they're making that effort, right? So I appreciate that with the Mets, and I appreciate what they're doing here. They're going out there, they're getting guys. Hey, you can't the investment has not produced, but at least they're going out there, and just like you said, they're getting all these prospects. So I agree. Since we're talking about the Mets here, let's just start with the Mets. Obviously, Verlander is the big ticket, but what else could they deal today? What else could they deal? The thing with the Mets here is you got a few free agents. Could you move Carrasco? He's not having an amazing year. I don't know. Pham definitely is an option. We talked about the Twins earlier. I keep thinking about Tommy Pham to the Twins. I feel like they could use, an outfielder. I think a right-handed bat for them would be pretty good. Maybe Tommy Pham goes to the Twins. I definitely think he goes somewhere. You got a few guys here, and there was a report this morning that I believe it was from John Heyman. So, also, everyone in the chat, it is subscriber only in the chat. We got to keep all the trolls away today. We got to keep all the bots and the trolls out of here today. So, just letting you know that if you are here and you do want to post something in the chat, you will have to subscribe. But John Heyman, I was going to say, if you can, help me out here. I'm only one man. I'm going to do my best to follow all the news. So if you do see something important, let me know. So I believe it was Heyman. It was something about Alonso. I don't know if it was Heyman. Oh, here it is. So the Mets are open to trading players under control only through 2024, but appear to have zero intention to trade Pete Alonso. Of course, things can change on deadline day, but that's their mindset. They are getting many hits on Rayleigh. Narvaez obviously could go. So I did mention this the other night with the Mets. We were looking at some of these contracts they got. Yeah, Brooks Raley is definitely a guy that could get moved. He's got the club option for next year. Akana is still listed here, but he's going to the Brewers, so that's not going to be there. Narvaez, Ottavino, for sure. I mean, if they're going to be unloading players here, teams are looking for bullpen help. So absolutely, I think this is definitely an option here for the Mets. If you're going to start moving guys, you might as well just start moving the freaking guys. Just start unloading, man. Really keep your core intact. That's the good thing about the Mets. I know everyone's going LOL Mets, right? But you got Nimmo. You got Lindor. You got Alonso. You got Francisco Alvarez. You got Brett Beatty. So the Mets really are set up well for the future. It's not like they're, like the White Sox here and what the heck they're even going to be in the next couple of years. The Mets still have a good squad. Is it good right now? No, they're definitely not feeling it this year, but they got the pieces for the future. I even left out McNeil too. So they definitely got pieces. And then you look at the rotation, you got Senga locked up here. They do need some young starting pitching, I think. They need their next, like, Matt Harvey. They need their next, like, Jacob deGrom. They need some youth in the rotation. So that's what I think would be a good goal for them today, is to see if they can land some good starting pitching. And that's where you got to look at Verlander, right? Verlander to the Dodgers will bring pitching, young pitching back into the fold, right? Emmett Sheehan, Ryan Pepio, Michael Grove. You got guys like that. That's the advantage the Dodgers have for Verlander, is the Orioles don't really have a lot of young starting pitching that they can deal. They got position players for days, but not really pitching. DL Hall, that's like a name that keeps getting thrown around. He still has value, but really, what is DL Hall at this point? I don't know. And you look at the Astros, they don't really have any pitching prospects. If I'm the Mets and I'm trading Verlander, I want pitching in return. That's just me. I want young, youthful pitching, man. That's just me. We're almost at 700 people in this chat. My goodness, you all are absolutely nuts. I thought I was nuts for being here for the next 8 hours. You all are going crazy over here. You're going crazy. But the Mets, yeah, there's a lot of moves they can make. I think they're going to be very busy today. But then again, I also wouldn't be surprised if they ended up not doing all that much. Maybe they make a move, but I feel like they don't go crazy. I think that's possible. So I think they should be making moves. So let's focus here. Let's kind of just see. Let's poke around. Let's take a look at Jeff Passan. Has he said anything? Usually Jeff Passan, when he tweets something, usually everyone is saying something. So John Heyman. Let's go back to Heyman here. Jeff Passan, nothing from him as of right now. We will be checking in on Twitterland quite often today. Twitterland, the most fun place and the most friendly place on earth. You got to love it. So John Heyman tweeted 18 minutes ago, one potential issue here is the Astros and Dodgers are thought to be the preferred teams for Verlander, who has a full no trade. But keep in mind, last time Justin Verlander was on the market, he was said to prefer the Dodgers or the Cubs. Ooh, could you imagine the Cubs getting in on this? Oh, yeah. I would love that. Come on. Come on, Cubs. Step it up here. Go get Justin Verlander. But at the last second, accepted the Astros. Wisely, it turned out. So I'm just saying, man, to me, the Dodgers have the advantage because they have the young pitching. The Cubs could be interesting. You know what? Let me actually pull up here the top prospects for the Cubbies. Not the biggest fan of Pipeline, but I like their presentation. I prefer Baseball America. Do the Cubs have any pitching prospects that they could really deal? I mean, you got some guys like Jordan Wicks, more of a high floor kind of a guy. Could end up being pretty solid. Could you maybe do a deal with a Jordan Wicks? You got Horton, who you just drafted not too long ago. Ben Brown. You know, I'm not sure these guys really have a ton of value. So, you know what, let me actually put here, we're going to be using baseball trade values quite a lot today, everyone. A lot of baseball trade values today. Could the Cubs possibly make a deal? Do the Cubs even want to make a deal? I don't know. I don't know. So, let's see. We got the Cubbies. We got the Mets. That'd be fun, man. I would love Verlander on the Cubs. So, Verlander. So we all know Verlander right now, he is an underwater contract. Just because it says -11 doesn't mean that, you know, he's a bad player. It just has to do with the whole package, how much he's getting paid, how many years of control, the injury history. It's the whole thing. It's not showing what he is as a player. It's showing his value, right? Also, we just had John Morosi just tweet something. Let me go see what he said. I'm going to be doing my best to bounce back and forth today. So if it seems like my brain is just everywhere, I mean, you all know why. But John Morosi just tweeted, Cardinals have been active in trade conversations last night and this morning. They're willing to move multiple bats. Most frequent names mentioned: Paul DeJong, Alec Burleson, and Dylan Carlson. We've been hearing these names now for what feels like a couple of weeks. Trade status on Edman. He's on the IL with wrist inflammation. That status is unclear. I'll be honest with you. I'd love me some Tommy Edman, man. I would love Tommy Edman. If the Red Sox made a move for him, the bat hasn't been amazing this year, but dude, that guy can play all over the place. I wouldn't mind some Tommy Edman. Nick, how you doing, my friend? Nick, $5 super chat. Cubs only mentioned because 2017 Cubs were coming off a World Series win. That doesn't apply in 2023. That tweet is misleading. Is it? Yeah. I remember the Cubs. I remember going back then. I remember they had interest. That was like a team that was a pretty popular pick. So, yeah, yeah, for sure. I would love for the Cubs to maybe do something. I think that would be great. So, but in my personal opinion, I think the Dodgers still have the best shot for Verlander. That makes the most sense to me. However, if we're going to have some fun here, if we are to have some fun, right, let's put together a trade. We're going to have fun today, everyone. We're going to have fun. Good vibes in this chat today. So let's go put $30 million for the Cubs. Here we go. So that brings the value to 19. So again, the Cubbies, you got a few pitchers. You got Horton, you got Brown, you got Wicks. So taking a look here. So what is Wicks at right now? Yeah, I figured Wicks was at around 5.6. Let's see Horton. I mean, Horton's at 20.9. So could you just straight up go for Horton? I think that's possible. He's far away, though. So that's the only problem with him. He's in high A right now. So I don't know if the Mets would want someone this far away. They just drafted him not too long ago. He was their first-round pick last year. So I don't know if that's an option. What about Ben Brown? What is his value? So Ben Brown's at 14.7. Could you do Brown and maybe Wicks? Would the Cubs want to do this? I don't know about that. I mean, giving up 2 pitching prospects, I don't know. But that's pretty close when you look at the values. So that's possible. I wouldn't count the Cubs out completely if they were to make a deal. I don't know, though. Still giving the advantage to the Dodgers. We got some Super Chats coming in. Jack M, how you doing? $2 Super Chat. How about that JP catch last night? Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Was watching that, and I'm like, wow. Of course, it's just going to end that way. Goodness gracious. Wow, $4.99 Super Chat. Blake, how you doing? Don't see the Cardinals moving Edman. Should trade Flaherty, DeYoung, Carlson, Burleson, maybe even Matz. Thank you for doing the live stream. And Blake, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. Yeah, I think Edman, that just seems like a guy I wouldn't really want to give up, you know? Pasta Daddy, how you doing? Greetings from Brazil. We're going worldwide here today, everyone. We're going worldwide. Thank you. Pasta Daddy. I love the name. But yeah, Blake, I agree. I think if I were to go one way or the other, Edman probably ends up staying. He's on the IL. The bat hasn't been amazing this year. So, but Edman has value because of his versatility. And he has years of control left until he hits free agency. Thin Blue Baseball, how you doing? Astros, what you got? Listen, I'm going to stick with the fact that the Astros need pitching. I know they came out recently and said, hey, like, yeah, we're probably not focusing on pitching. But then they just said like a week ago they wanted pitching. So, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. The Astros are just going back and forth. I think they could use another bat. Their offense has been a little stagnant. I could see them just standing pat with their offense that they have because they do have good bats. But I feel like Bellinger would have been a great fit for them. Personally, I think that. To me, I would think if you're going to add something, go add some pitching. That's what I think they should do. So, I don't know. Could they be saying that they're not focusing on pitching to try and divert the market a little bit? Like, oh, the Astros, they don't want pitching. Is it a bluff? I don't know. So, a lot could happen today, everyone. A lot could happen. So, let's get to it here. So, we were talking about the Mets. Yeah, the Mets have a lot that they can deal. Here today. We'll have to keep our eyes on them. Now, let's talk about, since we're in New York, can we talk about the Yankees? Can we talk about the New York freaking Yankees? Listen, am I the only one that thinks this Yankee team just stinks? I'm not trying to say this like from a biased Red Sox fan point of view. Listen, I'm getting really tired of Aaron Boone coming out and they say, or he says, they had good at-bats. They put together tough at-bats. But then they're striking out, like, how many times in a game? Like double-digit strikeouts, like, every single game. Like, 15-plus strikeouts. I think they had, like, 18 strikeouts the other night. And Aaron Boone is saying, like, yeah, they're putting together good at-bats. They're grinding out there. It's like, dude, you're not good. Like, what is this buffoonery? I've been using this word lately, buffoonery. I love that word. But I just think, like, are these people delusional? Like, I don't know. Like, what are they? Is this a PR thing? What are they talking about? It's crazy to me. Like, are they like? What is going on with this organization? Like, I don't get it. I really don't. Like, this is a team that I have hated for years. I have hated the Yankees for years and years and years. But there's also a sense of, like, respect there because, arch rivals, like we've had many heated battles over the years. So there's a sense of respect there from a Red Sox fan, from me. And I'm just concerned at this point. Like, what happened to the Yankees? What happened to that team that was just just going out there and you were scared of the Yankees. What happened to that Yankee team? What is going on? I don't know, man. They're 55-51. They can't hit anything. They can't do anything. I mean, you got Domingo Germán, who was scratched from his start the other night, and then he comes in relief yesterday. I don't know. Like, I don't know what to think of this. I don't know what's going on behind the scenes. Like, it just seems like they don't have a finger on the pulse. It seems like they make a move like 2 years too late. They needed a number 2 behind Cole, and they waited like 2 years to do it. They get Rodon, who's had arm problems in the past, and then he doesn't even come back until halfway through the year. I don't get it. Like, they hang on to Gary Sanchez for years, and they keep thinking, like, I don't understand, like, what if you got Steinbrenner in the fold? Gary Sanchez would have been sent to the sun like 20 years ago, right? I'm just saying. Gleyber Torres, like, I'm seeing the reports that the Marlins really want him, and the Yankees are asking for like 2 young pitchers and top prospects with them. Like, it's Gleyber Torres, dude. Gleyber Torres is really not gonna. He's gonna be fine for you. He's gonna be a decent piece for you. But like, what? Like, Gleyber Torres is not, like, I don't understand it. They probably could have dealt him at some points in the last couple of years, and they didn't do it. And they kept him at shortstop for like, what was it, 2 years or however long it was, and everyone could see, even like a person that wasn't even a big baseball fan could see Gleyber Torres was not the shortstop. And they're still keeping him at shortstop. But I'm thinking, like, what the heck is this team doing? Like, who is doing the thinking here? I don't get it. We got a super chat coming in. Gamer360, $9.99. How you doing, my friend? I know the Angels aren't moving Ohtani. But what are the odds of the Angels moving Ohtani for a huge package and then simply just re-signing him in the offseason? Yeah, that's not happening at this point. Not happening at this point. Absolutely not. Yeah, once they came out and said Ohtani's not going anywhere, he's not going anywhere. Yeah, 0% chance he's not going anywhere. It would be great. I hope. That would be amazing for the stream. Everyone would be jumping in here from across the land, would be coming in. Oh my God, Ohtani. No, he's not getting traded. So, could the Angels maybe make some other moves? Gamer360? Yeah, they could. Sure, but I think they've already done their heavy lifting. I think if they do anything today, the Angels are probably just going to add like a bullpen guy. I don't see them doing anything crazy. But yeah, 0% chance Ohtani going anywhere. So, everyone, where are we at with the likes? We're at 149 likes. Let's get the likes to 200. Let's help get this stream pushed out into the algorithm. I know the like button's annoying, but that's what the algorithm likes. I'm just saying. But let's take a look at the Yankees. What could the Bronx Bombers, can we still even call them the Bronx Bombers? Is that even allowed at this point because of how bad their offense has been? What could they do? You got Bader here, but Bader's had injury problems this year. I mean, you got Severino coming up on free agency, but he has been horrific this year. I don't know, man. He's just been so bad. I don't know what's going on with him. He had a really good year last year when he came back from injury, 19 starts. His ERA is in the mid-7s. FIP is in the 6s. XFIP is in the 5s. His strikeouts are down. His walks are down. His home runs are down. The guy is just lacking all the command right now. Stu Clifton, check John Morosi. What is John Morosi telling us? John Morosi. What do we got? Let's see. 5 minutes ago, the Mariners at 17-9 tied the Orioles for the best July record in the AL. Listen, everyone, I've been saying about the Mariners. You know, when I do my power rankings, I got my formula of how I put together my rankings, and then I move teams around based off of feel as well. The Mariners consistently, every single week when it comes to their rankings offensively, pitching, both in the rotation and the bullpen, their strength of schedule, the Mariners are always pretty high in my numbers, right? So
not surprised that the Mariners are doing well here. So good month for them. But he goes on to say Seattle is in buy and sell mode with Teoscar Hernandez increasingly likely to be moved today. I talked about this last night. Where Teoscar Hernandez, I was a little worried about him coming into the year because from 2021 to 2022, his advanced numbers had dipped. So I kind of was a little, it kind of made me think, why are the Blue Jays trading him? Because he just was coming off of a good season. I know they were getting, help in the bullpen, right? They were getting some guys back in return that was going to help other parts of the team. But I kind of was like also wondering, like, do the Blue Jays feel like they've probably gotten their best out of him? So I wondered that when they traded for him. And the Mariners had motivation to trade for him because they could have used another bat. But I was a little worried about those advanced numbers. And when we look at Teoscar Hernandez, his numbers have not been very good this year. He's still got some pop, but the slash line with Teoscar Hernandez is not very good. But yeah, there's definitely some teams out there that will be in the market for Teoscar. So, but getting back to the Yankees, I don't think Severino is going to be able to go anywhere unless a team just wants to take a flyer on him, because obviously the guy's still got good stuff. But at this point, do you want to just put Severino in the bullpen? I think that's a pretty decent option at this point. Put him in the bullpen and see if he can kind of get his act together, and maybe go back to look at Nick Pivetta. Nick Pivetta is a great example where he was struggling in the rotation. The Red Sox put him in the bullpen. Ends up working out really well. And look at Pivetta. He just pitched last night. He's looking great. Pivetta has been amazing since he went back to the bullpen. I think Severino, that could be an option for him. I don't know if a team is going to want to trade for him, though. You got Harrison Bader. Bader is going to be a guy that he's going to be okay for you. He's had some injuries this year. I wouldn't be surprised if Bader gets moved. I mean, we just saw Montgomery get moved. He was in that trade with Bader. But, the Yankees, they love to hang on to guys, man. But if a team, feels like they need a center fielder, I think it's possible. So look out for Bader today. So Super Chat coming in. How you doing? PJ McDonald, hello. Jays need Eloy Jimenez and Tim Anderson right now. I think Tim Anderson is absolutely in play for the Blue Jays. Now, with what's going on with Bo Bichette. So what is the latest on Bo Bichette? Let's see. So right knee discomfort. I mean, is there any news on what's going on with him? What do we got? So, for those of you that don't know, Bichette hit a potential double down the right field line, rounding first and then slamming on the brakes when right fielder Anthony Santander got the ball in quickly. In the video, because he was walking off with a limp. What could that be? Could it just be something minor? But it doesn't seem like it's crazy. But maybe the Blue Jays also, it could be from their part too. They want to keep the cards close to the vest. Maybe they didn't, maybe it could be something a little more serious. And they just don't want anything to get out there. Because you got to think leverage. Leverage is the key at the deadline. So if all of a sudden, if Bo Bichette's going to be missing significant time and then teams catch wind of this, well, they're going to be all over the Blue. If the Blue Jays are looking for a shortstop, well, they're going to be asking for a lot from the Blue Jays because the Blue Jays would be desperate, right? So if you're the Blue Jays, you don't want anything getting out right now. So let's actually take a look at the Blue Jays. Do they have any internal options as of right now? So when it comes to Toronto, you do have some guys that can move around, but I don't know. Like, I don't think Whit Merrifield really plays any short. When was the last time has Whit Merrifield ever played short? I know he's played second. He's played in the outfield. Fangraphs, you're killing me today. What's going on? So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, they don't really have like an immediate guy that you know can step in right away. You know? So they got to go get someone. I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, let me actually go here. Let me go to the shortstop rankings. Who else has played shortstop this year for the Blue Jays? Players. So you've had Ernie Clement. So is he even still on the roster? I don't know. Let me go back to the Blue Jays. I'm guessing he's down probably back in the minors. Yeah, so he's down in AAA, so I guess they would call him back up. But, I mean, come on. That's not Bo Bichette. I mean, that's going to be – they need to go get someone. So, I would not be surprised at all if Bo Bichette is actually going to be missing some time. Because, I mean, it didn't look very good when it happened. So, you did have Espinal. I guess you could do him. So, I would think you would probably need to replace the bat somehow. So we'll have to see what they end up doing here. But the Blue Jays are an interesting team to keep an eye out for today. But finishing up with the Yankees, let's get back to the Yankees. You got Severino. You got Bader. One guy is Gleyber Torres. But the Yankees, they don't want to ever trade him. I think that's a guy where I know they need offense at this point. So I see why you would want to hang on to him, but I don't know. IKF is a possibility. Peralta is a possibility. Relief pitching is always sought after. So I could see maybe Wandy Peralta getting moved today. Keep an eye out for that. But the Yankees, I think they do make some moves today. If they stand pat, oh boy, that fan base is going to go crazy. Like, that will be insane. You can't... Like, if you're Brian Cashman and ownership, you cannot go out there, press conference, 6:30 p.m. before the game, and say, yeah, we tried to make some moves. We didn't really see anything out there. No one's going to buy that. No one. You're going to look so silly in the public relations, in public relations. Like, you're just going to look ridiculous. They need to make a move today. What that ends up being, I don't know. Could you imagine? I'm not saying that this is even... I'm going to put this as like a 0.0001% possibility. I don't see this happening at all. But in my brain, you all know my potato brain likes to think of some crazy ideas sometimes. Man, could you imagine that, they just go after Verlander? I don't see how that really helps them all that much, but could they just make some kind of a knee-jerk move like that? Like, let's go get Verlander. Let's go get him. I don't know. Verlander and Cole back together. That'd be fun. But yeah, no, they need bats. Absolutely need bats. So let's take a look here. Let's go back to Twitterland. What is John Heyman saying? John Heyman is always tweeting something. We're almost an hour in, everyone. We're almost an hour in. We're here for 8 hours today. We are here until 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We got 8 hours. We're almost an hour down. Sir Turbo, 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Nothing from John Heyman in the last 40 minutes. Blake, how you doing? $4.99. Paul DeYoung, Alec Burleson, Jack Flaherty to Toronto for Ricky Tiedemann. Ooh, that's tough if the Blue Jays give up Tiedemann. The Cardinals would love him. They would love that. I don't know, man. I mean, I'll put together the trade. Let's take a look. That'd be huge if the Cardinals were able to get him. How is he doing this year? I haven't really been keeping up all that much with Tiedemann. So he's still in A-ball? Okay, so he's going up to AA. Yeah, so... Wait, no, he's been in AA. Oh, no, that was last year. What the heck? Sorry. But yeah, this year he's been in AA. Did he miss some time this year? Because he's only made 5 starts. I mean, he's looking really good with the strikeouts. Man. That'd be crazy. Let's put together this trade. to honor the $5 super chat. Let's put the Blue Jays here. Let's do the Cardinals over here. We're almost at 1,000 people. Almost 1,000 people. Andrew Lee, how you doing, my friend? How you doing? One of our members here on the channel. Thank you so much for stopping by, Andrew. Always appreciate you, my friend. Let's take a look. All right, so we got Tiedemann. I mean, he's definitely got a lot of value. I don't know if this is going to be enough. I mean, could Burleson maybe? No, he's got less than 10. Yeah, I don't see. No. Yeah, this isn't going to happen. No way. Nope. Yeah, Flaherty's only got a few million. Yeah, nah, this is way off. So, that would be, if the Cardinals actually somehow got this done, I would laugh. No, that's not going to happen. So, thank you for the super chat, my friend. Andrew Lee with the super chat, $1.99. What moves do you expect the Padres to make today? I think they go after bullpen. They need to add to that bullpen, man. Thank you for the super chat. Heyman from Genetic. What do we got? Did he just tweet something? I just looked at Heyman. What do we got? Heyman, give it to me. Give me the news. Announce a cost-controlled starting pitcher to the Red Sox. We need it. All right, 1 minute ago, everyone, we got some news. We need a noise thing. I should have downloaded a noise thing for like a news alert. I'm going to have to do that noise all day. Orioles checked in on Verlander, but there's little sign of progress there so far. Also unknown if Justin Verlander would okay Baltimore. That's another thing, too. You know, Verlander is at the end of his career. I mean, does he really want to just go to Baltimore? I mean, I know they're having a really good year, but I think Verlander at this point, I think he wants to go to a sure thing. You know, yeah, the Orioles are good. I'm not saying they're not. When I say a sure thing, I mean, like, this guy's only got a couple more years left at tops, right? So he knows the Astros. The Dodgers are full of stars. I think one of those teams makes a lot of sense. So the Orioles, I could see him being like, Baltimore? I don't know how familiar he is with any of the coaching staff there. I don't know if he has any connections with pitching coaches. I mean, there is Elias there, so I guess that could make some sense. I don't know. You know, we'll have to wait and see. But John Heyman giving us an update here. Thank you for all the new subscribers. We're getting a lot of new subscribers this morning. I greatly appreciate you. Where are we at with the likes? Oh, we're at 250 likes. Can we get to 300 likes? Can we get to 300 likes? I don't see why not. We got 1,000 people in here. Thank you, everyone, for stopping by today. Greatly appreciate it. So, what do we got? We got anything from John Morosi? Oh, my God. We got 7 more hours. 7 more hours, everyone. Goodness. My hips are already starting to ache. My back is already tight. Goodness gracious. Nothing from John Morosi. What do we got from Mark Feinsand? Anything? Dolphins for life. $2 super chat. Mock Tim Anderson trade to the Marlins. Great show. Dolphins for life. I love you. Thank you so much. Sure. Tim Anderson for the Marlins. Why not? They need a bat. The bat's been a little better since the All-Star break. I could see something like that. Why not? Here we go. So Anderson, as of right now, he's going to have a little value. About $1 million. Probably get up to a couple. Yeah, I mean, the Marlins could do something. Let's go to the Marlins top prospects. I would think for Tim Anderson, I would think maybe like a mid-range prospect at this point. Maybe someone closer to Major League ready. I could see something like that. Let's go to the White Sox. Or no, let's go to the Marlins, sorry. I cannot see anything. Miami Marlins. Here we go. Alrighty. Could you imagine the Marlins just sending back Sixto Sanchez? I mean, what is that guy even doing? The last time I saw Sixto Sanchez, that guy lost like 100 pounds. That'd be hilarious if they could somehow like just get him. That'd be funny. Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, could you do... I don't know. Maybe you could do like an 8 or like a 9 maybe. Maybe like just... You can get like... Maybe Amaya, possibly. I mean, they just got Amaya in the... I believe in the Rojas deal. What is he at? I think I would want to hang on to Amaya instead. Could you do like a Khalil Watson? He was just drafted not too long ago. Nah, he still got some value. I mean, honestly, the idea of Sixto Sanchez just sounds fun to me. What about Jacob Miller? I don't know. He's really far away, though. Maybe a Yiddy Cap? Probably not. I mean, what about Carson Milbrandt? Let's do that. Milbrandt. Maybe you could do something like this. I mean, he is pretty far away. He's 19 years old. I don't know. Maybe like a Josh Simpson or like a Sean Reynolds. 21, 22. Okay, Simpson is having a dreadful year. How about Sean Reynolds? Okay, let's see what Sean Reynolds is at. I could maybe see that. He's having a decent year. Yeah, let's do Sean Reynolds. The number 20. Again, this is Pipeline, by the way. This is Pipeline, right? So, Baseball America, I like their rankings better. I mean, if he's having this good of a year, I mean, a 2.77 ERA, he is a reliever. So, but he is in AAA. Maybe you could do something like that. Sean Reynolds, maybe throwing in one more guy. Maybe like a Patrick Monteverdi. So, Anderson, I think, for the Marlins could make some sense. Absolutely. They need offense. I think the Marlins will get a bat today. What do we got here? More Super Chats coming in. Max Valera, how you doing? What are my Phillies picking up, dog? Man, oh man. What are the Phillies going to do? Doesn't seem like they're going to do anything crazy. I would think for the Phillies, I think they need a right-handed bat. That's kind of what I think for the Phillies if we were to go to them. Their offense this year has just been blah. Like, they got all these bats, but they're very middle of the road when it comes to the rankings. So I think a right-handed bat could help balance some things out. You know, Adam Duvall is a name that's been connected with them, and I understand the connection. So I think Duvall is someone that could make a lot of sense for them. What could they send back? I don't know. The Red Sox and Phillies have made deals before. Dave Dombrowski, old friend. So, but yeah, Max, that's what I think. I think a right-handed bat. I mean, could you add something for the bullpen? Maybe some middle relief. I think that could go a long way. So, I mean, they got some guys on the IL as of right now. You got Alvarado on the IL. So, I think a bullpen guy, right-handed bat. I think that makes a lot of sense for the Phillies. Max, thank you. Blake, how you doing? Do you see the Red Sox making any moves? I hope, man. They will. They will make a move. How good of a move? How amazing of a move? I don't know. I really don't know. I really think Bloom is going to do something today. Really what we're probably going to end up getting, you know what we're going to end up getting? We're going to end up getting someone like Paul Blackburn, right? Oakland A's, cost-controlled starter, a name that doesn't really excite you, but he's going to give you something. He's not going to cost a ton. That I think Bloom is looking for low-cost, high-ceiling kind of guys, right? Someone that you don't have to spend a whole bunch to get, but someone that could really bring back a lot on your return, right? So I think he's looking for big return on investment kind of options. That's just my personal opinion on that. They will make a move, though. They will make a move. They have to. That would be crazy if they didn't make any move. Man, we got some other super chats coming in. Isaac, how you doing? Isaac Garcia, outside of Candelario, what's next for the Cubs? Hey, I think they need some bullpen help. Could they maybe add a starter? Listen, if they're going to go for it here, listen, if you're going to make that decision to go for it, go get someone. All right, go make another move. You made a great move with Candelario. Go really beef up that rotation even more. Go land someone like a Michael Lorenzen. Why not? Like, go land a guy, you know? Joseph Rodriguez, how you doing? Rangers trade for a power outfielder in Jorge Soler. Nah, Jorge Soler's not going anywhere. The Marlins need bats. They need bats. Jorge Soler's having a decent year, too. It would be fun, though. Deadman, how you doing? Go in depth on the Brew Crew. We don't get enough love. Let's talk about the Brew Crew. You know, the thing with the Brewers, it's like, you know, they're going to make some smaller moves. You just got Kana yesterday. You got Carlos Santana. I really do think that's going to be pretty much it for at least for the offense. Could you add another guy for the rotation? Yeah, but what I see the Brewers, they probably end up just adding like a middle reliever, something like that. I could definitely see that. So, the Brewers, 57-50. I don't think they're an amazing team this year, but, I think with the Brewers, I think they'll probably make a smaller move. What do we got here? Another super chat coming in. Hayden Harris, mock Brady Singer to Atlanta. Ooh. Brady Singer is going to cost you a little bit, so I don't know if the Braves really pull that off. Let's look. Remember with Brady Singer, this guy had a good year last year. He's got control. He's younger. I don't see the Braves doing this. That's too much. I don't see it. I think if they go get someone, it's going to be Lorenzen. Maybe someone like Eduardo Rodriguez, that would cost them a bit more. But someone like Lorenzen, I think with the price tag, that makes more sense for them. I don't see the Braves doing Singer. Goose, how you doing? Goose Raskus. Did I miss any super chats? No, I didn't. Can you do Tommy Edman and a Jack Flaherty trade? Let's do it. Let's do Cardinals. Honestly, let's just do the Red Sox. I mean, I could see the fit there. So let's do Edman. I mean, Edman is not going to be cheap. He's got $12.4 million worth of value. And then Flaherty. I don't know if I see the Red Sox really doing this. Instead of Edman, I can see DeYoung, right? Could Edman now be a guy for the Blue Jays? That could be possible. I wouldn't be surprised at that. Hey, Edman, DeYoung, look out for those guys. Edman's on the IL right now, so I think that complicates things a little bit. So, but yeah, these two, I think you could package them. I think the more likely package is Flaherty and DeYoung. That seems to make more sense to me. What do we got here? Ari Pie, how you doing? What do you think the Jays are going to do? I think at this point, they got to add some shortstops. They got to do something there. I think they need a shortstop. And, well, especially, who knows what's going on with Bichette? I don't know what's going on with Bo Bichette. They're not saying really much on that. But I think for the Blue Jays, if that is going to be a serious thing, I think they need to add something there. Could they add something for the bench, possibly, some depth? You don't really need much in starting pitching. You see all the time, like, even though they don't need starting pitching, people are still looking to see if they're going to add anything, for the rotation. They're always connected with starting pitching, even though they don't need it, really. Honestly, I don't think the Blue Jays really need to do too much more. You got Hicks. I thought that was great. That was a great move. But now you need to add something. You need to add a bat now. You definitely need to add a bat now. Hunter, how you doing? There was a rumor the Cubs wanted Gilbert in France. Oh, the Cubs are going to have to give up a lot for Gilbert. I'll tell you that right now. I keep seeing Gilbert's name being brought up here. I don't think that's really going to be something, because Gilbert is a young starting pitcher here who has a lot of years of control and is very good. Do people think he's going to cost like a couple of prospects and that's it? He's going to cost you a boatload. A boatload. I don't think Gilbert's going anywhere. If anything, I see that more of an off-season move, Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the Mariners are doing here because the Mariners are playing well lately. I mean, if we look at where they're at in the standings, they're 3.5 out. So they're going through some kind of a retool right now. I can't believe they got rid of Seawald. I do like the prospects they got back in that deal, but Rojas hasn't really been much. So I think that weakens your team now. So I don't know. That was just the Mariners do stuff like that. They make moves that are not going to completely tear their team down, but they'll make moves to still help them now, but they will make moves for the future as well. I did like them getting those two prospects. So those guys are tearing it up in the minor leagues right now. So What do we got? Joseph Rodriguez, do you think the Rangers trade for a power bat? Who? A power bat? Nah, dude, I think the Rangers are fine with their offense. I think the Rangers are pretty much done. I don't see them making really many more moves. Maybe a smaller bullpen move. I think that's possible. We got 1,100 people in this chat. Thank you so much for stopping by today. Yeah, I think the offense is fine. Could you maybe add something? Yeah, sure. But there's not a whole lot of bats out there right now. Could they get in on maybe Hernandez? But that's in division, so I don't know about that. That's not going to happen. They're not going to trade Hernandez to the Rangers. They've made their moves for the pitching. They could maybe make a bullpen move. I don't see them really adding a bat. There's not a whole lot of bats out there. So, next super chat. Man, Heyman. Oh, whoa. What is going on here? What is going on? What is Heyman saying? Everyone is blowing me up in this chat right now. Hey, what is going on? All right. I'm going to Heyman. Oh, the Dodgers are in hot pursuit of Eduardo Rodriguez and have been discussing Verlander. By Jack Harris, reported Erod and JV are their top targets. Listen, Eduardo Rodriguez right now. What is this? I always love the gifts. Oh, I like IKEA. IKEA is a great store. But yeah, so, hey, the Dodgers need pitching, man. They need pitching. Listen, Eduardo Rodriguez, he's good. The Dodgers are good. Makes sense to me. So, hey, not surprised to see this. They're going to get someone today. They have the prospects to get it done. And the Tigers, hey, I think here's my opinion. For me personally, if I'm playing MLB The Show, MVP Baseball is the absolute king of baseball games, by the way. Sorry to, tell you that, MLB The Show fans. But if I'm playing one of those games, if I'm trading a pitcher, I want pitching prospects. That's just how I see it. I don't know. That's just my opinion personally. So, not surprised at all to see this. Let's get back here to the super chats. Man, you guys are going crazy with the super chats. Kingston Farrell, how you doing? Mock trade for Keller to the Dodgers. Well, I mean, it seems like Keller is probably not going to be a guy for them. It seems like they're focused on Eduardo Rodriguez or Justin Verlander. They could get a deal done for Keller. I think Keller ends up staying. I know I have him in the thumbnail, but he is a bigger name out there. So, yeah, Keller, he's going to cost you a lot. Similar to Logan Gilbert, a young, cost-controlled starting pitcher. That's not easy to come by. So Keller, $50 million. The Dodgers, again, you got the three young guys. You got Sheehan, you got Pepio, you got Grove. I don't think Bobby Miller is going anywhere. So that's what I think. You probably include a couple of guys like that, and you get a deal done. So, but I think Keller most likely ends up staying unless a team really gets desperate and they're like, all right, you know what, let's go for it. Alex Murray, how you doing, my friend? How you doing? Should anyone be a buyer in the AL Central? As a Twins fan, I basically want to let it ride, maybe trade away a starting pitcher and a lefty outfielder. So, I mean, if we're looking at the Central, right? If we're looking at the Central, what do we got? Here we go. Looking at the Central, I mean, honestly, like Cleveland, they're kind of like retooling at this point. It's kind of weird they gave up Savali, but Cleveland, I think, kind of sees the writing on the wall. Even if they end up winning this division, are they really going to be able to do much? I think they really think that in that front office. I don't think they're completely convinced that this is a great team. The Twins, yeah, like you're saying that you want to let it ride. I don't see a whole lot for the Twins. I agree with you. I think me personally, when, with the Twins, you do have a lot of talent on this team. It's not translating into the most wins and losses. Again, they have a record here, 54-53. But as the old saying goes, if you get into the playoffs, anything can happen, right? Anything can happen. So I think they could use like a righty bat somewhere. I think that's very possible. Do you need it? You know, I don't think you need it, but it would be nice. So I could see them making a smaller move. They got rotation guys here. That's been their strength. It has been the rotation. Kenta Maeda's been pitching pretty well lately, so I could see him going somewhere. So I think that's possible. They could deal him. I don't see them dealing away Sonny Gray. Like, that was weird to me that his name came up. I don't know, man. I don't know. But for the Twins, I think they will do something today. You would think, right? Well, at least I would think so. At least I would think they would do something. But Alex Murray, thank you for the super chat, my friend. Alrighty, everyone. Where are we at with the likes right now? I mean, we're an hour in to an 8-hour stream. We got 7 hours to go. My back is already tight. My hips are already barking. My goodness. We're almost at 400 likes. That's the next like goal is 400. We're at 373. That'd be amazing if you can help us get there. Also, everyone, if you look below me on the screen, I have a little thing there for Underdog Fantasy. The link is in the description down below. They got daily pick'ems. They got daily drafts. Go check out Underdog Fantasy. As you can see on the screen, my promo code is HIDE. So that will get you a double on your first deposit. So the link is in the description down below. Go check it out. And everyone, make sure you play responsibly. So what is going on here? Why is everyone saying Heim in the chat? Did Heim do something? Oh, Heim Bloom is here. Heim Bloom is in the chat, everyone. Heim Bloom is in the chat. My goodness. Heim, please make some moves. Please do something. Come on, man. We're dropping like flies in the last couple of games, man. We need something. We need something. Please do something. I'm begging you. Goodness. But what else we got? C-Rex97, thank you for stopping by, my friend. I appreciate you. What else we got? Nash the second, trade Paxton for Doritos. Hey, I like me some Doritos. I'm not going to lie. I'm not trading Paxton for Doritos, though. We need Paxton. Michael Hout says, let Heim cook. Let the man cook. Let Heim cook. I'll give you my honest opinion here. You know, let's talk the Red Sox. I mean, come on. We're already an hour into this thing. How I haven't talked about the Red Sox in depth yet, I don't know. But I really don't know what to think with this Red Sox team. I don't know what Heim is thinking. I know let Heim cook, but is he going to really cook? Is he going to make a filet mignon? Or is he going to make, you know, like, what's like a cheaper cut of steak? Is he going to go with a Ruth Chris filet mignon? Or is he going to go to Walmart and just pick up a sirloin? You know, what's he going to do? I think either one of those options. I think he could be driving his car, right? Ruth Chris is on the side. Oh, man, that steak sounds pretty good. But no, I see Walmart right over there, and I see a cheaper steak that's going to be maybe not as good as a Ruth Chris steak, but it's still a steak, and it's going to be cheaper. I could see that. Heim Bloom, hey, I'm just saying, filet mignon sounds pretty good. Morosi has a tweet. What do we got here? I can't believe we still got 7 hours to go. This is absolutely this is nuts. What are you saying here, Morosi? What do you got for us? Update on Verlander. I mean, this is the big story here, so we're all waiting on Verlander. Sources say the Astros, Dodgers, Braves, and Orioles are involved. I don't see the Braves doing it. I don't see them doing it. The same four clubs are engaged on other rotation options. There likely will come a point today when Verlander suitors pivot and find their pitching elsewhere. I'm telling you, man, I don't think it's guaranteed that Verlander is going to go somewhere. Now you're seeing Eduardo Rodriguez popping up. I think Verlander is too tricky because they don't want to have Verlander when he's, you know, how old is he going to be in that vesting option year? Do I have the Mets pulled up? Let's go to the Mets. So right now, Verlander is what, 41? So he's almost 41. So he'll be 41 next year, and then he'll be 42. That's a lot of money, man. $35 million for a guy that's 42. I could see why teams are hesitant about that. You know? I'm just saying. And that really complicates it. So, but then like teams like the Astros would be a good fit for Verlander. But, you know, with Verlander, again, it's going to, you know, they're going to have to pay down the money. He's not getting any younger. If they want good prospects in return, they're going to have to pay a lot of money. But a team like the Astros, they don't have the prospects. So they can't really get a deal done. The Orioles lack pitching prospects. The Braves lack prospects in general. The Dodgers are the best fit. It's a matter of, do the Dodgers want to add that much payroll? You know, yeah, you're going to be having, let's go back here. So, yeah, they will pay down quite a bit. They'll probably pay the rest of his salary this year, and they'll probably pay a good chunk of it for next year. But do they want to risk paying $35 million in 2025? I'm not sold on the Dodgers wanting to do that. That's just my own personal opinion there. The Dodgers are in the chat. Hello, Dodgers. How you doing? $1.99. Dodgers bullpen or a hitter? I mean, at this point, they're going to add something for the rotation. Let's go look at the Dodgers. They got Lance Lynn. That was, I think that was fine for them to get Lance Lynn. You know? They do have depth now, and you're going to get Kershaw back at some point. What is the news lately with Kershaw? So he's throwing simulated games, so he's on the right track. So you will get him back at some point. I mean, I think if you go into the postseason, you got Verlander, you got Kershaw, you know, and you got some of these younger guys in here too, like Sheehan and Miller, and obviously Urias and Lance Lynn too. That's a lot of good starting pitching if they're healthy. So, hey, for the Dodgers, man, I think Verlander would really beef them up. But how motivated are they? That's the only question. So, I think for the Dodgers, for the Super Chat, $1.99, I think they're going to go get a starter. It seems like they're motivated for that, you know, and especially their name coming up with Eduardo Rodriguez. I see you in the chat, pound for pound. Dodgers need to get Dylan Cease. I think that could be a decent fit. Cam Pulls, thoughts on Daniel Bard? I think he could get moved. The thing with Daniel Bard is, you know, he had a lot of, he went through that whole period, man, you know, where he missed 7 seasons. I wonder how motivated teams are for him, because that's the thing with Bard. It's like, you have found something with the Rockies, and I wonder if teams are a little scared off by that. So we'll have to see. Ed Bagley, how you doing, my friend? Hi, Robbie. How about Adam Duvall to Seattle for Teoscar Hernandez and Brian Wu? Adam Duvall, I don't think would be able to land Brian Wu. Teoscar Hernandez, he has... Actually, let me go pull up Hernandez here. I think he has a little bit of value. He has 1.3 million. Yeah, so, yeah, Adam Duvall is definitely not going to be enough to get. Could you do? I don't see why they would swap. I'm keeping Adam Duvall. But, I mean, Brian Wu, I would love Brian Wu. Absolutely would love him, but I don't think they're going to be able to get him. I don't know what the Mariners are doing. Could they end up getting Adam Duvall, though? I think that's possible. I think the Mariners could maybe make a move like that. Let's go to the Mariners. What do we got? I thought Verdugo could have been a decent fit for the Mariners. But at this point with Verdugo, I think they already came out and said they're probably not going to be moving him. But I thought he would have been a decent fit for the Mariners. You know, you got Cade Marlowe out here. He's a lefty. Could you put Duvall in there as well? I think Duvall would actually be a pretty nice fit for the Mariners. So I see where you're at. I don't think Wu is going to be the guy to get it done for you. What do we got? Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Trevor Crandall, how you doing? Are the Red Sox buyers or sellers after the third straight loss? They're going to be both, I think. I'm more lean towards buying because they are having, you know, they're having a good year. They're having a good year. When they're a very up and down team. When they play well, oh man, it's like you can't stop the team. But when they're bad, they'll win like 5 straight, and then they'll lose 4 straight, and then they'll win 6 straight, and then they'll lose a series. And it's like, such an up and down team this year. They need something to stabilize the pitching. They just don't have enough pitching. I think Pivetta at this point is probably going to be back in the rotation. He pitched really well last night, but I don't know, man. I think they need something. So I think they're going to be getting a starting pitcher. I don't think they're going to be breaking the bank. They're not going to be like the typical buyers, right? They're not going to be that team that's going to be shelling out prospects. They're going to make minor moves, I think. So again, I keep going back to Paul Blackburn. I know I've said that name like a million times, but that's the kind of a guy I could see them getting. Just kind of makes sense to me. Hope I'm wrong. Gage Sheets, thank you for becoming a member, my friend. I greatly appreciate that. Everyone, we do have memberships on the channel. Go check them out if you haven't already. We got 3 different tiers. Go check it out. You get emojis for the chat. You get highlighted in the chat as well. So go check it out. And you get a little what is it called? You get a little avatar next to your name as well. So the members, I greatly appreciate you for helping support the channel. You mean very much to me. GDK all day. How you doing? Please tell me the Phillies do something today. Who do you think they get or move? I just talked about this earlier. I think a right-handed bat. I think a right-handed bat is what they're going to get. I could see Adam Duvall. I could see Teoscar Hernandez. I think that's possible. Michael J. How you doing, my friend? I've got whiplash from this season, Robbie, but at least it isn't 2022. At least it is not 2022. Something about last year just felt so frustrating. Obviously, like around this point, they were like an up and down team last year, but worse. Like they're an up and down team this year, but they're better, right? So I'm with you there. Michael, how you doing? Oh, wait, no, what do you, yeah. So Michael, you're up next. Michael Honorado, how you doing? $4.99. I'm in favor of the Yankees selling at the deadline, but if they're buyers, I think acquiring Grandal, Carlson, and Flaherty would help this team. I could see maybe they go after Carlson and Flaherty. I mean, honestly, if you really want to think outside the box, right? If you're looking at the Yankees, at this point, where are the Yankees? At this point, I want to put Severino in that bullpen. That guy needs to reset a little bit. Like, he needs to go back into he needs to go into a long relief role. They got a lot of starting pitching. So, could Flaherty make some sense? Yeah, I could see Flaherty there, to be honest. If I'm imagining Flaherty in pinstripes, I could see it. Yeah, Dylan Carlson, that could be a decent option for them for the future. We'll have to see. But I'm kind of with you, though, when it comes to selling. I think if you're the Yankees, man, I don't know. I already kind of ranted about the Yankees earlier. They're just... I think they're just confused, man. I don't know what the heck is going on in that front office. What do we got here? $2 super chat from NUGXS. Don't know how to pronounce that. What's the deal with my Marlins? What is the deal with the Marlins? I think they add a bat. That's what they need. They need a bat. So, but yeah, we're all caught up on the super chats. Thank you so much for that, everyone. Where are we at with the likes? We're almost at 500 likes, everyone. Can you help us get to 500 likes? We're almost there. That's our new goal. We'll check back in. Alrighty, so let's go. Since we're talking about the Cardinals so much, let's talk the Cardinals. Oh, John Heyman. John Heyman with a tweet. What is John Heyman telling us? Stop it. Stop it right now. Stop it. Stop it. Don't tell me the Padres right now are going to get... No. I hate this every single year. No. The Padres every single year. Listen. We know the Padres can make moves. I would laugh. I'd freak out. I'd flip out. I would flip out. If the Padres ended up getting Verlander, that'd be nuts, man. I wouldn't be surprised. They do this every year. Every year, we're like, all right, what are the Padres going to do? And then they go quiet for a little bit. I will die laughing on this stream today if Justin Verlander goes to the San Diego Padres. I mean, I'm just saying. Brian Hunter, thank you for becoming a member, my friend. I greatly appreciate you. You are awesome. Thank you so much. But we got a new team in on the Verlander sweepstakes. Man, oh man. Man, you know what would be kind of fun? It won't happen. It absolutely won't. I just want like the biggest blockbuster deal today. I just want the biggest blockbuster deal. Let's just get Verlander to San Diego, send like a ton of money over, and let's go get Juan Soto in Queens, man. I know that's crazy. I'm talking like MLB The Show here. That's not a real trade. That's not even realistic. But I just want something crazy. I just want something nuts. I need it. I need it in my life. Rather, how you doing? So is Herman getting traded today? I don't know. I don't think Herman's going to get traded. I don't see that. Brian Hunter, thank you so much again for becoming a member. Greatly appreciate that. But yeah, we got another team here in the Justin Verlander sweepstakes, the San Diego Padres. So now we're seeing a lot of teams in the conversation, right? We got the Dodgers. We got the Astros. We got the Orioles. We got the Braves. And now we got the Padres. Goodness gracious. You got to think the Padres are going to do something. Even Ethan here, he's kind of reading my mind here. Ethan, Soto, and Hader. Let's do it. Let's do it. Soto and Hader. Let's just do it. Send Soto to the Mets. Please. Please make it happen. Trent, how you doing? Are the Rays making more moves? I think with the Rays, man, they made a great move with Savali. Great move with Savali. I really like that for them. Yeah, he gave up a bat with Manzardo, but the bat's been struggling in the minors this year at a higher level. So I think it was fine for the Rays to send him back. Again, it's hard to get pitching that's under control. I think for the Rays, they needed some stability in that rotation. Taj Bradley's been up and down. They've had a couple of injuries, but McClanahan had some issues with the back not too long ago. But you got McClanahan, you got Glasnow there. So I like the Savali move. I think that was a really good move. So Jose Rojas, watch the Mets make the playoffs with Soto. I will die laughing if Soto gets moved today. Obviously, I don't think that would happen here with Verlander, obviously. Could the Padres just do something completely wild? I just need something wild. I just want something to happen that no one expects. That just a huge move, blockbuster deal that no one saw coming, nothing that's been reported in the rumors. I just want to fall off my chair. That's what I want today. I want to fall off my chair. I want to break my back and just go crazy. That's what I need. I need it. What do we got? Unforgettably legit. AJ Preller would never trade Soto. I agree. I don't think Preller is going to trade Soto, to be honest, and Hader to the Mets for Verlander. Yeah, it's definitely not happening. I was just kidding, right? I just want something crazy is what I'm trying to say. They would have to give up Alvarez, Alonso, or Bates. I agree. Yeah, Soto is going to take a lot. So, CG, how you doing? $2 super chat. Could you mock a Cease or Lorenzen trade for Cincy? Nathan Pack. That is inappropriate, my friend. This is a child-friendly show. None of that here. CG, let's do it. Let's do it. Could you mock Cease or Lorenzen to the Reds? Yes. What do we got? So, yeah, those are two completely different pictures when it comes to the total package, right? Cease is under control. He's going to cost a lot, right? So if we look at Cease, this is why I don't think he's going anywhere. He's very, very similar to Keller, those kind of guys that are under control. He's got $50 million worth of value. So it's not going to be easy to get Cease. I don't see the Reds giving up a whole ton of prospects for Cease, but if they were to pivot and go to the Tigers, yeah, I could see this. Lorenzen is not going to cost you a boatload. He'll cost you like a couple of mid-range prospects. I don't think it's a matter of if he gets moved. I think it's a matter of when, and I think it's what is going to be the best package overall. So, but yeah, I could see Lorenzen going back to the Reds. I think that's very possible. So Lorenzen's going somewhere. I think right now teams are in like a holding pattern right now because you're kind of just waiting for a domino to fall. I think it really is going to be interesting. Who's going to go first? Is it going to be Verlander? Is it going to be Rodriguez? At this point, I could see Rodriguez going first because Verlander, there's just more hurdles. But then I think when Rodriguez comes off the board, Lorenzen comes off the board, maybe a couple other names that we're not thinking of come off the board, that's when I could see Verlander getting dealt, if he does get dealt. So what do we got here from Heyman? Heyman is talking to us, everyone. Heyman is talking to us. I'm not seeing anything on MLB Network either. These guys are just talking. They're not really saying much. What do we got? Heyman has a tweet. He says here, no idea how likely it is that a deal could work with the Padres. No word on if there's any real progress in talks or if Verlander would even approve San Diego. Interesting, though, that the Padres would even investigate this now. Yeah, I agree. I mean, would Verlander even approve it? Would he want to go to the Padres? If I'm Verlander, man, it's like I'd rather just stay where I'm at. Like, why? Like, you got to think of this, too. You got to think of the logistics behind it. Why the heck would you want to get up and move from New York, where you just moved, go all the way across the country? I know these guys are extremely wealthy. They can do it. But does he want to just really just get up and go all the way across the country to San Diego and pitch for a team that is right around the same as the Mets when it comes to the record? Not completely the same, but it's like almost a lateral move. Like, you're not really going anywhere that's really going to give you much more of a chance, right? There's not really I don't think there's really much to the Padres. I think what this says more is that the Padres are in the market. I think they're looking around, they're poking around. They called about Verlander. I don't think the Padres are going to land Verlander. I think this more shows that they're looking to land someone today, right? Verlander, no. Someone else, yeah. What do we got here? Goose Raskus, how you doing? A player I could see get traded from absolutely nowhere. Jazz Chisholm. That's a name like, dude, Jazz Chisholm to me, I want to see him play a full season, but the guy just cannot ever stay healthy. Like, goodness gracious, he's back in the lineup now. I think for the Marlins, I think they need bats right now. So I think trading him would be a little, I think that would be unrealistic in my personal opinion. I see where you're coming from. I do see the Marlins, or maybe they do something a little nutty, right? Jazz Chisholm does have the injuries. Maybe they feel like they could move on and get another bat in return. I mean, what is even his value right now? What is it? Thank you for the super chat, by the way. But what is Chisholm's value right now? I think it's possible the Marlins could get aggressive. Yeah, Chisholm has a lot of value because he's young. When he is healthy, he puts up pretty solid numbers. I don't see the Marlins doing this, but I think they could make a move from their rotation. I could see Braxton Garrett possibly. I could see Edward Cabrera. I think that's very possible. Yeah. If they needed to get a bat, or if they had a chance to get a bat and it took someone like Cabrera or Garrett to get it done, yeah, I could see the Marlins doing something like that. So we'll have to see. What else we got? Brian Cashman is in the chat. We got Chaim Bloom. We got Brian Cashman. What other GMs are going to be coming in? What other president of baseball operations are going to be coming into the chat today? We got 1,500 people. We're almost to 2,000 people in this chat. We still got a little over 6 hours to go. I have yet to take a bathroom break. This is going to be the longest stream I ever do. I can't believe I'm going to be here till 6. My goodness, what is wrong with me? I can't, listen, when I'm done with this stream today, I'm going to hop off, I'm going to walk over to my bed, and I'm going to face plant into my bed. Actually, no, I take that back. I'm going to get up, I'm going to go to my car, I'm going to drive to Chick-fil-A, I'm probably going to get 3 of those waffle fry things, I'm going to get a couple of sandwiches, probably a milkshake. I'm gonna gorge in just food when I'm done with today, because I'm not going to eat today. I haven't even finished my little protein smoothie from this morning. I'm gonna be hungry, man. I gotta eat. I'm gonna be starving later. So, Luis, how you doing, my friend? Luis, yo, Robbie, what up? I was the one who tagged you in that Duvall rumor yesterday. I shouldn't read everything. No, you're okay, dude. You're okay. No, I think Duvall is gonna go somewhere. I think he is gonna go somewhere. Could he? Well, I don't know. I could also see the Red Sox hanging on to him, too. He's been good. When he's healthy, he's been good. So, if that could help them get some pitching, I could see that. So, yeah, no, I wouldn't be surprised if Duvall ends up getting moved. Trevor Crandall, how you doing? $1.99. How you doing? Wait, it went away. Let me go back. Could you see Dahlbeck getting moved? Yeah, I really could. I think he would be a throw-in. He wouldn't be the main part of a trade, but he would be a throw-in, I think. You know, like, man, I think we need a little bit more. I think we need a smidge more. Could you give us something else? Dahlbeck? Okay, we'll do Dahlbeck. Why not? That's exactly how I see a conversation like that going. So, yeah, but Bobby Dahlbeck, the Barry Bonds of AAA. Bobby Dahlbeck is out of his mind when he's in AAA. I wish he could do that up in the major leagues, but the Red Sox, they don't trust him. You know, they can't, right now, especially in a playoff hunt, they can't trust him. So Bobby Dahlbeck, I think at this point, is completely expendable. So I love that. Michael Hout, the Barry Bonds of Polar Park. I love it. Taylor, how you doing, my friend? Do you see the Phillies actually making any moves? Yeah, it's Dave Dombrowski. He's going to do something. Oh, Mark Feinstein. What do we got? Mark, give it to me. Marky Mark. Come on, Mark. Give me something good. Mark. Eduardo Rodriguez's name continues to be a hot one on the trade market. The Padres are said to be high on him and could make a push. Oh, a Mark Feinbaum. Could the Padres land Eduardo Rodriguez? Man. Oh, we got my God, I couldn't even finish that sentence. We got Jed Hoyer in the chat. We got Steve Cohen in the chat. Oh, man. All of the baseball executives are here. Who else are we going to get in here today? Who else? Mark Feinstein telling us Eduardo Rodriguez continues to be a hot one on the trade market. The Padres are said to be high on him and could make a push. Let's do it. Chaim Bloom, Dave Dombrowski is coming soon. Oh my goodness. Eric Neander's here. Goodness. All right, let's see what Eduardo Rodriguez would actually take. I think a lot of people might be surprised at what it would take for Eduardo Rodriguez. You have to treat Rodriguez like a rental. You can't treat him as a guy that's under, 3 more years. So baseball trade values, they do put him at a $5 million value. I think that could get up to maybe even 10, because Rodriguez is a good pitcher. So, look at the year that he's having. Very good year. No, not Julio Rodriguez, Eduardo Rodriguez. Speaking of Rodriguez, is Alex Rodriguez in the chat? Alex Rodriguez always comes out of nowhere. Is he here today? What is he doing? But Eduardo Rodriguez, 15 starts, a 2.95 ERA, a 3.17 FIP. Good numbers. A lefty too. And if you're thinking of the Padres here, let's go to the Padres. Let's see. When you think of the Padres, like, is starting pitching really their necessity right now? I mean, yeah, they could use another guy. I mean, right now, you got Waka, who's on the IL. So, I mean, could you imagine that rotation? Joe Musgrove, Darvish, Snell, Lugo, and then you add Erod to it? Hey, we would have a reunion. Xander Bogaerts, Eduardo Rodriguez. Could we see it? Could we see it? I think it's possible. Brennan, how you doing? Brennan has become a member. Brennan, thank you so much for becoming a member, my friend. Greatly appreciate that. Everyone, we got memberships. Think about becoming a member today. Where are we at with the likes? Whoa, we're at 550 likes. Can we get to 600 likes? We're pretty close. 600 likes. Craig Kimbrell is in the chat. My goodness, Craig Kimbrell. What are the Phillies going to do today, Craig Kimbrell? What are they doing? Yeah, I think I actually just saw Blake Spicer says, I don't understand the Padres prioritizing starting pitching whatsoever. Yeah, I'm kind of with you there, but here's my thing with starting pitching. You can never have enough starting pitching. Simple as that. It's, and when you would have a 5-man rotation like this, of Musgrove, Darvish, Snell, Lugo, and Rodriguez, that would be pretty nasty. And that you would not, the advantage I could see with that is you're not going to have to worry about the starting pitching for the rest of the year. That is something that wouldn't even be a concern at that point. At that point, you can just focus on the offense. Oh, man, I'm seeing Joe Kelly highlights from the 2018 World Series. That inning that Joe Kelly threw in Game 5 of that World Series against the Dodgers, one of the most dominant innings I've ever seen in my life. Dude, Joe Kelly was so fun, man. I wish he would come back to the Red Sox, but what can you do? What can you do? JW Taylor, how you doing? Any moves from the Braves? If so, who do you think? I think minor moves. I think a guy that's not going to cost you a whole ton. I keep saying Lorenzen. That's the one guy I'm fixated on with the Braves is Michael Lorenzen. I think that makes a lot of sense for them because the guy that has that versatility of being a starter, being a reliever, that just seems perfect for me. But I think if they don't get him, probably another reliever. The Braves, there's not really a whole lot to do. There's not a whole bunch. So, yeah, we'll have to see what the Braves do. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. What else we got? What were we talking about earlier? I think my brain got completely sidetracked. So, we're talking about the Padres. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. The problem with the Padres is they need to, I've been saying this. I think it is a chemistry thing with this Padres team, but could they be getting it together here? Could they be coming together? They've been winning some games here. Did they win last night? Did they play last night? So they lost last night. So, they came off the sweep of the Rangers. They ended up losing. So, it's a good Padres team, man. I think if you're the Padres, you got to add, I think. I think, sure, would it be fun for us for them to just sell pieces? Yeah, that would be great for us. That'd be entertainment for all of us, but I think with the Padres, man, you have a good squad. You just need to start putting moves together, right? You need to start getting together as a team. You need to start coming up in those clutch situations. You need to come up big when it matters in those games, right? Those close games, you need to start winning those games, right? So, Enrique Sanchez, any confirmed trades? Nothing so far. Dan from LA. What is your prediction for a blockbuster trade? Oof. Good question. Everyone knows me. I'm not good with the predictions. I'm not good with the predictions. If I were to pick one, I don't know. Verlander might be easy. If I'm thinking Verlander, sure. I think that's definitely the possibility. I'm not sure how big the moves will be today. I feel like it could be, but I don't know. I think Verlander has many hurdles. So if a team does get a deal done, it's not going to be easy. They got to, there's a lot of things they got to clear up there. Do they want to add that vesting option in a couple of years? What's the money going to look like? What are the prospects involved? So there's a lot of things there. So I think it's possible to get a deal done. Sure. I think Eduardo Rodriguez is definitely going somewhere. I think he's going to be one of the bigger names move today. Do we see a blockbuster? We've had a couple of blockbusters in the last couple of years. We had Soto last year. We had Scherzer, Turner a couple of years, or a year prior to that. Are we going to get a blockbuster deal this year? Is Scherzer that blockbuster deal that, everyone kind of jumped to? That has been kind of the big one right now. So, we got some super chats coming in. Chad Dub. Looking past this horrible Cardinals season, you see positive offseason moves. Pitching is number one mission. Building around Nolan is my second wish. Yeah. It's honestly, for Cardinals fans, that's crazy how just disappointing this year has been. I'm still kind of in shock over it because it's a good team. But I think for the Cardinals, you need to get younger. You need to really start getting, Mason Wynn. He's doing really well. That guy needs to come up. That guy is going to be really good. I'm excited for Mason Wynn. They need to start prioritizing some pitching, like you're saying, getting younger. I think that's going to be the key for the Cardinals. And I think they're going to be fine next year. So thank you, Chad Dub, one of our members, for a $10 super chat. You're amazing, my friend. Thank you so much. So, John Moseliak, how you doing? We are not trading Nato or Goldie. Yeah, I don't think they're going to be trading either, personally. I think that's... Yeah, I don't see that, personally. Maybe Goldschmidt. Arenado's not going anywhere. Goldschmidt, on the other hand, is easier to move. I think if a team really comes guns blazing at the Cardinals, be like, all right, we'll give you this for Goldschmidt. Deal done? Yes or no? I think very possible you could see something for Goldschmidt, but probably not. Probably not, though. Dan from LA, Bo Bichette is hurt. DeYoung is on the way. I do think DeYoung could be a guy for the Blue Jays. I think that's very possible. Or Tim Anderson. I think that's possible too. We got Dave Dombrowski. We got Artie Moreno in the chat. What is going on? Artie Moreno, he has awoken from his slumber this morning after taking his everyday morning walk to join us in the chat. Dave Dombrowski. What? Schwarber may empty the team refrigerator every day, but he's important to our chemistry. Dave, you're right on the money with that. You're right on the money. Eric Nander, my budget this trade deadline is $4 in salary. Hey, not bad. You can go get yourself a candy bar with that. So, Jed Hoyer, I know the stove is cold. The stove is cold. What's going on? I think we're building. Oh, what is this? Red Sox open to trading Paxton? What is this? I didn't even see this. With the Red Sox sitting 2.5 out in the wild card, it has seemed safe to assume that James Paxton is staying put. Ken Rosenthal reports that Boston is exploring a number of options as we approach today's trade deadline, including trading Paxton, trading an outfielder, Duvall and Verdugo have been mentioned, and adding starting pitching and infield depth. So we heard yesterday with Alex Verdugo that he's probably staying put. So, wow, we're getting some super chats flooding in right now. My goodness, you guys are going nuts. But yeah, we saw yesterday that Verdugo is probably going to be staying put according to Bob Nightingale. But remember, listen, I'm never going to buy these. I'm never going to, because until the fat lady sings, because we always see stuff like this. Oh yeah, he's probably going to stay, and then he ends up getting moved, right? So I think teams out there, they like to put news out into the market to try and manipulate the market. I'm not sold that Verdugo is fully staying, because Verdugo has value and they have a surplus of outfielders. I do think it's more likely Duvall gets moved, but I would not be surprised if Verdugo ends up going somewhere. I just wouldn't. Paxton to me is crazy. I understand trading Paxton if that means that you get pieces that can help you now and in the future. I get it, but wow, that would be brutal to the rotation. Brutal. So the Red Sox are going to be interesting. And actually, I'm going to pull up this article here in a little bit with Ken Rosenthal, because he put this morning. So we'll get to that in just a second. Let me get caught up with these super chats here. Andrew Marquez, how you doing? $1.99. Do you think Lynn and Kelly is the Dodgers' big move? No. I think the Dodgers make one more move. My gut is telling me one more move for the Dodgers. Anthony Valleda, how you doing? $4.99. As an Orioles fan, I'd rather get Cease than Verlander. Yeah, I'd rather get Cease too. I would definitely rather get Cease. I agree with you. Anthony, thank you so much for the super chat. Blake Spicer, one of our members. How you doing, my friend? My Rangers wish list for the deadline was Giolito and a bullpen arm, and they went way over my expectations. Still want a bat, though. They could use a bat. I don't think they necessarily need to have a bat, because that offense is just stacked. But they have made great moves, man. Scherzer, I think, could end up working out. I'm a wait and see on Scherzer. Need to see, how does he do with Mike Maddox? Them back together. Can that help get him back on track? Bullpen, you added a couple pieces there. You added Chapman. You added Stratton as well. So I think that's very possible that they could add a bat, but I'm not completely sold that they necessarily need a bat. So, all right, everyone, let's take a look here at the Rosenthal article. We are at 600 likes, everyone. 600 likes. Let's set our new like goal to 700. Can we get to 700? That would be amazing. That would be amazing. We are almost at the 2-hour mark, everyone. Almost at the 2-hour mark. We got 6 hours to go. 6 hours to go, and I will be here until 6 o'clock. No matter how tight my back is, no matter how tight my hips are, I will be here until 6 o'clock. So, here we go. So, let's do some reading here. Ken Rosenthal, as of this morning. As of late Monday night, multiple teams are in the mix for Verlander. Well, this has been updated now. We've had the Padres jump in on this. But he mentions here the Astros, Dodgers, Orioles. The Braves were mentioned earlier too. But he points out the key questions, right? Would Verlander waive the no-trade clause? Would the Mets be willing to deal him to the Astros when other teams have better prospects? How much of an injury risk is there? So do they want to take on that option in a couple more years? So, yeah, same old, same old. For the Orioles, the Orioles badly need a starting pitcher, he says. The failure by Elias to make a significant move likely would draw criticism, but not necessarily in his own clubhouse. The Orioles are so young and confident. Some of the older heads around the team believe the players would react to a quiet deadline with a shrug. So they have been connected with Erod and Michael Lorenzen. But yeah, he talks here about the Bo Bichette injury. He mentions Paul DeJong and Tim Anderson. So could Tommy Edman be a possibility too? Very possible. He talks about New York here. The last time the Yankees were sellers were 2016. Could they be sellers again? So, yeah, he mentions a couple more players here. He even mentions Jose Quintana as a possibility. So, that'd be interesting if they move Jose Quintana. So, the Yankees, he mentions Harrison Bader and IKF as possibilities. So, for the Red Sox, we just read about this. So, Possibly you could move Paxton. You know, the one thing that the Red Sox do have is they have guys coming back. I don't feel amazing about Chris Sale, Garrett Whitlock, and Tanner Houck. Not completely sold that those guys are going to be able to hold up for the rest of the year. Well, Houck, yeah. Houck had a freak accident, so I take back Houck. But Sale and Whitlock, I'm not sold on those guys being able to stay healthy. I'm just not. I think the guy needs to gain, like, I'm sorry, I might sound ridiculous, but I think the guy needs to gain like a good 30, 50 pounds. Like, I don't think he holds up well. I'm sorry. Like, I think he just needs to beef up. And I think he's just going to be an injury risk. I hate to say that. But last year, he goes on to say that Chaim Bloom, last year, he went with the buy-sell strategy where he traded Vasquez and Deichmann, kept Eovaldi and JD Martinez, and then they ended up not making the playoffs. So he talks about the Phillies and the Padres. The Phillies want to add pitching help and a left fielder. You got Dylan Carlson, Tyler O'Neill, Burleson from the Cardinals he mentions. So he talks about the Mariners here. So again, I do like that move that the Mariners made. You got Canzone and Bliss. I like the prospects. I just don't like Rojas. I just think, man, you're giving up Sewald. But then again, you know, the team itself is what it is. So, you know, keeping Sewald, sure, but I think you did need to make a change for the Mariners. Is that the right change? I don't know. Talks about the Diamondbacks, how they got Sewald and Jace Peterson. So I did like that. They're also fielding offers for Joe Mantiply and Andrew Chafin. I don't see them moving those guys, personally. Talks about the Marlins, how they already made a move for David Robertson. They also expressed interest in Jeimer Candelario before he went to the Cubs and CJ Cron. So I'm going to stick with my gut. I think the Marlins do look for a bat today. The White Sox, while open to moving everyone on their roster, few in the sport expect them to seriously engage Cease, Robert Jr., and Keenan Middleton. Cease and Robert. Keenan Middleton, however, could be the sixth pitcher they trade. I think Keenan Middleton goes somewhere today. I'm surprised he hasn't gone anywhere. But that's pretty much everything that Rosenthal wrote about this morning. So let's get back to it here. We got some super chats to get to. I hope I did not. Did I miss a couple of super chats? Gage Sheets, one of our members. Gage, how you doing, my friend? $1.99. Verdugo Paxton for Dubon, Luis Garcia, and Jake Myers. That's an interesting one. Let's do that. Let's do the Astros. Let's do this. So we got Dubon. Oh, let's do the Red Sox here. What do we got? So that could be interesting. I don't know. Would they actually do this? I don't know. Luis Garcia. I don't know if that. I mean, well, he's out for the year. I don't think they would do this. Yeah, I don't know about this. I mean, it's interesting. I think if someone were to make this kind of a move, I could see Chaim doing something like this. Yeah, I mean, the values line up. I mean, when you look at it. I mean, I see the need for, like, Dubon. But would the Astros really want to get rid of him? I don't know about that. I mean, if we're looking at the Astros here, let's go take a peek. Do I already have a tab open for the Astros? Nope. Let's go here. Yeah, Dubon. Where is Dubon? Where is Dubon? Oh, there he is. Okay, so, yeah, I don't know. Looking at his numbers so far this year. I mean, he is under control, so I definitely could see that being a factor. That's something that Bloom would like, and he has versatility too. He's okay. I mean, the batting average is okay, but the on-base and the slugging aren't very good. So, I don't know. He'd bring you some defense. So I could see. I like the thinking behind it, Gage. I do like the thinking. So I like the out of the box thinking there, but is this realistic? I mean, but then for the Astros too, they could use a lefty bat. Verdugo would be interesting. They could use another pitcher. Paxton would be interesting. The only thing I'm having a problem with is Luis Garcia, who is out for this year. So you got Tommy John. So I don't know if so the Red Sox, they're looking at that as like a future move. So I could see. I just don't see it. I see the thinking behind it. I do see the thinking, but I feel like I would probably sell on this one. But I do like the out of the box idea. Secular Monk, how you doing, my friend? How you doing? Will the M's add a bat and a Seawald replacement? I feel like they already got Munoz there in that closer role now. So if they do add a reliever, it would probably be like a middle relief guy. And the M's, it seems like they're going to be trading a bat. So that's just my thinking behind that. So we'll have to wait and see what the M's end up doing. I could see something for the bullpen. I could see that. What do we got here? Hambaga. How the heck do we say this name? Hambagoo. Hambagoo. I don't know how to say your name, dude. Thank you for the super chat. 99-cent super chat. Thank you so much. So, what do we got here? What do we got? Oh, did we have a move? Did we get a move? Tucker Davidson. Wasn't Tucker Davidson DFA'd? What are we saying? Who is reporting it? Is Tucker Davidson going back to the Braves? Or to the Royals? Who reported that? Feinstein. I didn't even see the notification. Let's see. What is Feinstein telling us? Oh, okay. 5 minutes ago. Remember, he was DFA'd, right? So he's going to the Royals. Think that's fine. Fine. Cool. Decent. Man, our first blockbuster today. A bombshell report. Michael, how you doing, my friend? If I'm the Orioles, I would trade Kjerstad, Westberg, Hall, and Povich to the White Sox for Cease, Bummer, and Jimenez. Oof. What a package that would be. That is nuts. Man. That's just that's a ton. Just making sure. Am I getting any? Nope, no notification. I always wonder if sometimes my iPad doesn't give me the notifications, but my phone will always give me the notifications every single time. So, 1 second, everyone. What do we got? Nothing really much else going on here, everyone. So let's kind of get back to it. Still waiting on something. Has Heyman said anything? We are now under the 6-hour mark, everyone. We are under the 6-hour mark. Has Heyman said anything? Nothing in the last 30 minutes from Heyman. Feinstein just told us about Tucker Davidson. About Derek Gould. Does he say anything about the Cardinals? This is one guy for the Cardinals. He's always popping up with Cardinals news. Talks about Paul DeJong being a good role model in the community. Not seeing anything. So, well, he does say here the Blue Jays are a new suitor for Paul DeJong. So, waiting on that. I feel like we're going to have something start happening here in the next couple hours. Genetic, MLB trade rumors. What are they saying? Yeah, that's actually a good one to have open. Let me get that open. So we got this a little bit ago. Diamondbacks listening to trade offers on Andrew Chafin. Joe Mantiply. So, yeah, we were just reading that from Rosenthal. Say the Royals, Tucker Davidson. They talked about here. So, yeah, the Jays reached out to the Cardinals regarding DeYoung this morning. Though their interest is unsurprisingly contingent on what they learned following testing on Bichette's knee. So, 9:45 this morning, the Blue Jays expect to have more information about Bichette's injury by noon. Well, it's noon. We don't have anything. What is going on here? That doesn't guarantee they'll publicly divulge. I was just talking about that. I was just saying that earlier. Why would they put out there that they're, like, yeah, we need a Bo Bichette. He's injured. He's going to be out for the rest of the year. They wouldn't put that out there because then that completely ruins their leverage. So I'm just saying. But looks like they're, we're going to get some news on Bo Bichette here soon. Bob Nightingale. What is Bob Nightingale saying? Bob Nightingale, what do you got for us, buddy? Interesting. So now Bob Nightingale is saying that the Astros are the heavy favorites to land Verlander if he is traded. He puts the emphasis on if. So that doesn't guarantee anything. Doesn't guarantee, but is this... I'm guessing he's probably heard something. Also, he has some news about the Braves. Atlanta is expected to have a quiet deadline today with Max Fried, Dylan Lee, Jesse Chavez, and even Kyle Wright expected to return. Yeah, I really don't see the Braves doing all that much. If they do something, just something really small, I don't see it. But very interesting here that Verlander, he is saying the Astros are the favorite. I just wonder, what prospects are they going to have to give up? If we're looking here, let's go put together a trade with the Astros and the Mets. And let's look at some top prospects here with the Astros. We still got 1,600 people in this chat. I greatly appreciate all of you for stopping by today. Oh, we got a deal here from Ken Rosenthal. Deal from Ken Rosenthal being announced. Ken Rosenthal. Twitter. Let's go. Got to make sure I have Ken Rosenthal pulled up. What did he just say? I just got something. Okay, he retweeted something. Okay. So we have a small deal. Adrian Sampson, Manny Rodriguez, and international free agent money go to the Rays for minor league pitcher Josh Roberson. So let's actually put this together here. All right, we got a small deal, everyone. We got a small deal. It's starting to heat up a little bit. Starting to heat up. Oh, Nick Kowal. Good point, my friend. It is not Twitter anymore. It's X. I'm having a hard time. Just X doesn't flow off the lips very easily. You know what I mean? It's not easy. So, taking a look here. So, Adrian Sampson is a name, right? So, let's take a look. We got the Cubs. We got the Rays. Someone was just walking right outside my window. I don't know what the heck is going on right now. So, all right, back to the trade. All right, so Sampson, Rodriguez. Oh, Sampson has no value. So, okay, this is pretty much just a... Is this... Yeah, so is this the right Manny Rodriguez? All right. And then I'm not sure how much cash there is, but Josh Roberson heading to... I don't know if this is the right Rodriguez or not, but it is a minor overpay. Well, there's also cash going to the Rays too, so I don't know what the full value is going back to the Rays. So, but they're getting, getting a minor leaguer in Josh Roberson. So if I were to actually pull up some numbers here. Let's see how Josh Roberson has been doing in AAA. He's got a decent fastball, has a good slider. So he's got 36 innings so far. 10 strikeouts per 9. The walks are high at 5. ERA of a 4.50. FIP at a 3.65, though, so that's decent. It's a small little deal. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. So I'm going to pull up MLB Trade Rumors on their Twitter as well. So I got to make sure I got all the Twitter pages open today. But where were we? We were talking about the Mets and the Astros. So Bob Nightingale did tell us that the Astros are the heavy favorites to land Verlander if he is traded. Hector LeBron, you're saying Nightingale. Is this the same tweet you're talking about? Mac, love this trade for the Rays. Who'd they give up? Who'd they get? So yeah, they gave up Roberson, and that's it. They gave up Roberson. Bob Nightingale, what did Bob just say? I don't think Bob has tweeted anything since the last tweet we just read. Yeah, the Astros are the favorites. So let's take a look. We talked about this last night. I don't really know what much. I could be definitely wrong. Like, I just don't know. So if we're doing $30 million in cash, so I mean, if we're looking at the top prospects for the Astros right now, I mean, they got a lot of outfield prospects. I would think, I mean, if we're looking at the Astros, I mean, their highest valued prospect would be Gilbert. He's got $13.1 million of value, but with Gilbert, just drafted not too long ago, first round pick last year. He's having a good year in the minors. Not bad. In high A ball, he was good. He's still kind of working his way through double A as of right now. But on the year, he's got 12 homers. He's got 10 stolen bases as well. So could you see Gilbert in this? If you did Jacob Melton, Barber, could you do Gordon and Arrighetti? Let's see, Gordon. So, you could be onto something here. I don't know. Maybe could the Mets take back more volume? I would think that they would want a better prospect. That's just my opinion here. I think they would want a better prospect in return. That's just me. I don't know. Gilbert's not bad, but I would prefer one of those pictures from the Dodgers personally. So that is the latest that we've gotten from Bob Nightingale here, telling us that the Astros are the favorites. We got a super chat coming in. We're still 1,700 strong. We're almost at 2,000 people, everyone. 2,000 people. We're getting close. Everyone, share the stream if you can. Let's get to 2,000 people in here. We're almost at 700 likes. 700 likes, everyone. We're almost there. We're at 676. Let's help us get to 700 likes. Gage, $4.99. Verlander makes sense. Houston is home. He has friends, family here. Has a house here. Myers and Clifford. Could you end up maybe doing someone like Jake Myers? Could you send him back? Let me actually pull up Myers with his numbers. The thing with Myers, though, I don't know. 27 years old. Hasn't really shown much. I don't know. Myers doesn't really... He has value, but he's still kind of figuring it out. He's an older prospect. He was an older prospect, too, when he came up. He was 25. I'm not sold on Myers, honestly. I would rather have Gilbert, honestly. I think that's what I would rather have. But you definitely make good points. You definitely make good points about Verlander going back to the Astros, for sure. For sure. So, Georgia Bulldogs, how you doing, my friend? What would it take to trade for Zach Wheeler and bring him home? Zach Wheeler is going nowhere. He's going nowhere. Absolutely not. Jorge, how you doing? Check Ken. What is he saying? Ken Rosenthal, what are you telling us, my friend? Dan from LA has become a member. Dan from LA, thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you. Jacob Toon is now a member for his 22nd straight month. Jacob Toon, thank you so much, my friend. Here we go. So Ken Rosenthal, yeah, he's not telling us anything. We're in waiting mode right now, everyone. We're in waiting mode. So what else could we talk about here? So let's get to another team. We already talked the Padres. We've already talked the Dodgers. The Blue Jays, we pretty much know what the Blue Jays need at this point. You know, we were talking about the Red Sox earlier, so let's talk. We didn't really finish up with the Red Sox. You know, I don't know, man. Heim is going to be doing something here. He's got to be doing something. He's going to make moves. I wish the thing is with Heim, you don't know what you're going to get with Heim. You don't know what he's going to do. Most likely he's going to do a low-key kind of a move, but most likely he's going to do something small. So, but if he trades James Paxton, I don't know, man. Dude, I think Red Sox fans would not be happy with that because you need pitching. And if he trades Paxton and you're able to make another move to bring in pitching, but then I don't know, like I don't see why you would just make like a lateral move like that. It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to me. Unless you got like a lower valued pitcher that can give you innings. I don't know. I see the intrigue with Paxton, obviously. Teams would definitely be okay with him. But I also wonder, too, how much would you even get for Paxton? Would you even get a whole lot for Paxton? I mean, you know? Really, like, how much would you really get for Paxton considering his injury history? Would you be able to get a ton? He is having a good season, absolutely. But how much really would you be able to get for him? You know, I don't think you're going to get what the White Sox got for Lucas Giolito. I don't think you're going to get that. I think it's possible you could get what the Dodgers gave up for Lance Lynn and Joe Kelly. You know, like a top 10 kind of a guy. Like they got a Nick Nastrini. So I think that's possible. So Mark Feinstein telling us the Rays are acquiring Adrian Sampson. You know, Adrian Sampson, let me actually pull up his I cannot type. How's he doing this year? He's in AAA. So he was on the IL. Oh, okay. So he hasn't even. Well, let's see. Well, actually, hold on. We got the numbers in the minors. So he's pitched a little bit. So, I mean, he's awful. What the heck do the Rays see here? What are they doing? A 10.17 ERA at AAA. FIP at a 7.42. What the heck are the Rays doing here? Why the heck are the Rays trading for Adrian Sampson? Why? Can someone tell me this? Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. I don't know. But yeah. A couple super chats coming in. Let me get to these. How are we doing? Anthony Rodriguez, how you doing? $5 super chat. It doesn't matter what the Dodgers or anyone else have for prospects. If JV is traded, he decides where he wants to go, and he has besties with Jim Crane. Yeah, no, I get it. But, well, if you're the Mets, yeah, Verlander can, I guess, sort of dictate where he goes. But the Mets don't have to trade him. They can just keep him. So, doesn't necessarily mean, like, he'll go somewhere. But I would think I would imagine the Dodgers would have a chance, right? Because it's a good team. So I think he would be okay. But I also, again, the familiarity. I get it. Jacob Toon, how you doing? $4.99. My Rays need more veteran leadership in the clubhouse to keep all the young kids' egos in check. Good point, Jacob. Good point. You know, you just brought in Savali. You know, he's got a couple of years under his belt now. I think that's going to be a decent move. But yeah, I see what you're saying there. A lot of younger players in that clubhouse too, so I could definitely see that. Jacob Toon, good thought. Craig Sherlock, how you doing? What moves will the Red Sox make at the deadline? You know, we're just talking about the Red Sox. So again, I think it would be. I think you only trade James Paxton if it makes sense, right? If you're getting kind of like what the Mariners did with Paul Sewald, that I could see something like that, right? Where they got a couple of decent prospects in return, and then you got also a major league piece, right? So if we were to go back to the let me pull up the Sewald trade. What is happening? So let's go to the Sewald trade. Baseball trade values is very slow today. So Sewald had a $9 million value. I actually do think if there is a trade that could look like a James Paxton trade, I do think this could be like a blueprint, right? Couple of mid-level prospects that are having good years. Maybe someone like a utility player like Josh Rojas. The problem with James Paxton, though, I don't know if you get this much. Maybe you get one of these kind of mid-level prospects that's having a good year. I could see that, and maybe like a major league ready piece that can be on your squad now. I can see that. I think this is probably more than what James Paxton would get. But I think you're on sort of the right track with this. You're not. I think the Mariners, they definitely had I think Paul Sewald is a higher value piece. I completely think that. But the thing is, starting pitching is starting pitching. Starting pitching is going to have more value than relief pitching at the end of the day. So if a team wants to overspend, I could maybe see a package like this going back to the Red Sox for Paxton. But I would think with Paxton, probably a mid-level minor leaguer, maybe someone close to top 10, and then a major league piece. You know, someone that can help you out now, right? We got another super chat coming in. Another super chat. Dan Patrick, how you doing, my friend? Dan Patrick is in the house. What do we got? Tim Anderson, and what else to get Ricky Tiedemann? It's going to be a lot to get Ricky Tiedemann, man. It's going to be a lot to get Tiedemann. I don't think the Blue Jays are going to give him up. I don't think, I don't think that lines up. For Tim Anderson, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't think the White Sox have enough at this point to be able to land, someone like Ricky Tiedemann. I don't think Tiedemann's going anywhere, but I could see Tim Anderson going to the Blue Jays, though. Tim Anderson won't cost you a whole lot. Michael, how you doing? Michael Bradigan. Phillies get Flaherty or O'Neill. If the Cardinals end up trading O'Neill, I could see something like that. Maybe. They could use a left fielder. So I could see that possibility. Flaherty? For the Phillies, probably not. Probably not. So, I don't know. What else we got here? Is anyone saying anything? We still got 5.5 hours, everyone. 5.5 hours. My goodness. I'm losing my mind already. Well, Jeff Passan's not tweeting anything. That's one thing I like about Jeff Passan is he's not going to go crazy with the tweets. When he tweets something, it's big. That's what I like about Jeff Passan. John Heyman is quiet. John Morosi, has he said anything? Nope. He hasn't tweeted anything for an hour. Feinsong just reported about the Sampson deal, which I'm still not wrapping my head around that one. I guess they wanted some depth. I don't know. So, I don't know. Sampson's having a brutal year in the minor leagues. They see something, though. That's what the Rays do. What do we got? Bob Nightingale, you talking anything? You saying anything? Nope. 20 minutes ago, said they were the favorites. Nothing going on. It is very quiet here. It is very quiet. Let me see if MLB.com is posting anything. I haven't refreshed this all day. Everyone, I want to thank you for stopping by today. We're definitely going to be getting some moves here at some point. So, it's a little cold right now, but the big news that we've had this morning, the Padres, hot for Eduardo Rodriguez, and possibly in on Verlander too, you know? So these are the guys that we're waiting for here. These are the dominoes that we're waiting to fall. I think once those guys go somewhere, I think you're going to see some more moves. So what do we got here? A couple more super chats. The LMSN. Rays need one relief pitcher, one quality bat. Who do they get? Well, they just got Sampson. So that's not really going to help you out all that much. But, yeah. There you go. There's your reliever. One quality bat. I don't know, man. I feel like the Rays, it's kind of weird that the Rays even went after someone like Savali. They don't ever make big moves like that. So I wonder if, are they done? You know? I mean, they could add something for the bullpen. You know? They definitely could. So, Michael Bradigan, how you doing? You know it's quiet, and if Heyman isn't running his mouth, cough, arson judge. You know, I do think, going back to that, if we were to kind of go back in time a little bit, I do think the Giants were like this close to getting Judge. I do think that. I think it was pretty much as close of a done deal as you could have gotten. But I think the Yankees, they made that last phone call, and then all of a sudden, I think Judge was ready to go to the Giants. I do really think that. Because to me, I mean, you're not just putting out there that Judge, arson Judge, that's still so funny to me. You're not just going to put it out there unless you heard something, all right? So, you know, I think it was at least 95% done. I really think that. So, Weston, how you doing, my friend? What does a realistic Erod trade look like with the Padres or the Dodgers? All right, let's go pull it up. Let's go pull this up. Actually, we can go right here. Here we go. So, taking a look, we have the Padres. I mean, with Eduardo Rodriguez, again, it's not going to break the bank getting him. You're going to have to give up a couple of pieces for sure. So let's go here. Let's go to the Padres first. Let's do the Padres. The Dodgers are easy because they have so many prospects. Let's do the Padres. That's a little more fun. So let's see. The Padres have been spending prospects left and right over the last couple of years. So, I mean, if I'm looking, I think you could see like an Adam Mazur, a Lizarraga. You could maybe see those guys. I don't think Snelling you're going to have to send back. Savala you're not going to have to send back, I think. So, let's put Erod on the Tigers. Here we go. So, you're looking at $5 million. I do think that ends up getting closer to around probably like 10. I think you're going to have to give up more than $5 million, especially with the competition that's out there. I think you're going to have to go higher than that. So I would guess it's probably going to be around 10. So the Padres, what could they send? So, I mean, Zavala, Snelling, they're already out of the question. So, like Missouri, he's got 5.1. And then we were also looking at Lizarraga. So Lizarraga is at 2. So in this trade, you would be getting their 6 and 7. So I could see something like this. Maybe you even throw in one more piece. Maybe even one like Henry Williams, maybe. But I think, honestly, maybe you do Williams instead of Lizarraga. I could see one of these guys at least being in this trade because you got 3 pitchers in the top 10. So I would imagine that the Tigers would want one of these guys back. Let's take a look at their numbers. Adam Missouri, he's having a really good year. A 2.7 ERA. He's been working mainly in the bullpen in Double-A. Not very good there. So let's take a look at Lizarraga. Lizarraga's been okay in high A ball. But actually, no. He only has 51 strikeouts. I don't know. So Lizarraga, maybe not. Henry Williams, he's not really having a great year at A ball. So I would think, man, maybe Adam Missouri would be the guy since he's having the best year out of all of them. I mean, what about like someone like a Jackson Wolf? He's actually been with the Padres a little bit this year. He had 1 start. He's been okay at Double-A. So not much of a fastball, but he's got funky stuff. So Jackson Wolf could be interesting. You got Noel Vela. I mean, he's in rookie ball. So yeah, probably not on him. So yeah, I think one of these guys that I mentioned, I think Adam Missouri is an interesting one. Because he's right there in value, right? Similar to Rodriguez. So I would think if I were to put together something here, I mean, I'll go Missouri and maybe like Williams, back, So for the Dodgers is just so easy. If I were to look at the Dodgers farm system, I think probably someone in their top 10 might be. I don't think Nick Frasso is. I think he's going to be too much. Could you do someone like a River Ryan? Oh, John Heyman. Thank goodness we got something here. John Heyman. John Heyman's got something for us. What do we got? He said something about Andrew Chafin. Andrew Chafin could be dealt. Cubs, Brewers, maybe the Twins. Ooh, I like the Twins. I like the Twins as a fit there. I think they could use some bullpen help. I like that. Could Andrew Chafin go back to the Cubs? Man, another guy going back to their old team. I would really like the Twins. That's a really nice fit for me. I like that. So that's my pick. I hope the Twins end up getting Chafin because they really could use some bullpen help. But yeah, for the Dodgers, putting together the trade here for Eduardo Rodriguez on the Dodgers. Let's take a look. So Frasso might be a little out of the question. Let's do, what do we got? Tigers. All right, so Rodriguez. And then let's do. So yeah, I mean, if I look up Frasso, where is Frasso here? What do we got? Can't find Frasso. Well, actually, maybe you could do Frasso. I thought he had higher value. So yeah, Frasso is your number 7. I could see this, actually. Now that I'm actually thinking about it, I think this could be decent. You could do Frasso and maybe like a River Ryan in there. Well, River Ryan actually has a little bit more value. Maybe, something along these lines. Maybe one of these guys and maybe someone in the mid-range, maybe like a Landon Knack. What is Landon Knack at? Actually, no, Landon Knack has a lot of value. Could you just do Landon Knack for Erod straight up? Possible. Yeah, I'll go with either, for the Dodgers, I'll go with either Frasso or River Ryan, plus one more prospect for Eduardo Rodriguez. So, thank you for that super chat, my friend. Here we go. Let's get to the other super chats. We had a few more come in. Joe Dodson, how you doing? $5. I know my A's are sellers as always, but is anyone going to be buying any of their players? Good question. Yeah, I think Trevor May is going to be on the move. Trevor May is someone, he's been pitching well lately, so I think that'll be enough for a team to go for him. They just moved Mull last night, so I think Paul Blackburn is a guy that could be moved. So yeah, they still got a couple pieces for sure. Joe Dodson, thank you so much. CRaz951, we had a super chat from you, my friend, but the message is not there. But thank you for the $1.99. I appreciate that. What do we got? Brandon Dillman, $5. Justin Verlander to Baltimore, and they'll let Kate Upton be Mrs. Splash for the bird bath. No other team can offer that. Not a bad idea. Brandon Dillman, not a bad idea. Man, I like that outside the box thinking there, my friend. I like it. But yeah. So the news we just got, we got Andrew Chafin looking like he could be dealt. Cubs, Brewers, maybe the Twins. I already said I like Andrew Chafin with the Twins. I think that is a pretty decent fit. So, Justin Santos, super chat, $5. As an Astros diehard fan, I'd rather have a Tigers pitcher than Verlander. JV chokes in the playoffs. So, hey, man, I definitely see what you're saying. So, Justin Verlander, he came up in a big way in the World Series last year. He came through. So, I think we can move on a little bit from Justin Verlander, but I can still see the hesitation there. For sure. Zeke Wiki, Morosi. What do we got? John Morosi. What the heck are you saying here? Not seeing any notifications. What is Morosi telling us? We got nothing from Morosi. Goodness, I just got punked. What about Gould? What did Gould say? There we go. Okay, so he just retweeted Blue Jays join at least one other team by reaching out on DeYoung. So, Heyman just tweeted something. Flaherty is available. Cardinals, listen to this about Jack Flaherty. Jack Flaherty is available, but the Cardinals see a scenario where he's with them and also in 2024. Wow, really? Edman back in the lineup tonight. Teams are looking at Tyler O'Neill and Carlson. Interesting. Heyman just tweeted something. What did Heyman say? Heyman, what do you got for us? Man, we got super chats flying in left and right. I greatly appreciate you. Heyman, 1 minute ago. While the Braves checked in on Justin Verlander, they don't appear to be very involved at the moment. They do seek pitching. Goodness gracious, can someone just actually give us a tweet? Like, actually mean something? Goodness, come on. Yeah, Noah Gruns. We gotta, yeah, Noah Gruns, you're done. Okay, let's get back to the super chats here. What do we got? Malden, $5 super chat. Thoughts on a contract swap like Ozuna from the Braves, LOL, for Montero from the Astros. Similar money and years remaining for both of them. Well, I think Ozuna's actually been hitting pretty well. Right? He was looking really terrible at one point, but I feel like he's been fine. So, yeah, Ozuna's been hot lately. And look at these numbers here from Ozuna. I remember, who were they playing? Were they playing the Rangers? I can't remember who they were playing, but he did the high five or whatever it was as he was rounding third base with Ron Washington. And, like, whoever the report... Was it the Phillies? I think it was the Phillies, where the Phillies commentators were just throwing a fit. Yeah, Ozuna, man, he's having a pretty good year. He's got 22 homers, 49 RBIs, a slugging of 476. Yeah, I don't see that. So, I don't see that. But what else we got? But could they maybe do a contract swap with Rafael Montero with something else? I don't know, maybe. James Hirota is here. James, welcome, my friend. Happy trade deadline day. Brandon Lux, $4.99. As a Mets fan, I would love an offseason of Snell, Robertson, Hader, Bellinger, and then trade for Bieber. I know it's not super realistic, but you never know. I mean, at this point, didn't you just kind of have that offseason not too long ago? You know? I feel like, didn't you just have all these blockbuster off seasons and look where it's gotten you? I think the Mets, they need to start focusing on the youth. They need to start developing the prospects. Good morning, NASCAR podcast official channel. Hello, good morning. Do you see the Royals moving Perez to the Yankees? No. I don't see Salvador Perez going anywhere. So, I think the Royals could make some smaller moves, though. They got some pieces. Brendan L., thank you for doing these streams to keep me occupied during the day. Can you imagine disaster if the Cardinals got Soto last year? Bullet Dogs. Remember that. Remember the Cardinals were in on Juan Soto. I actually really liked the idea. I loved the idea, man, for the Cardinals to get him. Mark Feinsand says, my home for the next 6 hours. Well, Mark Feinsand, this is my home for the next 6 hours. My goodness. We're almost at the 3-hour mark. It is almost 1 o'clock here. I'm already feeling it in my back. I'm already feeling it in my hips. My hips are barking right now, man. I have not had to go to the bathroom yet. Can I make it an entire day without going to the bathroom? Man, I don't know if I can do it. I don't know. What else we got? Super chat. Oh yeah, Brendan L., thank you for the super chat. Do appreciate that. But yeah, Dylan, how you doing, my friend? The Giants. What are the Giants gonna do? I don't know, man. With the Giants, they definitely could use some pieces. I mean, they just made a trade yesterday for Pollock. So adding some outfield depth. I think they could use another bat. They got a lot of lefties here. Now, again, they have righties on the bench, but they could use a bat here. I think that's very possible. They've been in the rumor mill for, trading possibly one of their starters. I don't see that, man. I think that would be kind of weird if they traded one of their starting pitchers. Bullpen's great. They got a lot of guys on the IL right now, so they got to get healthy. That's the thing with the Giants, man. Get healthy. So, yeah, I think a bat could be pretty good. Will they make a move? I don't know. Jose Rojas, Giants for Kenta Maeda. That could be pretty fun. I could actually see the Giants adding starting pitching. That is something, man. James Hirota, what time is the deadline today? It is at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 6 p.m. And I'm going to be here all the way until that time. I'm excited. We still got 1,600 people in the chat. We are almost at 800 likes, everyone. We're almost at 800 likes. Can you get us to 800 likes? I will greatly appreciate that. Also, everyone, don't forget, we are sponsored here by Underdog Fantasy. Your first deposit will be doubled up to $100. Just use my promo code HIDE. You got the QR code on the screen right there. Go check out Underdog Fantasy. They got daily drafts. They got daily pick'ems where you can go over, under. I've been enjoying my time with Underdog Fantasy so far. Go check it out. Link is in the description. So, what do we got here? What do we got? Any news? Any news? Not sure if we got any news as of right now. Nothing breaking. We had Chafin a little bit ago with John Heyman. I'm guessing Chafin is going to be going somewhere here at some point. You're hearing little things about Verlander. Nothing crazy. Eduardo Rodriguez popped up. We're just not seeing a whole bunch. Oh, wait, what is this? Mark Feinstein. Whoa, what are you saying here, buddy? What is Mark Feinstein saying here? What is this? The Mets and Astros appeared to be closing in on a deal for Verlander late Monday night, but things have really cooled down today. The sticking point appears to be about the players that would go back to the Mets, not the money. That's what I've been saying. That's what I've been saying. They don't have the prospects. I want to know what players do the Mets want? I don't know, man. I don't know. They don't have the prospects. Like, you got outfield prospects. Like, if we were to look at the major league team, I don't think they line up. I'm telling you, man, I think the only possibilities are I think the only possibilities are the Dodgers. Unless the Mets see something that but if they fell apart last night, or if they couldn't come to anything, I'm just saying, man, I don't know. I don't know if I really see anything happening with the Astros and the Mets. Yeah, Kevin, I think the Astros love Drew Gilbert. I wouldn't give up Gilbert. Yeah, Slow Bones 14. Drew Gilbert could get it done, but I doubt the Astros want to trade him. I wouldn't want to trade him either. This is their first round pick last year. So I think this is what I'm saying, man. I'm 50-50 on Verlander right now. I just don't fully see that happening. So, Brendan L, $1.99 super chat. Surprised the Reds aren't in on Verlander, to be honest. I'll counter that. I actually am not surprised because they don't want to give up prospects. The Reds are hanging on tight to their prospects, man. They're hanging on tight. So, yeah, Dylan, the Giants were like the first team to pop up for Verlander. You know, they were that first team when we saw it on MLB Trade Rumors that the Giants made a phone call because the Giants are okay with taking on money. But the problem is they probably don't want to give up prospects either. The only team that can really shell out prospects that comfortably would be the Dodgers. And the Padres, I think, would be okay with giving up prospects. Would they be prospects that the Mets would like? Maybe. I could maybe see. Yeah, why not? But would he even want to go to San Diego? That's more of a lateral move for him. So it's like, what's even the point of going to San Diego unless he just wants to go to the beach? Does he want to be out in San Diego? Does he want to be out in sunny San Diego? I don't know. What do we got here? Murray? Oh, Rob Murray. I don't even have his page even open. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Hold on. Robert Murray. MLB Insider on Fansided. Oh, we got a deal from Robert Murray. Hey, Brad Hand. Brad Hand going to the Braves. Hey, I was just saying earlier, I could see the Braves adding something for the bullpen. Kind of a low-key move. I keep forgetting Brad Hand is even still around. Remember Brad Hand was like a top name not too long ago? Oh, Mark Feinstein. Come on, man. You got to give credit to Robert Murray there, man. Robert Murray getting it first. But yeah. So taking a look at Brad Hand. So, you know, he's having kind of a whatever year. But, you know, he's a guy that can be a lefty for you. Remember this guy was like one of the better closers in the game not too long ago? But yeah, Brad Hand, he's getting you strikeouts. He's going to be a lefty guy. I can see why the Braves would do this. Just a lefty. He's going to be able to get you some strikeouts. He's got the experience, obviously. If you look at the strikeouts from the last couple of years, they are up. So he had 8.5 in 2021, 7.5 last year for the Phillies. And he was pitching in the World Series last year, so he's going back to the NL East. So to go for the Braves now. But his strikeouts are way up. His walks are down. He's giving up more home runs. So sounds like to me he's being a little more aggressive in the zone if he's giving up more homers. Yeah, you know, the numbers are okay. ERA in the mid-4s, but the FIP is at a 4.03. XFIP right around the same. Yeah. Good solid move. Good move. I like it. I like it. For the Braves, it never hurts to add some bullpen. They don't really need to do much. The Braves right now don't need to do much. They're pretty set. So, does this take them out for a starter? Or are they just now going to be focusing on just the bullpen here? So, they've added Pierce Johnson. You got Minter back recently. This Braves team looks good. So, what do we got? What do we got here? Another super chat. We're almost at 2,000 people in this chat. Everyone, if you can, share the stream. Share the stream if you can. Gage, $2 super chat. Bet the Astros are banking on Verlander forcing the Mets' hand. That could be it too. That could be it. So, Dave Dombrowski. Brad Hand is horrendous. I wouldn't say he's horrendous, Dave Dombrowski. I'd say he's a serviceable lefty that can be in your bullpen. So, man, these guys are all hanging out on MLB Network right now. They're just waiting for something to happen here. So, but we're almost at 2,000 people in this chat, everyone. We are at 800 likes. Let's get to 900 likes. Can we get to 900 likes? Can we get to 900 likes and 2,000 people in this chat? That would be amazing. Marshy Mitch, how you doing? Marlins making any late moves? I think the Marlins are going to get a bat today. You got to think they got to get a bat. Oh, Morosi. Okay, all right. We're heating up a little bit right around lunchtime here, everyone. We're heating up a little bit. Morosi's got something for us. The Twins are among the teams to inquire to the Mariners about Teoscar Hernandez and Ty France. I just said earlier they could use a right-handed bat. Man, oh man. Why not? I think the Twins could use a little something. If we go look at the rankings right now, let's pull up the rankings for the offense this year. So, in WRC Plus, the Twins, they're 14th overall. You know, they got bats here, but it feels like they could add something. So, Heyman has a tweet. What is Heyman saying? Is he just talking about the same thing here? No. I mean, come on, we already got the Brad Hand news. Come on. We already got the Brad Hand news. Yeah, the Twins could definitely use a bat. A right-handed bat. They got a lot of lefties in that lineup. Just think they need a little bit more balance. So, I mean, if we're looking here, you know, when it comes to the outfield, you got Kepler, you got Taylor, and you got Wallner out in left right now. So you could essentially just do a platoon out in left field. You could have Wallner as your lefty. You could have either Teoscar, you know, as your righty, or you could go for Ty France. You know, so right now, you know, with Ty France, I love me some Ty France, everyone. Love me some Ty France. So right now, the Twins possibly looking at him. He's having a down year compared to his usual numbers. Slash line is down everywhere. The power isn't really there. RBIs are down. I mean, he's mostly playing first base for you. I don't see the Twins being realistic for him unless maybe they use him in another spot possibly. So going back to the Twins. I mean, I don't see where you really... I mean, you got Gallo. I mean, I guess you could do a platoon with Gallo and France. So let me actually go to Ty France's splits. We are at 1,800 people, everyone. We are within 200 people on 2,000 people in the chat. Man. I mean, he really hits lefties. Ooh, okay, so this is what the Twins are doing here. They're going for a platoon. Oh, yeah, look at the lefty stats. Hitting .315. Okay, so I can definitely see this. How is Hernandez against lefties this year? George Aguilera, talk Marlins. I talked the Marlins a little bit. Well, is there going to be any rumors with the Marlins? What's going on? They need a bat. Can the Marlins maybe go get one of these guys? Maybe. But I'm guessing Teoscar has been hitting lefties well. Yeah, so he's hitting lefties very well, hitting .303 against lefties. So Teoscar Hernandez, Ty France, they are platoon bats as of right now. So for the Twins, I think it makes a lot of sense. You can do Gallo, France at first base. You can do Wallner, Hernandez out in left field. I like it. I think the Twins, that could help them a lot. So let's get to it here. A couple more super chats to get caught up on. What do we got? Cody, how you doing, my friend? $1.99. What do the Cardinals do? Do they get pitching? Do they trade Nolan? Nah, they're not trading Arenado. That'd be great if they can get some young pitching prospects. That'd be fantastic. But I think the Cardinals, you got to look at trading Dion. You got to look at maybe Flaherty. There was a report earlier that they're even thinking about keeping Flaherty for the rest of this year and maybe even next year, which it's like, whoa, can't believe it. The Cardinals, they got a whole bunch of surplus with their outfielders. You got Carlson, you got Burleson there, you got Tyler O'Neill. One of those guys I think could be moved. So we'll have to wait and see. But the Cardinals, they got to make some moves, man. They got to make some moves. What do we got? I just saw something got retweeted. Did Ken Rosenthal retweet something from Brendan Cootie? What do we got? Okay, so we got some news for the Yankees. As of right now, I'm told the Yankees are still intending to buy as they still search for outfield help, and that it's unlikely they part with either King or Holmes in a buy-sell at the same time situation. The goal is to give themselves a chance to stay in the race with Judge back. Yankees, sell the freaking team. Sell the team. Like, what are you going to do? You're going to go, I mean, could you end up getting Teoscar? I'm told the Yankees, they're still searching for outfield help. Could they end up getting Teoscar Hernandez? They need a left fielder. I mean, if we're looking at the Yankees right now, I mean, who is it? Is Bauer still out in left field? Yeah, so you got Bauer's out in left. I guess you could do Teoscar and Bauer's out in left as a platoon. So I could see that. But yeah, I think the Yankees, man, I don't know, dude. This team is so... You know what the Yankees are to me? I got a word for the Yankees. The Yankees are boring. The Yankees are just boring. They don't have anything, man. They got Judge. I don't know, man. Rizzo is... I love Anthony Rizzo, but the dude is just not hitting. Stanton is just... I don't know what Stanton is. I literally don't. That's my word for the Yankees. Boring. just a snooze fest of a team, you know? I don't know. SoundFX09, how you doing, my friend? Like the trade for Brad Hand. Braves are not giving up much of a prospect to get a veteran lefty with major league experience. Has a good record at Coors, surprisingly good despite 4 home runs allowed. Yeah, I think it's a fine fit, you know? Did we actually get the actual, did we get the trade? Did we see what was going back? I didn't see what the package was going back. So, I didn't see it. Disc Tracker, how you doing? $5. Any update on Luis Robert, Dylan Cease to the Rangers blockbuster for Evan Carter, Brock Porter, and Leody Taveras? When was this reported? I don't see that happening at all. I think that's probably, I don't know, man. I don't, has that been said anywhere? I don't think that's been said anywhere. I think they're listening on Cease, but they have to get blown away to trade him. So, yeah, I don't see that. For the Rangers, I mean, God, could you imagine they ended up somehow pulling that off? I mean, that's not going to happen, though. Oh, we got some more Super Chats coming in. You guys are going crazy. Joe Novelli, how you doing? Do you think the Twins will make a trade? You know, just looking at the Twins here just a second ago, yeah, I mean, they need a righty bat. They need something. They got all these lefties. They need a righty bat. So I think they could end up getting something today. Also, Andrew Chafin. I think that would be good for their bullpen. Michael Bradigan, how you doing? $5 Super Chat. I love how no one is talking about the Phillies at the deadline because of how secretive Dombrowski is. Oh, we got to move. His 13th team. His 13th team in his career. Rich Hill is going to the Padres. Oh, yeah. Rich Hill going to the Padres. The 13th team in his career. I didn't think it was possible that he could play out on another team. I figured maybe there was more of a chance he'd go back to an old team. Well, hey, does this mean the Padres, they are now out on Eduardo Rodriguez? They're out. Yeah, it's Josh1229 saying Eduardo going elsewhere. Yeah, this definitely means they called about Eduardo Rodriguez. Also, Ji-Man Choi going to the Padres. Hey, Ji-Man Choi. Look at that. Man. Let me go pull up here. Let's go to the Pirates. Where are the Pirates? So, Rich Hill has actually been pretty decent this year. Yeah. So, this absolutely means that the Padres are out on Eduardo Rodriguez. So my guess is what happened. They made a phone call. Too expensive. They said, we can't give this up. Let's go to the Pirates. It's going to cost like basically nothing to get Rich Hill. And there we go. You know, Rich Hill's been decent this year. He is the modern day Jamie Moyer, man. Gotta love it. But yeah, Ji-Man Choi. Also going to the Padres. So that's a lefty bat for them. So taking a look, Ji-Man Choi, he's not having an amazing year. 205 with the average, a 224 on base. However, he's got a 507 slugging. He's got 6 homers in 23 games. So, you know, the Padres will probably find a use for him. But Rich Hill, though, is the main piece. Man, I can't believe it. 13th team in his career. You know, Rich Hill is going to be a back-end guy for depth at this point. Just going to be a lefty to put at the back end of your rotation. ERA near a 5. The FIP at a 4.45. You're getting innings from Rich Hill. You're getting 4 or 5 innings from Rich Hill. That's what you're doing. So, Nick Kowal. Oh, John Heyman late to the party. John Heyman, of course, late. Did Heyman mess something up? I just saw that John Heyman tweeted. What did Heyman say? Oh, no. Yes. Did he actually mess up on a spelling again? I just saw that I saw the notification on my phone, but I guess that means he deleted the old tweet and he the OS Rays. Rich Hill and G-Man Choi are going to the OS Rays, according to John Heyman. Now we got Arsing Judge. We got the OS Rays, or the OS Rays. Is that how you're saying? The OS Rays. I like it. I like that new name. The OS Rays. John Heyman, he's just... Listen, I think John Heyman does this by design. You know why? I would like to think he does this on purpose because he knows people are going to talk about him. He knows, because he just made a legendary story with Arsing Judge. Arsing Judge will go down in infamy. I think he purposely does these things, right? So now you get the OS Rays. I'm just saying, man. But Rich Hill, G-Man Choi, going to the Padres. Our blockbuster of the day so far. Man, oh man. Well, we need something. Well, the market is moving, everyone. We're seeing movement. Oh, John Morosi, as I'm saying it, the Blue Jays are in advanced talks to get Paul DeJong. Oh, man. Bo Bichette. There's something wrong with that knee. There is something wrong with that knee with Bo Bichette because the Blue Jays are going to be getting Paul DeJong, or at least they're getting close to it. They're in advanced talks to get the shortstop. Oh, boy. So that must mean Bo Bichette's knee is toast. Oh, man. Bo Bichette's going to be missing some time, everyone. I mean, how long is Bo Bichette going to be out? Maybe a month? Hopefully it's just a month. Hopefully he's back before the playoffs. But yeah, this is definitely a reactionary move. Getting Paul DeJong, which must mean that Bo Bichette is going to be missing some time. So, also, Baseball Trade Values, they have a space on Twitter right now. So if anyone wants to go listen to Baseball Trade Values, they're hosting a space. I think that's pretty solid that they're doing that. So, good call. Hey, we're at 2,000 people in the chat. We made it to 2,000 people. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much for helping us get to 2,000 people. Greatly appreciate that. But, okay. So now we're getting something here. Okay. We're getting some moves. I think the market is starting to churn now because we're seeing the calls about Verlander, Rodriguez. I think teams, they're pivoting now. You're starting to see other pitchers come off the market. You're seeing other relievers come off the market. Paul DeJong is a bat that's off the market. So we're moving here. We got Bruce Levine with a tweet. I cannot type to save my life. Interesting. What is this? Bruce Levine. Wait, is this a fake account? Who is this? Okay, no. I'm always careful about the fake accounts. When I see like a picture that's like a professional photography picture, I always hesitate. I always do because Bruce Levine, he's good. So, multiple front office sources confirm the White Sox will trade anyone except Luis Robert. Carlos Sanchez, please, no thumb guy. No on the thumb. No, we can't. Where is that guy? Where is he? I need the thumb guy in my life. What's that guy's name again? The guy that looks like the thumb. What is his name? Help me, everyone. I can't remember what his name is. He's the guy I think he's a reporter for the Braves. Oh, my God. Oh, don't do that to me. Anyway, what do we got? Heyman tweeted. What did Heyman tweet? We got everyone telling me everything right now. AG7. Is it Bowman? I think it was Bowman. All right, here we go. Jackson Wolf going to the Pirates. Okay, so let's do this trade. Let's do this trade. Jackson Wolf. So here we go. Padres and the Pirates. Here we go. All right, so yeah, that seems to make some sense. So, yeah, this looks like it's going to line up perfectly. And then Choi. Well, actually, a little bit of an overpay. Not a lot. It's fine. It's in that range. So, yeah, it's approved. It's approved by the simulator. So, approved by the simulator. But yeah, overall, I like this. But that was a pretty decent... tweet here from Bruce Levine saying that the White Sox will trade anyone except Luis Robert. So I don't think that necessarily means they're trading him. What is Robert Murray saying? Robert Murray. What are we saying? What are we saying? We got a lot happening right now. Robert Murray, what are you telling me? The Pirates. Oh, they're getting 3 minor leaguers. Okay, so Wolf is only one of them. Okay. Hector Gomez. What is Hector Gomez saying? Hector Gomez. We got a lot of Hector Gomez in the chat right now. Oh, okay. So he's just talking about the Rich Hill trade. What does that say? Mino Espanol. Jeff Passan. I mean, oh, come on. We just saw this. Come on. What? Come on. Hector Gomez. Come on. Everyone, we just talked about this trade. We just talked about this trade. What do we got? Oh, the other tweet. Wait, what did Hector Gomez say? Oh, whoa, what is this? Oh, okay, I apologize. I'm sorry. I take back what I said. The Blue Jays emerge as the front runners. Ooh, okay, so I can see what the Blue Jays are doing here. They lost oh, man, is Bichette really going to be out for a long time? Oh, man, because that makes me think if they're going to be getting DeYoung, or could they be getting one of these guys? I mean, they have someone that can play shortstop. So I think they're just trying to get a bat. So are they going to get both Hernandez and Paul DeYoung? Or is it going to be one or the other? I don't know. But either way, they are looking to get some kind of offensive production. This would be kind of cool if Teoscar went back to the Blue Jays. So obviously it has not worked out for him and the Mariners this year. So John Heyman. Now we got John Heyman confirming the White Sox. Oh, come on. Give it to me. Give me all the trades. Give me a Dylan Cease trade. Give me a Dylan Cease trade. The White Sox don't generally designate anyone as completely untouchable, but word is the package it would take to land Dylan Cease is understandably enormous, to the point rival teams predict he stays on the south side. Okay. Well, dang it. I was hoping that was going to be something juicy. Yeah, that's basically what I've been saying here. That's what I've been saying. There's no reason to move Dylan Cease. You want to compete in the next couple of years, right? You want to compete next year. So trading Dylan Cease hurts your chances for next year. So simple as that. I just don't see... I don't see it. What do we got? Holiday. Holiday is... What? All around Lacey. What are you saying? What are you guys saying? Jackson Holiday to the Dodgers? What the heck are you guys talking about? That's not real. I'm confused. I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that. listen, guys, if I need your help in the chat, let me know if I am, missing something. There's a tweet out there. I got my notifications set. So, but yeah. Okay. Cody Bellinger is here in the chat. Hello, Cody Bellinger. Yeah, you're saying, Robbie, they're lying to you. Well, if I see a few people say the same thing, I'm like, whoa. Could you imagine the Orioles actually traded Jackson Holliday? My goodness. Oh, Foolish Baseball just dropped a tweet. That's a good one. Here we go. Let's go to Foolish Baseball. I always love following Bailey. He posts hilarious stuff all the time. Really solid video that he did not too long ago. What did he say? They call it the trade deadline, folks. But, folks, I think some of these teams could really use a lifeline. Decent. All right, let's go. Here we go. Back to it. What do we got? Joel Sherman. We got a super chat coming in as well. I got a lot of tabs open right now. My brain is hurting. Joel Sherman. What do we got from Joel Sherman? Talking about the Pirates and the Padres again. Yep. So here is the trade. Jackson Wolf, Estar Suero, and Alfonso Rivas. So we can actually... Okay, here we go. So, hold on. Padres... Okay, so we got Suero and Rivas. Oh, wow. Whoa, the Pirates got themselves a package. Who was the other guy? It was Alfonso Rivas, so he's not in the system on BTV as of right now. So my guess he's around at like $500,000 probably. Hey, the Pirates getting themselves a decent package here. Getting themselves a decent package. We got 2,000 people in this chat. Oh, John Morosi. It's going crazy right now, everyone. Morosi's got something. What the heck is going on right now? I'm going nuts. I can't even think. We got almost, 4.5 hours left, and we're going crazy. Here we go, John Morosi. The D-backs are among the teams that have discussed Lorenzen with the Tigers. Lorenzen could be a Diamondback. Oh, man. We got a lot going on right now. Everything's going crazy. I think these guys all went to lunch or something, where they all were eating a little snack in their office or whatever it is, and all of a sudden, everyone got done eating, and now they're all making trades. It's going crazy right now. Everyone's making phone calls left and right. This is the trade deadline. I love it. I love me some trade deadline. Man, oh man. I feel like I missed a super chat. It is going absolutely insane right now. What do we got? From Kroll, $1.99. Do you think the Red Sox make a move? They got to make some move here today. If they don't make any moves, I think that would be insanely disappointing. It'd be insanely disappointing. All right. All right, I got to catch up on everyone here. I feel like William Kinney has become a member for the 15th month. William Kinney, thank you so much for becoming a member. Everyone, don't forget, we have memberships on this channel. Check them out. See if you're interested. John Morosi just said something here. Oh, my goodness. I cannot think straight. My brain is hurting. Okay, Blue Jays Cardinals close to finalizing the deal. So are they going to get DeYoung and Hernandez? I don't know. Does that mean they're out on Hernandez, or are they going to get both? I mean, because when you look at the Blue Jays, let's look at their lineup here. Let's go back to Toronto. So DeYoung is going to slide right into shortstop. That means that Bo Bichette, that's a huge bat that you're losing with Bichette. So with DeYoung, you're going to get a little pop. Hernandez, you're going to get a little pop. But you're really missing a bat here with Bichette. So Bichette's going to be out. Paul DeYoung's going to be your shortstop. And it sounds like you're going to be doing a platoon with, with Teoscar. How has he been in the outfield this year? Let's go to Teoscar. I was going to say, you probably end up doing a platoon with Belt and Hernandez. Because Teoscar Hernandez, he's not going to be amazing out there in the outfield. He's mostly played right field. So I would think that he would mostly DH. I would imagine. What happened to the... Here we go. I mean, you could kind of rotate, right? You could have, you got Varsho out and left, but, on days with righties, you can put, or on days with lefties, you can put Teoscar in there, or, Belt sits for Hernandez. Mark Feinson, the Rockies are acquiring Justin Brull from the Dodgers. Feinson reporting the Dodgers are getting Justin Brull. So, Kingston Farrell, who won the deal? The Pirates or the Padres? I think it's not, for this one in particular, I think it's not really a matter of like winning. I think they both just have different needs here. The Padres, they felt like they needed some depth. They got it with Hill. Choi gives them, a different look at the plate, adds a little power for you. But they're giving up Wolf here. So Jackson Wolf is number 16. I feel like we just looked at Jackson Wolf earlier. Yeah, we just looked at Jackson Wolf earlier. And then we had Suero, who is... Where is he? So Suero has a lot of value, but he's not on the top 30. Am I completely missing him? Let me double check. Nope. All right, so let me go to Baseball America. Let me see if Suero is on there. Still over 2,000 people in this chat. Everyone, thank you so much for stopping by today. Greatly appreciate you. We are at 899 likes, so we're right there at 900. If you can help us get to 1,000 likes, everyone, I will love you forever. Here we go. Let's go to the Padres top prospects on Fangraphs. Baseball America. My brain's not working. How the heck am I going to do this until 6? What am I doing here? All right, let's go to the Padres. What is going on here? Prospects. Okay. So Suero isn't even on the Baseball America top 30. I'm not seeing him anywhere. Am I missing something? Well, I don't know. Whatever. They're saying he has a lot of value. So let me pull up his numbers here. Let's see. No, that's not him. That's the wrong one. So who was this again? It was... Esther Suero. Okay, so... All right, so how has he been doing? I'm guessing if his value has gone up, I would imagine that he's having a pretty decent year. No, he's not. I don't know why. Is this the right... I wonder if this is the right prospect. He's not doing very well. He's got good speed. He's got good raw power. So he's a speed power guy, but he's only 17 years old. I mean, hey, for the fact that the Pirates are getting a young guy like him, I mean, man, down the road, who knows? Maybe he could turn into something. So, Kurt, thank you for the super chat, my friend. Appreciate that. But yeah, Kingston Farrell, I like it for the Pirates. You're getting young pitching. You're getting a guy in Suero who's a power speed threat down the road. I think that's very possible. I think it's very possible he can end up turning into something. Sure. I like it for the Pirates. I like when you can add prospects like this, especially when you're just trading Rich Hill. I mean, listen, I love me some Rich Hill, but I'm just saying, man, like, you're getting this for Rich Hill? Like, that's not bad. It's not bad at all. So if I were to pick one team, I like it for the Pirates. For the Padres, it's like, really? Like, Rich Hill? Like, and listen, I love Rich Hill. I love Rich Hill. But is he really going to be a game changer for you? Like, for the playoffs? Like, I don't know. Chase. So he's 10 on Fangraphs. So I'm like wondering, why is Baseball America? Oh, yeah, it says right there. He's 11 here. So obviously, so he got moved up. So let's actually go here to the board. Yeah, Fangraphs, Baseball America, they kind of defer a lot. So let's go back to the Padres. So yeah, Esther Suero, number 11 on the Fangraph rankings. So MLB Pipeline and Baseball America, they're not as high on him right now, but Fangraphs, they like him. So hey, for the Pirates, I think that's great. If he ends up turning into nothing, I mean, who cares? All you gave up was Rich Hill. That's not like crazy. John Clark with the Phillies. Who the heck is John Clark? John Clark. Phillies have interest in Duvall. Come on, we've been hearing this for a few days. John Clark. See what I'm saying? All these professional pictures. I never know if it's going to be a fake account or not. Phillies have interest. Okay. They're showing strong interest. So, what could we end up getting? If the Red Sox end up trading Duvall, I really wonder what could we end up getting? Like maybe like Bailey Falter, something like that. Let me actually put together an Adam Duvall. Oh, Josh, there's no way we get Andrew Painter. No way. Absolutely not. If we got Andrew Painter somehow from the Phillies, I would run outside. I would do cartwheels in the grass, and I would be screaming at the top of my lungs. You would all hear me through my window. My window is literally right here next to me. Andrew Painter, oh my God. So, okay, what are we going to get for Duvall? Duvall is Ken Rosenthal. Erod possible for the Dodgers. First mentioned by Jack Harris and John Heyman. Ken Rosenthal telling us that we already heard this today about Eduardo Rodriguez and the Dodgers. We got over 2,000 people in this chat. 2,000 people in this chat right now. You guys are going crazy. But yeah, Ken Rosenthal says here, Eduardo Rodriguez possible for the Dodgers. Sources tell The Athletic. First mentioned by Jack Harris and John Heyman. So, Jack Harris, Dodgers beat writer for the LA Times. So yeah, Justin Brule going to the Rockies. So that's what he said earlier. But overall, yeah, we're waiting on Rodriguez right now. We're waiting on it. So, what else we got? Big Braves fan, $4.99. How are Brad Hand road splits away from Coors Field? Good question. Let's actually take a look. I think they're probably fine. What do we got? Hey, we got to 1,000 likes, everyone. We got to 1,000 likes. Greatly appreciate that. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Here we go. So Brad Hand, the road splits. Let's see. He actually looks worse. Okay, well, on base percentage is worse on the road. Let's go here. So he's actually worse on the road. Oh no. His strikeouts are around the same, but he walks more guys on the road, and his FIP is a full run higher on the road. So, I don't know. Brad Hand, whatever. Brad Hand's a lefty guy. He's a lefty guy for your bullpen. It's not going to hurt. So, but we were talking Duvall and The Phillies showing strong interest in Duvall. You're looking at around like $1 million or $2 million worth of value for Duvall. You know, for the Phillies, I mean, if I'm looking at some prospects that the Phillies could give up, he fits right kind of into their price range. The Phillies don't have an amazingly deep farm system. They got some guys. For Duvall, you're not getting a top 10 prospect. You're probably going to get someone in the mid-range, I would imagine. You know, if I'm looking, could you get someone like I would imagine that Heim would want to add some pitching. Heim has been adding some pitching. You know, someone like Andrew Baker, probably not. The numbers don't look good. I would imagine that he would want something close to major league ready. Could you honestly? No, you wouldn't do that. I was going to say, they wouldn't add Verdugo. I was going to say maybe Verdugo. Could you do Francisco Morales? He has not been good this year. Francisco Morales has a big fastball and a good slider. I could see something like him. Hans Kraus, that's a guy that's really fallen off. He pitched a couple of years ago. In AAA this year, he's been terrible. I could honestly see like maybe an Orion Keckering. I could maybe see this. Ooh, I actually think I like this idea. I think I like this. Let's do this. Could you maybe see this? Duvall for Keckering would be an overpay. Phillies fans, would you do this? Would you trade Keckering for Duvall? I don't know. Dave Dombrowski in the chat saying maybe you get Muziato for him. Paul DeJong to the Blue Jays is official. Paul DeJong is a Blue Jay. Thought he was going to be a Red Sox at one point. That's really funny because I was just thinking like, man, Paul DeJong, I liking the fit, the right-handed bat at Fenway Park. They could use some defense. Going to get Story back. Story, DeJong, up the middle. That'd be pretty cool. Just saying. But here we are. John Heyman talked about the White Sox earlier. But it is official. Paul DeJong going to the Blue Jays. That is a done deal. Jeff Passan is also retweeting it from Jesse Rogers. Big boy Yum, how is your day going? My day is rather chaotic right now. I feel like my potato brain is barely working right now, big boy Yum. My potato brain is all over the place right now. But we are getting word here that, man, what is this picture with this dog? My God. Paul DeJong going to the Blue Jays. Listen, they needed to make a move like this. Absolutely needed to make a move like this. It looks like Bichette is going to be missing some time now. Now that they're getting Paul DeJong, it seems like Bichette is probably, I hope he's not going to miss a lot of time. Now the question is, are they going to get Teoscar Hernandez? So we just had Gomez earlier saying that they were the front runners for Teoscar Hernandez. If they're not going to be able to replace Bo Bichette's offense completely. When you lose a player like Bo Bichette, you're going to have to attack it from multiple angles. Like, you're not going to be able to go out there and just get a guy that's just going to replace him in the lineup. You got to go get a couple of bats. Remember the Braves did that a couple of years ago where they added a few different bats. They added Jorge Soler. You added Rosario. So the Braves, when they lost Ronald Acuna Jr., that's what they did. And this is kind of what the Blue Jays are doing right now, right? Adding multiple, if they get Teoscar Hernandez. So that seems to be what they're doing. What do we got? Rosenthal tweeted the trade. It's not Suero, it's Suarez. Okay, so did he... Let's go back. Esther Suarez. So was that the trade? Oh, okay. All right. But yeah. Joe Novelli, $1.99. Thoughts on Bartolo Colon retiring? Hey, big sexy, man. I mean, I thought he was retired already. I figured he was retired. So, but, hey, Bartolo Colon was awesome, man. I loved him. He was on the Red Sox at one point. But yeah, a great career. Obviously, one of the most fun players of all time. But he really became more of a fun player like later on in his career, right? When he was with the Angels, I remember when he signed with the Angels back in 2004, dude was dominant. And then he went to the Red Sox for a little bit in 2008. Whoa! We got a $50 super chat from Big Boy Yum. Whoa! A bomb! Whoa! Hope your day goes well. Also, go Rangers. Have a great day. Big Boy Yum, you're amazing, my friend. I love you. Thank you so much for that. That's greatly appreciated. I'm sitting here for 8 hours today. It feels nice to get something like that, man. I greatly appreciate that. You're amazing, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But yes, could the Rangers do something? I think they could. Maybe. They've made a ton of moves. Could they make maybe one more move for possibly like another bat? Maybe another bat for the bench, possibly. I could see something like that. Big Boy Yum, you are amazing. Thank you. Let's move on. Kem Rosenthal. What is Kem Rosenthal saying? We're going crazy right now. What the heck even happened? I feel like everything just exploded. Goodness. John Heyman. John Heyman is out here. What is going on right now? What did Kem Rosenthal say? Okay, Kem Rosenthal hasn't said anything. So, John Heyman. The Reds are seeking controllable starters. Pitchers who are out there and would fit include Logan Gilbert, Mitch Keller, Jose Quintana, Brady Singer. Of course, Justin Verlander does, but Justin Verlander to Cincy seems like an extreme long shot. Yeah. I mean, the Reds need starting pitching. I think if they were to give up prospects, the only thing that really makes sense is getting a guy that's under control. Because I don't see them wanting to give up prospects for rentals. Okay, what is Kem Rosenthal saying? I went to Kem Rosenthal and I didn't see him post anything. Did I miss it? Oh, okay, it was below this. All right, what is this? The Dodgers are on Erod's 10-team no-trade list. Players generally require to be compensated in some form to waive a no-trade. Isn't always monetary, but the no-trade gives a player leverage. So that's interesting. That's something to keep in mind. What else we got? John Morosi tweeted something. John Morosi. We got more on the Blue Jays. Did I see him post about the Blue Jays? Okay, so we got Matt Svanson going back to the Cardinals. So let's put this back. Oh! Whoa! Another $50 bomb. What the heck is going on right now? Big Boy Yum with another 50. You're going insane. One more time. Love the videos and the live streams. Keep up the great work. Oh! Big Boy Yum, you're amazing, man. You're going to make me cry. Dang. $50 again. Dude. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. I really do. It really means a lot to me, man. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah. Big Boy, if you got any more questions, let me know in the chat. I'll keep an eye out for you, man. And I'm glad you like the content. I'm doing what I can. My potato brain, I'm doing everything I can. So, glad that you are entertained with my content. So, what do we got here? Mac, Robbie eating all the Chick-fil-A tonight. No, that money will go to good use, man. That's not going to Chick-fil-A. Thank you so much. What do we got? So let's go check this out. We had the trade with the Cardinals. Wait, I'm already on the trade. I'm already on the trade site. My brain is not working. Big Boy Yum, you're making my brain not work even more. The potato brain is strong right now. Let's put this trade together. So we had DeYoung going to the Blue Jays. So let's see. Is it going to be another approval for baseballtradevalues.com? I mean, I'm just saying. So we got, how do you spell his name? It's Zvanson. Oh, that's on. Yeah. So he's not in their system. So I don't know what. Oh, wait, no. I'm on the wrong. So DeYoung. So DeYoung has negative $2.5 million worth of value. So I don't know what the other guy is, though, because he's not popping up in the system. So I don't know. I don't know who this is. So I don't know. So I don't know. But I'm guessing usually when guys aren't really in the system, usually means they're probably around like a $500,000 worth of value. That's usually what they end up being. So it sounds like it'll be a trade that's approved, but Zvanson, I don't know, man. Go to the Blue Jays. Let's see. Is he in their top 30? Usually all top 30 prospects are in the system. So he must not be in their top 30. So let's go pull up some numbers. Blue Jays. Zvanson. Well, that's Swanson. Let's pulling up Swanson. Am I spelling his name right? Jacob Yashin, $1.99. $1.99. If the Phillies don't make a trade, playoffs or no? I think they still make the playoffs, honestly. Like, I'm pretty big on the Phillies. I do like that Phillies team. I think it's the pitching staff. I just love the pitching staff. I love the starting pitching. I think it's fantastic. Whoa! What the heck is going on? Another 50 it's from Disc Tracker. $50 super chat. All you said was yo. Well, yo to you too. Hey, yo. Whoa, another $50 bomb. What is going on? What is happening? What is happening here? You're going to break my brain. My brain is not functioning right now. Thank you so much. Another what the heck is going on? A $50 super chat again. This is going nuts. Steven Strang, a $5 super chat. Many of us would pay for merch. Honestly, I got to make some merch at some point. I don't think I'm quite ready to do merch at this point. I don't think the channel's big enough for merch. What is happening? What? Another 50? What is going on? Ah! A $49.99. Love the channel, man. Keep up the good work. Red's on top. My brain doesn't work. I might need to go lay down for a second. I might need to lay down. Man, you guys are something, man. You guys are something. Man, oh man. You guys are something. Another $50 bomb. Jeez, man. You guys are crazy. I can do this all night, Big Boy Yum says. Please don't. You're going to break me. You're going to break me, dude. Goodness gracious. Man. I'm really grateful, man. I appreciate that. I really do. I know. All I can say is thank you. I mean, it means a lot. It means a lot. So, Tom Amiano with a 50. Oh, man. I don't deserve all this, everyone. I don't. I do not deserve all this. This is very humbling. I appreciate that a lot. Tom Amiano. One more to break his brain. Been here since 7.5K, and I'll be here for a mil. Love the work and the vids. Keep up the good work. Tom, man, you've been around for a while, man. I appreciate you. Seriously, you guys are making me like, hey, you're making me feel a certain type of way right now. I don't deserve all that. That's crazy. Thank you for that. I appreciate that a lot. So, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Let's get to it here. Yeah, Tom, man, I appreciate you. You've been sticking around here for so long, man. You know, you've been here, like I said, since we were under 10K, like, what, 2 years ago? 2 years ago. Man. Man, oh, man. Who the heck did the Cardinals get? I'm trying to type in the guy's name. He's not coming up. I don't know who the Cardinals got. Did the Red Sox get anyone yet? We just went through an outburst of just, like, super chat party going crazy. My brain is broken. I don't know what's going on right now. I don't know what's even happening. Did we get any news? I almost fell out of my chair a second ago. Do we have anything? We got to get back to the show. Man, I do appreciate all the super chats, but the people are here for the show. Here we go. Kem Rosenthal. Let's see. What did Kem Rosenthal... Has he said anything? We last got news on... Okay, so Erod on the no-trade list, so that's going to be interesting to see what ends up happening. Jeff Passan, has he said anything? John Clark on the Phillies. Who the heck is John Clark? Oh, wait, we already went to John Clark earlier. What did he say? Yeah, we saw this earlier. He reiterated that the Phillies still are showing interest in Adam Duvall. So keep an eye out for that. John Heyman, this guy's tweeting something every freaking second. But he said the Reds are looking for cost-controlled starting pitching. So still waiting on something here. He hasn't said anything since. Yeah, I don't know. The Reds, I don't expect them to make a deal like this. They just don't, to me, they don't seem to be in a position where they're going to go crazy for a guy. But who knows? If there is someone that they would go after, it would be a cost-controlled pitcher. That could make some sense to me. Ariel Tolentino, thank you for the 99 cents. Man, oh man, you're all amazing. Thank you. But let's take a look here. What else we got? John Morosi, have you said anything? So the big one that we have so far right now, everyone, is we got Paul DeJong to the Blue Jays. I know that's not really like a blockbuster deal, but it is pretty significant when you think of Bo Bichette, obviously. So I need to hear about Bo Bichette. Like, what is happening right now with Bo Bichette? Crazy. So, also Teoscar Hernandez. You know, I've said this like a million times, but I think Hernandez, if you're going to add bats, you know, obviously with DeJong, you're adding. Also, one more thing about DeJong. Love the defense with DeJong. Love the defense. So that's going to be really good for them up the middle. That actually will be an upgrade over Bo Bichette defensively. So if they can get the bat with Hernandez, I think that makes a ton of sense. What else we got? Joel Sherman. Actually, has Nightingale said anything? Nightingale? What is Sherman saying? So you guys are saying Sherman? What is Sherman saying? We got 2.3K people in this chat. Man, oh man. Joel Sherman. The White Sox are taking more serious offers for Dylan Cease. No sure thing he moves, but at least considering it. Oh, Joel Sherman. No, it's Keenan Middleton. It's not Kenyon Middleton. Who is Kenyon Middleton? Almost certain to be moved by the White Sox. Also listening on Tim Anderson. Man. So this is something here, everyone. We got some developing news that the White Sox are listening on Dylan Cease. You all know me. I have dug my feet into the ground, sticking by that the White Sox will not trade Dylan Cease. But listen, this is what happens on deadline day. When you get closer and closer and closer to the deadline, things can change. One phone call can change your mind. And if you get one offer that makes you turn your head, and now you got leverage for other teams that might step up and try and beat that offer, right? So one phone call could change the whole game here for Dylan Cease. So let's see. E-Rock TV. Hey, hope you remember me. Glad to catch your scream. Of course, E-Rock TV. You've been around for a while, man. You've been around for a while. Thank you for stopping by today, my friend. I love you. What do we got here? Ariel Tolentino. I see Pacheco going to Boston if Duvall goes to the Phillies. Let's see. Let's put that together. Thank you for the super chat, Ariel. I appreciate you, my friend. Okay, let's clear this one. So does that line up with the values? While I'm putting this together, everyone, I know we just got a ton of super chats. Seriously, I'm like so grateful for that. But if you can hit the like button for me, if we can get to, I don't know how many likes we're actually at right now. It says we're at 1,000. But if you can help us get to maybe even 1.5, could we even get 2,000? Could we even get 2,000? That would be amazing. But if you can, hit the like button for me. And also, everyone, on the bottom right-hand corner of the screen, as you can see, it says Underdog Fantasy. Very fun way to play some fantasy baseball. I've been really enjoying it. Go check it out. The link is in the description down below. You got daily drafts. You got daily pick'ems where you can go over, under. My promo code is HIDE. You get your first deposit doubled. Okay? So go check it out. Hey, I'll leave it at that. Austin, $5 super chat. Don't completely see it happening, but what would a package for Cease look like to the Dodgers? I'll get that put together in just 1 second. I just want to look at this right here. Mark Feinstein, strange things certainly happen on trade deadline day, but the White Sox, what did he say, are listening. The White Sox are talking to teams about Dylan Cease. One executive said Chicago is looking for the moon. Hey, if you can get the moon, try and get the moon. All right, let me get this trade put together. We got a lot happening right now. We're almost at the halfway point, everyone. We went live at 10 a.m. We went live at 10 a.m., and we're almost halfway through. I haven't gone to the bathroom. My hips are barking. Too much is happening right now. My brain is breaking. All right, so let's do Pacheco. Yeah, you could see something like this. Or did you mean to say Pacheco or Pache? Who's Pacheco? I don't know who that is. I think you meant to say Pache, right? Is that what you meant? I think you meant. I was like thinking, who the heck's Pacheco? I figured it was a prospect. I don't know who is this? Pache. I don't think Pache. Who is this? I don't. I think he means Pache, right? I don't know who Pacheco is. But yeah, I mean, hey, Pache, that'd be pretty fun. What do we got here? What do we got here? What do we got here? Oh, Big Boy Yum gifted 5 memberships. Wow. Big Boy Yum, you're going crazy here today, my friend. I mean that in a good way. You're awesome. Cool. 5 people got memberships. That's awesome. Very cool stuff. Very cool stuff. Appreciate you, Big Boy Yum. You're amazing, man. You're amazing. Disc Tracker, $5 super chat. Cease to the Rangers. Package deals, please. I'll be honest with you. I don't think the Rangers are going to do this. Would be nuts, but that would be pretty fun. I think we also had a super chat about the Dodgers. I think we had one for the Dodgers, too. The Dodgers could definitely pull off Cease. So let me do the Dodgers first because we had the super chat. And then let's do... The Dodgers can easily get this done. Would not be surprised. Like, literally, all you have to do, one of the young guys, I'll say Sheehan. He's the guy that's had a lot of exposure this year, a lot of major league experience this year. I mean, you start there and you just add. If you're the Dodgers, all you got to do is just add pieces at this point. And yeah, it'll make a bit of a dent in their farm, but it's not going to go crazy. You could throw in a couple other guys. You could even put Pepio in this deal if you really wanted to. You could do that. You could do Pepio. Shoot. Throw in Pages. And you got yourself 3 prospects right now, and you get a deal done. 3 prospects if you're the Dodgers. Now, would they want to give up Pepio and Sheehan? I don't know about that. Pages is a power bat. I mean, you could definitely do this if you're the Dodgers. For the Rangers, I don't think the Rangers are going to do this because they don't have a lot of pitching that you could send back. I do think the White Sox, if they're going to trade their ace, they're going to want pitchers in return. I think that's a guarantee. The Rangers, though, they have pieces that you could send back. You could send back White, maybe. That's possible. You know, you could do like Walcott, Zavala. So the Rangers, they could get a deal done. You'd have to include, I would think, White. That to me you would not have to part with Evan Carter. I don't see that at all. So, yeah. But the Rangers could get it done, essentially. That would be crazy. Could you imagine if the Rangers added Max Scherzer, Jordan Montgomery, and Dylan Cease in one trade deadline season? That would be nuts. My goodness. What else we got? Cowboys season, how you doing? Becoming a member for the 3rd month. Hey, Rob, keep up the good work. Cubs mock trade. I don't know what the Cubs do. I think you could add some pitching there. I don't know what they really do. I think Chafin, like they came up in the rumors there. I think honestly, like a reliever like that just makes some sense. I think their starting pitching is fine, but I think in the end, I think they just add a reliever. Would be nice if they could add a good starter. So, Max, how you doing? 420 super chat. Could you do a trade simulator? Jimenez to the Brewers? Yeah, sure. Eloy Jimenez is definitely a name to keep a lookout for. Absolutely. The White Sox are open for business right now. We also got a chat here. Man, you guys are going nuts right now with these super chats. Goodness. What else? Okay, we got the White Sox and the Brewers. I think the Brewers are pretty much done at this point. But with Jimenez, yeah, you're going to have to spend a little bit. Well, actually, no, you won't. Wow, he's at a negative value. He's having a good year, so this value is going to come up a little bit. You're going to have to give up something. I just don't see the Brewers doing this. I would love for the Marlins to do it, honestly. So for Jimenez, it says negative 0.6, but you're going to have to give up a bit here. You're going to have to give up a bit. What do we got? Oh, Heyman. What is Heyman saying? Oh, my goodness. You guys are nuts. Heyman. Heyman, what are you saying? Feinsand is tweeting. John Heyman about to go live. What is happening? Harrison Bader drawing interest. Uncertain whether the Yankees are serious about dealing him. The Yankees are boring. They reported the Yankees may consider dealing their top rentals, and Bader is one with value. Actually, let's go look at his value right now. What is Bader's value right now? Let's see. Bader. Yeah, so Bader has something. 6 million. Could even get maybe up to 7, maybe 8. So, yeah, I could see it. Let's take a look here. Did Heyman tweet again? What is Heyman? I don't know. I can't even keep up now. Feinsand just said something. I saw that pop up. I think he said something about Verlander. So what is the Verlander news? We also had a super chat. A couple super chats. Jay Raver, $9.99. Your thoughts on the O's and what they might do. If Cease is out there, oh my God, go get Dylan Cease. For crying out loud, if you're the Orioles, can you please go do something? Go get Dylan Cease. Goodness gracious. They need a starting pitcher. They need a starting pitcher. That's exactly what they need to go do. Thank you for that, my friend. Jimmy Productions, $4.99. I think the Cubs are making a big mistake. If it doesn't work out, then the rebuild will last longer, and the value is high on Cody Bellinger and Marcus Stroman. Yeah, I mean, I wonder if the Cubs are looking at the market right now and being like, oh, man, we're like missing out. What's that meme, right, where Squidward is looking out the window and he's seeing SpongeBob and Patrick playing outside? That's like, is that the Cubs right now? Are they just seeing everyone having fun out here? Okay, so what do we got? Another super chat. Jimmy Productions. Jimmy, if I missed anything, I'm so sorry. I just saw the Cubs one that you just said. But yeah, the Cubs, only time will tell. If they can make the playoffs, who knows? Maybe they could extend Jeimer Candelario, but they're definitely taking a bit of a risk for sure. But I can appreciate a team that wants to try and win. I can appreciate that. Jimmy, thank you for the super chats. Mark Feinstein, the Astros are still viewed as the favorites to land Justin Verlander from the Mets. The two sides need to agree to the players. That's going to be a big hurdle. Who are the Astros going to be able to send back? If you give up your top prospect, yeah, like I could definitely, if you can give up Gilbert, I think that could make some sense. We'll have to see. So, Mike Rodriguez. What is Mike Rodriguez saying? Mike Rodriguez. Oh! I literally just said this with the super chat. Orioles are considering Dylan Cease. But is this who is this? Okay, he is a reporter. Okay, so he's in the Dominican Republic. I mean, my goodness. Go get Dylan Cease. Seriously. Go get him. My goodness. Asher Blakely, Dylan Cease, you are a Baltimore Oriole. I love that. Jimmy Productions, I said the Red Sox should trade and sell and buy DC and MK. Who is DC and MK? I'm going blank. DC and MK. Who is DC? I don't know who DC is. I don't know who those guys are. Oh, Dylan Carlson? Oh, Dylan Cease? Who is MK? I don't know. Oh, Mitch Keller. Oh, okay. All right, cool. You got me like, who the heck are these guys? Yeah, no. I would love it if they could go get Cease or Mitch. If the Red Sox today, I'm going to say this right now. If the news pops up today with the Red Sox acquiring Dylan Cease, I will flip out. Flip out. Nick Kowal, maybe Michael Kopech. It's like a guessing game. I don't know who these guys are. There you go. Thank you, Jimmy. Dylan Cease, Mitch Keller. Yeah, I would love if the Red Sox could get one of those guys. I just don't think it's gonna happen. I just don't see it. I don't think Heim's gonna spend the prospects. So I don't even know what's happening right now. Where are we? Did I miss something? I feel like I'm missing something. I don't even know what Twitter's I'm even on, or X's. I don't even know what the heck even it's called anymore. I think we had, who did we have? We had Clark. We had John Clark. Did he say anything? I feel like someone in the chat said John Clark. Still the same thing about Duvall. I don't know. Derek Gould, are you saying anything? Joel Sherman. Yeah, seriously. Wait, where'd the message go? Someone in the chat just said, Heim, please do something. Oh, Denny. Yes, Denny. Heim, please start doing something. Joel Sherman. Anderson has had an overall bad season, but he's hitting .344 in the second half. And he actually has been hitting left-handed pitching. That is one thing about Tim Anderson that I don't think a lot of people realize. He has been hitting lefties pretty well. So the righties he's struggled against. So Let's see what ends up happening with Anderson. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. All right. Anything else here? We still got a ways to go. We're halfway through, everyone. It's 2 o'clock. We're halfway through. We're at 1,100 likes. Can we get to 200 likes? I will love you forever if we can get to, 1,200 likes. Let's get to 1,200, shall we? Let's get to 1,200. So, Jimmy Productions 2024 is the Red Sox year, not a playoff team this year. I feel like they are. It's still a little early. They are on the right track, though. I think the Red Sox are on the right track. They're building back that farm. I could see 24 being more realistic at seriously contending. But hey, you know what? They're in it this year. To me, when you're in it, you got to go for it. You got to go for it. Unless you're the Yankees. The Yankees are just boring. The Yankees, I don't know what the heck I don't even know if they even know what the heck they're doing. So, Blake, how you doing, my friend? Thoughts on Angels wanting another pitcher? Do the Angels want another pitcher? Are the Angels wanting another pitcher? Is it like a bullpen guy? I think for the bullpen, I think for the Angels would be good. Also, did Fangraphs update the Blue Jays? Angels. I could see another reliever for the Angels. Not another starter. They got a lot of starting pitching right now. I mean, look at this. Look at all this starting pitching. You need some bullpen help. You need some middle relievers. That's what they need. So, what do we got? Blake, $1.99. Who's been here since the stream started? Me. I've been here since the stream started. Joel Sherman. What do you got, Joel Sherman? We're at 2,300 people in this chat. Absolutely bonkers in this chat. As I mentioned in this piece, Dylan Carlson continues to be a player of interest for the Yankees while they remain open to trading a former Cardinal, Harrison Bader. Could you do a swap? No, why would they do that? That wouldn't make sense. That wouldn't make sense. Mark Feinstein, what do you got? Mark Feinstein. Oh, man, it is chaotic here today, everyone. It is chaotic. Here we go. Dylan Carlson has been on the Yankees' radar for 2 weeks. Under control through 2026. Switch hitter. Can play all 3 outfield spots. Yankees will need a center fielder next season. Harrison Bader is a free agent and need a left fielder right now. Dylan Carlson to the Yankees. Let's do it. I think it makes a lot of sense. Let's do it. Let's do the Cardinals. Let's do the Yankees. Here we go. Jimmy Productions, $1.99. I went to the Red Sox versus Giants game on Friday night. Hey, good win for the Red Sox that night. I was watching that on my phone. That night. What else we got? We got a super chat coming in from Max. Goldie to the Twins. Unlikely, but he has one more year. Hey, for the Twins, if they can get a righty bat, I think that'd be great. That'd be awesome. Goldschmidt would be so good for the Twins. That'd be perfect. But let's see. What would Dylan Carlson look like for the Yankees? Here we go. Dylan Carlson. So Carlson definitely still has value. He has around $15 million. The problem with Dylan Carlson, remember this guy was a top prospect. You know, everyone was really high on him. I was really high on him too. He looked great in the minor leagues, good tools. He's still only 24 years old. He just hasn't really become that player that people thought he was going to be. He was starting to look pretty good in 2021, but he just hasn't really done much. He's been okay offensively since that year. People thought that was the breakout year, or he was going to be close to getting to a real breakout year. Full season, hit 266, had a 343 on base, a 437 slugging, had 18 homers, 65 RBIs, but then he dipped in 22. Hasn't really amounted to much this year. So I think a change of scenery for Dylan Carlson could make some sense. He's a switch hitter. You know, this is a guy, had a good hit tool, good power, good with the speed. You know, not like a blazing fast speed, but still adequate, good in the field. You know, I'm just saying, man. Dylan Carlson, this is a guy that I was really high on not too long ago. But if the Yankees wanted to go for him, I mean, shoot. Why not if you're the Yankees? The Yankees are boring. Go make a move. Go make a move. So if you're the Yankees, I mean, what could you give up? I don't think you'd give up Dominguez. I mean, I would think, let me go to the Yankees' top prospects. What do we got? So, I mean, honestly, they do have a couple of pictures here. Could you do Drew Thorpe? Could you do a Will Warren? So let's go Thorpe. I don't know. Warren. Couple of pitching prospects there. That'd be good for the Cardinals. They want pitching. Maybe one more guy. All right, then there's also Clayton Beeter. He's actually getting pretty close. What is Beeter's value? Beeter has $2 million worth of value right now. But I think he's having a pretty good year in the minors. Yeah, he's doing all right. 3.44 ERA, 101 strikeouts in about 80 innings. Decent. Yeah, I mean, you know, I think if the Cardinals, if they could get a couple of pitching prospects back, but the Yankees are the Yankees. They never want to give up, you know, I don't know, man. They want to go for guys like Joey Gallo, Frankie Montas. They just end up not working out. Oh, what the heck? We got another super chat. Oh, my 69.69. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Oh, my goodness. Great show, man. My coworkers think I'm working today. Go Astros. Goodness gracious. Brad, you're going to kill me. You're going to kill me. My goodness. I don't know what 69 means. I don't know what that means. But I'm kidding. Actually, I know what it means. Brad, thank you so much, my friend. Hey, you got to do what you can, man. Coworkers think you're working. Hey, you're tuning into the trade deadline, the most fun day of the baseball year. Man, oh man, you're doing it right, my friend. Go Astros. Can the Astros please just go get Verlander? Come on. Go get Verlander. So, that'll be fun. Hey, man, I appreciate your super chat, dude. I greatly appreciate it. You guys are killing me today. Amazing. Amazing. But here we go. For the Yankees and Carlson, will the Yankees want to give this up? Hey, for Carlson, I don't know if the Yankees would want to give this up because he hasn't really done much. So you're basically taking a flyer on upside with Carlson. You know, when you're giving up a couple of pitching prospects like this, that I don't know if the Yankees do it. I don't know, man. I don't know. Jimmy Productions, $199. Dylan Carlson for Richard Fitz and Domingo Germán. That could be interesting. What is Germán's value? You know, would the Cardinals actually do that? Germán could be a wild card. You know, could be a wild card in a trade. What the heck just happened to my TV? I got to keep MLB Network on. Got to keep MLB Network on. Yeah, Germán is interesting. So, oh, what is this? Tyler Gates. Stop it. The Red Sox have fallen in love. This isn't real. The Red Sox have fallen in love with Logan Gilbert, and they believe he could be the ace they build around alongside Mata and Bayo, per an MLB insider. Where is that coming from? Please tell me that's true. If that is true, I will do cartwheels. Please. Oh my God. I don't know how you end up getting Logan Gilbert. That is a lot. Like, you're going to have to give up a ton for him. If they can get him, I mean, that is crazy. But it's not going to be easy at all. Why is Logan Gilbert? I mean, well, if you sent back maybe a bat, Logan Gilbert is just in the news, like, for how long now? Oh my God, please give me Logan Gilbert. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know if that's true. Tyler Gates, if you if you actually got something there, man, goodness. I don't know what, whatever. I'll have fun with it. Because, yeah, I would freaking love Logan Gilbert. Are you kidding me? I would love him. But I don't know what you're going to be. I don't know how you're going to get him. You would have to give up, I think. Honestly, I really think you would have to give up, like, Casas or Duran. I really do think that. Do I want that? You'd have to give up a major piece. Listen, I will say this. I don't like this very much, and I know a lot of people aren't going to like this very much. I'm probably going to get flamed for this one. But Ceddanne Rafaela is absolutely killing it in the minors right now. Listen, if you could actually land Logan Gilbert, I can't believe I'm saying it, but like, could you maybe even put Duran in this deal? With Ceddanne Rafaela tearing it up at AAA right now, could Duran be a guy that you could possibly put in a deal like this? Again, I don't know how true, how accurate this is or whatever, but I think you would have to give up a major piece like Duran or Cassis because these guys are major league ready and Logan Gilbert is major league ready. So Heyman, what is Heyman saying? You guys are going crazy. Please tell me it's good. Please tell me this is going to be something juicy. Give me something. Please. Give me something. Several Mets minor leaguers are at the ready at the team's KC hotel, waiting to take the place of players they expect to move. Ronnie Mauricio is not one of them. Ooh, this is juicy. This is so juicy. Oh, man. So I would think Tommy Pham is going to be moved. I think Tommy Pham is going to be a guy that's going to get replaced. So I would expect they probably got an outfielder there. Let me go to the Mets depth chart. So let's go back to the Mets. We talked about the Mets in the beginning of the stream. Jimmy Productions. Logan Gilbert reminds me of Steven Strasburg. Yeah, I can see that. Strasburg, I think was the better. Yeah, I would lean with Strasburg. I can see where you're kind of going with that. Like, the deliveries, I think, look pretty similar. I could see what you're saying there. But if you got some players that are waiting at the hotel, right, that are going to be taking place of some guys, I would think probably Tommy Pham is going to be on his way out. I mean, at this point, I don't know what to say about Verlander. Maybe some minor league pictures. I mean, come on, Heyman. Could you at least tell me what players are there? You say you got minor league players. Ronnie Mauricio is not one of them. Okay, can you expand on this, John Heyman, please? Is that too much to ask? But yeah, all right, John Clark. Did John Clark finally say something? I've been seeing the same article with Adam Duvall here. John Clark, please say something. It's the same article. Why is everyone saying John Clark? John Clark is not saying anything. I'm done with John Clark. No more John Clark. Taking a look. Nothing on Heyman. So yeah, Heyman just put that about the minor leaguers. So a Mets move could be ready soon. So we're just waiting here, everyone. We're just waiting. We had just a mind-boggling hour there. I just feel like my brain almost just got destroyed. So anything from Rosenthal? Let's see. Nothing yet. Just saying that Paul DeJong going to the Blue Jays. So still waiting because we saw that one report. I believe, who was it from again? I can't remember. It was in Espanol. I can't remember who said it, but saying Teoscar Hernandez could be a fit. What is MLB Nerds saying? Good grief. Let's go look at MLB Nerds. Good grief. What is he even saying? Is he even saying anything? What is he saying? Okay, so Jack, the Padres have reemerged as serious contenders. No, they haven't. No, they haven't. They're not adding Justin Verlander. They clearly... Why would they add Verlander at this point? I'm not saying Rich Hill is like, you know, the end-all, like, be-all move for the Padres, but you already have one of the best pitching staffs in the game. They're not going after Justin Verlander. Like, the reason they were connected with Eduardo Rodriguez, right? A lefty. And then all of a sudden, they got Rich Hill, which tells me that they were out on Eduardo Rodriguez. They thought, okay, too expensive for Eduardo Rodriguez. We don't want to give this up. We'll just give up a couple of pieces for Rich Hill. They are not going after Justin Verlander. If they're not going to give up the pieces for Eduardo Rodriguez, why would they give up the pieces for Justin Verlander? I could be wrong. I'm wrong a lot, but I don't see the logic behind this. MLB Nerds just drives me insane, dude. Drives me insane. I think he makes up about like 90% of the tweets. I wouldn't doubt that there's possibly, like, he has a couple of sources. I'm not going to doubt that. I do know a couple of people that also have their own sources. I'm not saying I have sources. I'm not saying that at all. But I do know these people can know people in organizations. But I think some people, they just really take advantage of it. You know? What is saying? We just got something from Heyman, too. Andy Martino. Yeah, exactly. Padres are out on Verlander. Like, it just makes no sense. Like, stop it. Heyman just tweeted something. What did he say? Teams are calling on Cardinals outfielder Dylan Carlson, but they're unlikely to move him unless they get a young MLB starting pitcher back. I mean, Domingo Germán right there comes to mind. That seems to be what comes to mind here. That could be the kind of guy that if the Yankees were to send someone back. But Carlson's not having a good year, so why would you send back Germán? You know? So, I don't know, man. U.S. veteran MLB trade rumors says San Diego is in on JV. Don't know how valid the source is. Well, yeah, that was a little while ago. We saw that this morning, but, you know, things have changed, man. It's the market is moving right now. Joe Novelli, $1.99. Imagine the Twins trade for Teo and Verlander. My goodness. Goodness gracious. That would be insane. Could you imagine Verlander on the Twins? I don't think Verlander would even want to go to the Twins, though, so don't think that's happening. Nicholas, did I miss anything? I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. I can barely even breathe. Yeah, I think you guys are saying Andy Martino. Yeah, Dark Shadow, I know. Germán is 30. But that's like the only guy that I can think that they would send back to Heyman or to the Cardinals. Like, who could they? Who could they? Maybe Chase Hampton. You know, something like that. I could maybe see that. But that's a guy that's in the minors. So, could you do Johnny Brito? What is Brito's value even? If you're the Yankees, if you're to send back a young pitcher. Let's see. What is Brito's value? 2.7. So you'd have to give up more than him, I would think. So if you're the Yankees, who else you got? Yeah. But the only major league guy I could see that has value would be Germán. But like you said, he's 30 years old. He's 31. So I don't see why the Cardinals would really want that. But he is under control. So that's one thing I think about. So, I don't know. Dan from LA, Johnny Burrito. I love the burrito emojis. So, what else we got here? Can the Red Sox do something? Heim, what are you doing? It's 2:30. We need Heim to make some moves. Heim, Where you at? We need Heim. Goodness gracious. Am I getting any updates on my phone? Nope. Nothing here. Nothing here. Goodness gracious. Oscar, how you doing? $4.99. What do you think is the price for Flaherty, and can the Giants get that done? If not, what do you see them doing? I could see the Giants getting Flaherty. That would make a lot of sense because he's a ground ball guy. He's a ground ball guy, and the Giants have a good infield defense. I could see Flaherty, but now the report is that the Cardinals aren't even really like inclined to move him. So, or they might end up trying to keep him. Whereas what I meant to say, I don't know, man. I don't know what the Cardinals are going to do with Flaherty now. To me, it's like, come on. It's like starting pitching market. You got to get something. I don't know, man. Champ Crummett, go live with Mark at 3. Is Mark going live? Giraffe Neck Mark in the flesh going live? Oh, man. Where is he going? Is he going live on his channel? Or is he going live on like on a Twitter space? Oh, Mark is going live on YouTube. 3 o'clock. Oh, man. Oh, man. What do we got? Anything else going on here? Man, we kind of went a little cold here, which is kind of nice because I feel like I need a little bit of a breather there. I felt like I was just dying. So, what do we got here? Trey Switzer, do cease to the Orioles. Yeah, I think cease to the Orioles, for me, they got the pieces. The problem with the Orioles, I would love for the Orioles to get Dylan Cease. It makes a lot of sense for them, but are they going to be able to send back enough pitching? That's the only problem. That's the only problem I have with the Orioles in a trade. So, what do we got here? Josh, 1229. With the recent emergence of Roman Anthony, do you think they trade him while his value is high, considering that we sort of have the infield for the future set up already? Well, with Roman Anthony, here's the thing. Roman Anthony is absolutely killing it this year. But remember with Roman Anthony, did you mean to say the outfield? 'Cause remember with Roman Anthony, he's an outfielder. I don't know if you meant that or not. But Roman Anthony, this guy is having a really good season in the minor leagues, man. He has, so far in high A ball, he's hitting 288, a 435 on base, a 635 slugging. He's got 9 homers in 29 games. Dude's out of his freaking mind. So, personally, I don't think the Red Sox, no, they're not trading top prospects. What the heck just happened here? They're not trading top prospects. So I just don't, I don't see that. Oh, my God. Can the Red Sox please just go get Logan Gilbert? Like, that super chat from earlier has got me feeling a certain type of way. Oh, my God. What is happening with the Red Sox? Heim, please. Are you cooking right now? What are you cooking? We're almost at 3 hours out. It is 2:30. I've been live since 10. My back is killing me. My hips are shot. My hips are barking. Goodness gracious. Speaking of barking, have you checked out Underdog Fantasy? Go check out the link in the description down below. Use the promo code HYDE. You get a double on your first deposit. Michael Hout, he is cooking. Don't worry, Robbie. Dinner will be ready soon. Please, I'm starving. I need something. Heim, please cook me a nice meal. My goodness. And also bring me a player, too. What do we got? So, getting back to Roman Anthony for the Red Sox, could he be a trade piece? I don't think so, man. This guy is now top 10 on the Baseball Prospectus top 100 prospects. So you got Marcelo Meyer and now Roman Anthony in the top 10 on Baseball Prospectus. Not bad if you ask me. Not bad. Where are the Heim haters at? The Heim haters are hiding. I don't know where they are. They're very quiet all of a sudden. Yeah, I don't think Roman Anthony is going to be a trade piece. I don't know, man. Could Nick York be a trade piece? I think that's possible. I think Tanner Houck is interesting, too. He is coming back soon from the facial fractures. Houck is interesting. The reason with Houck is because he has had success in the majors. He hasn't been able to go deeper into games, but with Houck, he's a guy that's had success, and he has control on until he's got a while till he hits free agency. So let me get MLB Network back on. What the heck just happened to MLB Network? This TV, I swear. Hold on 1 second, everyone. Got to get MLB Network on. I don't know what's going on here. My TV is not. All right, whatever. Forget it. Super chat coming in. $20 super chat. My goodness. Appreciate you being live for the entire deadline. See if this works on trade values. Yankees send Wells, Brito, and Gill to the Cardinals for Carlson and Flaherty. Let's take a look at this. Thank you so much. $20 super chat. You are awesome. Thank you so much. Here we go. But yeah, the Yankees and the Cardinals, they do seem to be pretty decent trade partners here. So let's look. So let's put Carlson on the Yankees. Here we go. Carlson. Again, right around probably 15 million, maybe 16, 17. And then the Yankees. Let's take a look. So you have Wells. I mean, right there, you're getting pretty close with Wells. Brito has a little bit of value. And then you had Flaherty too. Man, I really thought Flaherty and DeYoung were going to go together. And I think they were going to go together until Bo Bichette got hurt. So, all right. So then you had Wells and Gill. Oh, wait. Yeah. I mean, yeah, this definitely works. Look at that. Pretty much dead even. There would be an interesting package for the Yankees. You know, for the Cardinals, they're getting Brito. So he's not exactly, one of their top pitching guys, their top young pitchers, but, he's had some success this year. He's got knocked around a little bit too a couple of times. You got Gill, so you got a couple of pitching prospects here that could end up doing something for you. So, Heyman, what is Heyman saying? My goodness, everyone's going crazy. Heyman. What are we doing? What do we got? Oh, the Blue Jays checked in on IKF. But with DeYoung acquired, presumably IKF no longer fits. Jays sought shortstop depth with Bo Bichette out. Okay, so he's not expected out too long. So, with DeYoung, if Bichette is able to come back, I mean, hey, that's great, obviously, for the Blue Jays. You would hope that he would be able to come back rather soon. But with DeYoung, at least when you get him, you are getting a guy that's going to be good with defense. He's going to give you a little pop from the right side. I think that's completely fine. So, but yeah, Blue Jays fans, I think, are happy not getting IKF. I definitely think that's a win for Blue Jays fans. So, my goodness, my TV is so slow. I'm going to put MLB Network on real quick, just in case. There we go. Goodness, I had the news on. Talking about the local news here. I'm thinking, I don't care about this local news. I want deadline news. Every channel right now should have trade deadline news. Here we go. What do we got? Doogie Productions 99. Red Sox Tommy Pham reunion. I think I'm all right. On that. Cohen, what would Tim Anderson to the Marlins look like? It wouldn't cost a whole lot for the Marlins. Probably like a mid-range prospect. Maybe a mid-range prospect. One guy in the 20 to 25 range. I could see that. So, what do we got? Anything? Hold on. Okay. Sorry, everyone. I thought I was getting some news. All right. So it's gone a little cold here. We had that bit of a all these rumors coming out all at once. And, man. Tyler Gates, $10 super chat. Morosi just said on live TV that Tim Anderson, Eloy Jimenez, and Grandal have been scratched off the lineup today. And Padres' top prospect, Jackson Merrill, has been pulled from the game. No way. John Heyman. Oh, man. John Heyman. He's got something for us. Orioles working hard to acquire a starting pitcher. If anyone has the prospects to get a good one, it is them. John, are the Dodgers a joke to you? Are the Dodgers a joke? Have you seen the Dodgers prospects, John? Goodness gracious. If anyone has the prospects to get a good one, it is them. The disrespect for the Dodgers prospects. My goodness. But, I mean, the Orioles obviously have a good prospects too. I'm just saying. Come on. They're not the only team that has good prospects out there. What else we got? So, let me go back to that. We had the $10 super chat, but it never popped up in the screen. Did I miss it? I don't know. Sorry, I don't know what happened to it. It's just like it popped up on the screen here, but I never saw it like actually in the chat. So anyway, not seeing it. Is there any news on the Red Sox right now? I'm just gonna Google Red Sox and see if any tweets come up. Not seeing anything. I don't know. But, I'm trying to remember what that $10 super chat said. Jackson Merrill getting pulled from his game today? This is not who is this? Jackson Merrill. That is not the right Jackson Merrill. So knowing there are 5 teams, who is this? Okay, that's just someone's opinion. If the Padres want to acquire Eduardo Rodriguez or Justin Verlander, it would take at least Jackson Merrill and Robbie Snelling. This account has no idea what they're talking about. Don't listen to that account. That account has no idea what they're talking about. When did Jackson Merrill actually get pulled? Like, I'm not seeing anything about him getting pulled. This is actually a pretty funny tweet. Jackson Merrill better stop trending on whatever this app is called. That's actually really funny. So I saw the super chat but I'm not seeing anyone else saying it. Were people actually thinking Jackson Merrill was going to get traded for Rich Hill? People were actually thinking that? What in the world? You guys insane? People were actually thinking Jackson Merrill was going to get traded for Rich Hill. What in the world is going on here? What is happening? I don't know what's going on here. John Heyman is on the TV right now. John Heyman's just having a fun day over there. Who are the Orioles gonna get? If the Orioles get Dylan Cease, this place will explode. Like, oh my God, the chat will go absolutely insane. Well, so let's go see. Has Bob Nightingale said anything? I haven't seen anything from Bob. Bob, what are you talking about? Nope. Nothing on Bob. How about Joel Sherman? What do we got from Sherman? Nothing. Oh, here we go. Sherman, Royals entertained offers for Salvador Perez. Not completely dead, but very unlikely he is moved. Marlins had interest, so did non-contending White Sox, owing to relationship with manager Pedro Grifol and team control through 25 and 26. Yeah, I don't know, man. You guys are saying Feinstein. What is Feinstein saying? Mark Feinstein, what are you saying? Talks between the Mets and the Astros are heating up again, and there's a feeling that a deal might be close. The sides were close last night, but now it appears they may be rounding third base. Oh, man. Verlander to the Astros could be happening. Verlander to the Astros could be happening. Oh, my goodness. They could be rounding a corner, everyone. Who are the Astros gonna send? That is the big question. Who are the Astros gonna be able to send back? Again, you're gonna have to send back. It depends on what the money is, honestly. Really depends. I would think the Mets are gonna be paying similar to what they paid for Scherzer, which I know the Astros would love. But, again, the prospects. Or could it be like a younger guy on their roster right now? So if I were to go look at the Astros, let's go to Houston. Gin Ishimaru 3. Robbie, do you see the Red Sox doing anything today? I would hope so. I would hope so. I mean, my goodness, they got to do something. Man. Please get Logan Gilbert. Ever since that super chat earlier, I'm like, dang, man. Bob. What is Bob Nightingale saying? Bob Nightingale. What are you saying? Bob. Bob, give it to me. Give it to me. The Verlander deal is done. Justin Verlander is on the move. According to Bob Nightingale. Remember Bob Nightingale? He had the whole mess up with Bauer and the Mets. Could this be part 2? Bob! Give it to me, Bob! What do we got? Come on! Give it to me! Is Justin Verlander an Astro again? Gage Sheets. I'm hearing Chaz from Houston. Chaz McCormick. Let's see. Let's do the $30 million. It really is going to depend on the cash. So McCormick does. Oh, no way. How much money are they sending back? Hold on, let's do that. You're hearing Chaz from Houston. Gage, what do you got? Gage, what do you have? Do you have sources? What is going on here? Here we go. Let's put that. Oh, could you imagine this? Chaz McCormick? That would be interesting. I was just saying, could it be a younger player? Did Bob tweet again? Bob again? What is Bob saying? Bob, what do you have, Bob? Justin Verlander and the Astros won 2 World Series. Now they're trying for a third. Ken Rosenthal is confirming it. Ken Rosenthal is confirming it. Jeff Passett is confirming it. Justin Verlander is going back to the Astros. Justin Verlander is going back to the Astros. Oh my goodness. It is happening, everyone. It is happening. Jeff Passett is saying it right here. The Astros have a deal in place to acquire Justin Verlander from the Mets. I need the deal. I need the deal. Give me the deal. What are the deets? I need it. This is huge, everyone. This is big news. This is big news. Hold on. I'm editing the title as we speak. editing the title as we speak. Editing the title. We're almost there, everyone. We're almost there. Alrighty, here we go. It is saved. Okay. We got 2,500 people in this chat. Goodness gracious. Justin Verlander is heading back to the Astros. I can't believe it. I am stunned. I'm stunned, man. I legit cannot believe this. Goodness gracious, man. T. Walls, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate you, my friend. Gage Sheets. Word around the H. We don't want Chaz gone. Yeah, man. That's Chaz McCormick. Let's go. If he is the piece. Let's go see. What do we got? So let's go Chaz McCormick. Hey, he had some moments in the postseason last year, man. John Heyman, Justin Verlander to the Astros. Who is going back? No way. BW Sports feel like Hunter Brown is getting traded. I don't see that. Chaz McCormick is having a really good year. If they send him back, no way. Dang, man. If they would have to send him back? I mean, McCormick's having a really good year. Look at the year he's having. He's hitting 285, 372 on base. Goodness. I mean, I don't know. That's really good. And he's a free agent in 27? I mean, it's close. I feel like the Astros would have to be getting more here, or the Mets would have to pay more cash. If the Mets pay more cash, then yeah, I could see this. So if you did 35 in cash, 2 prospects, it's 2. Bob, what are you saying? Give it to me, Bob. What is Bob saying? Where is Bob Nightingale? Too many tabs. Oh my goodness. Why can I not find Bob Nightingale's? Ugh. Here we go. Bob Nightingale. Goodness gracious. My brain is potato mode right now. All right, what is he saying? Astros are getting 2 minor leaguers. Okay, so I think that's good. You don't have to give up McCormick. So my guess here is... I would think Gilbert is going to be 1. You got to think Gilbert's 1, right? Is it... Who is the other... What is the other piece? Let's take out McCormick. Man, oh man. 2,500 people in this chat. Can we get to 3,000 people in this chat? Goodness gracious. So let's take it. We got McCormick taken out. I can't even speak. I mean, I would think it depends on what the cash. It depends on what the cash is going back. So that's going to be a big factor in what prospects are going. I'm seeing someone saying Whitley. Yeah, Whitley's value, hey, he has really diminished. So if it ends up being maybe like 30 million. Let's go back here. So if you did 30 million and then Gilbert and Whitley, that would be approved. It would be a moderate overpay. So, yeah. So I'm seeing a lot of you saying Pedro Leon. Is it Leon? Like, I don't know who is saying any of this. Hold on one second, everyone. I'm looking. Hey, Foolish Baseball. Perfect tweet. Perfect tweet from Foolish Baseball. Ugh. Look at this tweet, everyone. Wait, no. What is going on? Ugh. Here we go. So look at Justin Verlander. Oh, wait, no, I thought there was actually a picture here. Oh, dang it. Forget this. Come on. Here we go. So back to the trade itself. So I'm still not seeing who the two... So is it Forrest Whitley? I'm seeing Pedro Leon? No way, it's just Pedro Leon. Well, Leon doesn't have a lot of value. So I'm guessing the cash probably isn't as much as we thought. If it's I'm not seeing an official word. Okay, it's Drew Gilbert. Okay, so it's Drew Gilbert plus one more prospect. So is it going to be Gilbert and Leon or Gilbert and Whitley? It could be Leon. So it's going to be Gilbert and Leon or Whitley, I would assume. Unless, could you maybe do one of the other pitching prospects? We got big news here, everyone. Big news. Justin Verlander going back to the Astros. What a weird deadline, man. What a weird deadline. What a weird deadline. So, Houdini, Robbie, your video is on top of the prospects. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. All right, here we go. So, I mean, Pedro Leon is the number 5. So, I mean, he is pretty close to Major League ready. I could see this. I could see Pedro Leon possibly. I would think that it's not going to be another outfielder because Leon, he can play the outfield, but he can also play other positions as well. Or could they do like a Spencer Arrighetti? Mets picture. Oh, okay, never mind. Gilbert, Astros number 1 prospect. Heading to the Mets. Spencer Arrighetti. Could it be him? I would imagine they would want some pitching. Or could it be Forrest Whitley? So Arrighetti, he has a little value. So it's going to be really interesting. My guess is it's either going to be Leon or one of these pictures. Very possible it could be one of these pictures. Maybe, Colton Gordon, I think. He has a little value. I mean, of course, Leon is the higher ranked prospect, so you'd think that would be pretty good. Yeah, I also agree with that. Manhit Singh, not Leon, because they already got Acuna. So that would make some sense. So maybe it would be... Where is Forrest Whitley in their rankings right now? He's number 18. How is he doing this year? Not great. 30 innings. Forrest Whitley, to me, doesn't really seem like a guy that just makes a ton of sense for them in this deal. So... I mean, could you do... No, he's having a bad year. I wouldn't be surprised if it's either Gordon or Arrighetti. But then again, you could still take Pedro Leon. I know they just got Acuna, but it's still value at the end of the day. What is Feinstein saying? What is Feinstein saying? Is he reporting anything else? We got 2,600 people in this chat. I greatly appreciate all of you for stopping by. We're not seeing who the other prospect is. Right now, if you were to just do Gilbert, we're also not seeing the cash. It's probably going to be a little bit before we find out who is going to be in this deal. Or it could take a little bit because the cash is something that needs to get approved by Major League Baseball. This still would be accepted by the simulator if it is $30 million of cash. So we'll have to wait and see what this other piece is going to be and also what the cash is going to be. So we're waiting on this news. We are at 3 o'clock. We're at 3 o'clock. We got 3 more hours until the deadline. I can't believe I've been sitting here for 5 hours. My goodness. So we're just waiting on the details of the deal. We know Gilbert is going back to the Mets. So I think you could, again, if we were to go back to some of these prospects, Pedro Leon could make some sense. Maybe Colton Gordon or Arrighetti. If I'm looking at, Arrighetti, he's got a big fastball. He's got a good slider as well. Colton Gordon is going to be from the left side. He's going to be a bit more of a balanced guy. So, when you're looking at Colton Gordon, his numbers are pretty good. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Colton Gordon. That would be my pick right now because he's having a good year. So, if it is $30 million of cash, what is Bob saying? Bob. What is Bob saying? Bob Nightingale, give me the deets. I need the deets, Bob. What do we got? And a fringe prospect. What does that mean? What does a fringe prospect mean? I don't know. I'll go Colton Gordon. I don't know what a fringe prospect even means. That could mean so many different things. I have no idea. I'll stick with Colton Gordon. That would be the number 8. Or number 7, actually. So, that's my pick. But we're waiting. We're waiting on the details. Right now, this is all... We actually don't even know the cash. So, I'm going to take the cash away. So, that way... There will be cash. It's just a matter of how much. So this is all we know as of right now. This is all we know. So scroll down on Nightingale. The Mets are wiping the financial ledger as clean as possible for David Stearns, who's expected to be hired as the president of baseball ops this winter. Where is that coming from? I mean, I've been thinking that for a little while. I think the Mets need to make a move like that for their front office. They need a guy that's going to be able to, think outside the box. They need someone like that. They can't be going with these guys that are like, they just make big signings, big trades. But it's a lot of times it's those little moves that people aren't really thinking about, right? Those depth moves for the organization. Smaller moves that can help you out in the course of a season. Guys that get DFA'd, picking them up, right? It's like little moves like that really go a long way. And I think David Stearns can make those kind of moves for the Mets. That's what I think. I would rather have David Stearns instead of a Billy Epler. Epler has made the big signings before, but obviously, some of these have, they've just not really been working out. What do we got? Andy Martino. What is Andy Martino saying? Andy Martino. What the heck do you got for me, Andy Martino? MLB will have to approve any deal where more than $2 million changes hands, like I just said, as will be the case with Verlander in Houston. That has not happened yet, so the deal will not be official for a little while. Yep, just said that a little bit ago. Just said that. But, yeah, this is huge news, everyone. Huge news. Huge news. Professionally certified hater. I don't like this. I wanted Pepio, Frasso, and Bruns. I really thought the Dodgers were going to be the best fit. John Morosi, Michael Lorenzen is now the focal point. I really thought the Dodgers had the upper hand just because they had the prospects, but maybe Verlander didn't want to go to the Dodgers. Maybe he just wanted to go back to the Astros. Because really, the only reason he went to the Mets, well, the reason he went to the Mets was the money. Let's be very clear about that. He was getting paid over $40 million. Bob Nightingale. Ryan Clifford. A fringe prospect, Bob Nightingale? He's the number 4 prospect. He literally just said here, did he delete? He deleted the tweet. Did Bob delete the tweet? He deleted that tweet that he had earlier, and a fringe prospect. Maybe he meant fringe top 100. Okay, I could see that, but that's what I mean. Just got to be more clear, you know? Okay, so Ryan Clifford, another outfielder. Okay. All right, let's see. Whoops. So Ryan Clifford going back in the deal as well. Hey. Okay. Okay. This has got to be 30 million. Has to be 30 million. It's going to be right there with the oh wait, no, I don't want to do that. This is going to be very similar to Scherzer, I think, with the cash there. This is real close here. Real close. If this is the deal, right, I think it's going to be something very close to this. If this is the deal, then look, it would be accepted. So the cash is $25 million, according to Jeff Passan. Jeff Passan, get out of the chat. Jeff Passan, go home. It's time to go to bed. Michael Schwab. Why is everyone... Who is it, Michael Schwab? Phillies are taking a nap. Goodness. Morosi. What is Morosi saying? Morosi, what are you saying? With Verlander heading back to Houston, Lorenzen becomes the focal point. The Reds, Diamondbacks, Orioles, Braves, Marlins. Can we please just have Lorenzen go to the Braves? I've been saying this for like forever. Just have him go to the Braves. Goodness. But yes, Verlander off the market now. So Lorenzen. I mean, Lorenzen. Well, yeah, Lorenzen is definitely going to be the more clear fit for teams because Eduardo Rodriguez has the opt-out. So Lorenzen is just a straight rental, while Eduardo Rodriguez is a rental with baggage, right? So that's the difference. So I can see that Lorenzen would be the next guy. I could see that, right? Honest fan, $1.99. Dodgers passive like last year's deadline. I mean, the Dodgers did make moves. They brought in Lance Lynn and Joe Kelly. You know? I wonder if they actually were pretty close with Verlander, but maybe Verlander just didn't want to go. Honestly, man, I think really what it came down to is Verlander said, listen, if I'm going anywhere, I just signed with the Mets. I just signed this deal. If you're going to trade me back to Houston. I think that's so cool that he's actually going back to the Astros like literally like what, 6 months? 7 months? You know, like that's crazy. But hey, a lot of these players, man, just going back to their old team. Going back to their old team. So, but this is what I'm thinking is the deal. I'm thinking this is the deal right here. We don't know the specifics on the cash as of right now, but I'm guessing it's going to be in the 30 million zone because if we look at the Mets payroll, and we look at Verlander's salary, so he is owed, wow, they already took Verlander out. Holy cow, they were quick on that. So yeah, Verlander back on the top here. So did they have... So where did they get this number from? Is it 28.8 million? Where are they getting the 28.8? Fangraphs put 28.8 million. Where are they getting that from? Okay, so let's see what Passon's saying. Full trade. Verlander to the Astros. Mets getting Gilbert, Clifford. Deal is done. Astros were very reticent to part with Ryan Clifford, and it's easy to see why. He's already raking at high A after going to them in the 11th round last year. Just turned 20 within the last 2 weeks. A number of evaluators see him as a superior prospect to Drew Gilbert. So Ryan Clifford, number 4 guy, 11th round last year, man. Look at the year that he was having. In A and A ball, dude is hitting 291, a 399 on base, a 520 slugging, 18 home runs. Dude is out of his freaking mind in the minor leagues right now. Ryan Clifford, man. Hey, for the Mets, you got to love that. And Drew Gilbert, he's having a solid season. Listen, for the Mets, man, they're getting all these good prospects, and they still have guys on that roster that you can still build around, right? So honestly, I actually really think the Mets are doing a great job. They're getting good prospects. Like, you got some decent ones in the Scherzer deal, or you got one in the Scherzer deal and Luis Angel Acuna, and now you're getting Gilbert and Clifford. Like, that's decent, man. That's not bad at all. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, Brandon Dillman, you are very right about that. They do have a lot of work to do for that farm. I think you're going to see the end here of the Astros really, like, giving prospects in trades. I think this is going to be the end of the road. I think in the next few years, you're going to really see the Astros really start to pay attention to that farm. That seems to just make a lot of sense to me. So, but yeah, the Mets, they're, hey, I love what they're doing here. You've gotten some really good prospects. Really good prospects. This farm system all of a sudden is now really good. Really good farm. You know, you got Parada, you got Acuna, you got Mauricio, you got Williams. I mean, you got, man, not bad at all. So let's go to the Astros. Now let's look at this rotation for the Astros. We're looking really good here. Looking really good. Now you got now you could basically have the same rotation as last year, basically. You know, so obviously no more Luis Garcia, but now you're going to go down the stretch with Verlander, Valdez, and Javier, and Brown. Like, that's really good. So I'm just saying, Sam S., don't underestimate the Astros' ability to develop prospects into MLB talent. Hey, they have produced some good players. What is Foolish Baseball saying about Logan Gilbert? What is Foolish? Oh my God! I didn't. Wait, did Bob? Did he delete that tweet? Oh, that's really funny. I didn't even notice this. That's. Oh my God! That is. I didn't even notice that he said that. Yo, that's hilarious. I didn't even... Bob! Mets outfielder Logan Gilbert. And the fringe prospect. So, Fine Son, what is he saying? Fine Son, what do you got? We are within 3 hours of the deadline, everyone. 3 hours, and I haven't even moved from this seat. Mark Feinstein, the Yankees have been receiving calls about Harrison Bader. Harrison Bader not in the lineup tonight. Listen, Harrison Bader has value out there for teams. He's a center fielder. brings energy to your team. Who could use some center field help? Let's go look. Who's a team out there that could use a center fielder? Let's look at the FanGraph rankings. Cleveland at the bottom. The Twins. Twins are interesting. It's interesting. Let's go look at Minnesota. Well, Minnesota, they already have... you got Michael Taylor. I mean, Bader, I think, would be an upgrade over Michael Taylor, personally. So, I mean, but you would be getting another outfielder. So, I could maybe see Bader on the Twins. I think that's possible. But I would imagine, would they trade him in the American League? I mean, could the Marlins? I mean, well, the Marlins right now, I think, isn't De La Cruz out in center field? Or no, De La Cruz is out in left, right? So center, yeah, no, never mind. You got Jazz Chisholm out in center field. I still forget sometimes that Jazz Chisholm is a center fielder. So, yeah, not the Marlins. Well, the Marlins are so low because Jazz Chisholm has been out for so long. Maybe the Giants? They've been looking for some outfield help. Maybe. Interesting. I don't know. I wonder what the market is. Wonder what that is. What do we got? We had a super chat here. James Alba, $5 super chat. Mets could enter the season with a top 10 farm and have no plans to stop spending. Could be a positive for the club, especially with Stearns coming in. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling all of you. I think the Mets right now, they're in pretty good shape. Listen, you had to spend a lot of money to get rid of Verlander and Scherzer, but you got prospects. I'm just saying, the Mets prospects right now, they're looking good. And then you look at what they have still on the team. You still got Lindor. You got Alonso, who is coming up on free agency. You still got Nimmo. You got Alvarez. You know, you got Senga. I'm just saying. I really think the Mets are in good shape. I think the Mets are in great shape. So, but yeah, we're just waiting to see if anything else breaks. Also, everyone. Also, real quick, I got, 2,600 people in here. Hey, if anyone wants to go follow me on Twitter, my handle is @GingerSnapHide. Go follow me. I talk baseball throughout the day. I've been pretty active lately, talking about all the trades happening. I'm a big baseball trade values stan. I love that site. So, hey, go follow me on Twitter if you want. Hey, go follow me on Instagram if you want to. Go find me on there. I'm on there. So, but yeah. John Heyman, you saying anything? Haven't heard from John Heyman in a little bit. Haven't heard from John Heyman. 1 second, everyone. Just writing back to a text real quick. 1 second. One second, everyone. Okay, so, okay, wow, we just had our big blockbuster. That was the big blockbuster. So, SoundFX, I've been very hesitant about joining Twitter, but with Elon Musk running the show now, I'm considering it. Might make you the first person I follow. Hey, I would be honored if I was the first person you follow. I'd be honored. I'd be honored. Yeah, Rudy, need the Flaherty steam to start picking up. Yeah, we got to see something here. We're going to see some action here. We got a couple more hours to go. Less than 3 hours to go. Border Coop, just go for Cease O's. What are the Orioles going to do? Are the Orioles just going to, the last couple of off seasons have been I feel like they're just going to end up not doing anything. I hope I'm wrong. I think for the Orioles, man, they should make a move. I love Dwayne The Rock, $1.99. I want to see Mad Max versus Verlander. Ooh! Ooh, that's so cool. I didn't even think about that. That's so cool. Max Scherzer against Verlander, Rangers, Astros. I think that's awesome. I did not even think about that. That's a good little time to get some popcorn, you know? I think that'd be pretty cool. DJ Local, how you doing? $5. Does this mean Houston is more likely to sign Tucker long term now? Yeah, I think you got to get him signed. You got to get Tucker signed. That guy's so good. Absolutely so good. Let's see. Any news here? Any news? Not seeing anything. But, man, oh, man. We still got the Orioles looking to make something happen. The Diamondbacks, I think, could still make something happen. My Red Sox, the Marlins. There's so many teams out. We're going to see, I think, a flurry of deals here in the next couple hours. I'm just saying. Maury's Life, $4.99. Can you tell Farhan to make some moves for the Giants? We need a bat and a solid 3-4 starter. You know, I was looking at the rankings for center field. I wonder if the Giants and the Yankees could come together for Harrison Bader. I wonder. Could be interesting. But yeah, you know, they could add another starter too. I thought it was crazy that, you know, people were suggesting that the Giants would trade some of their starting pitching. I'm like, why? Why would they trade their starting pitching? I don't get that. So, man, oh, man. My Red Sox got to do something here. I mean, come on. Like, man, they need to get something done. Bob Nightingale, what do you got? Bob Nightingale. Here we go. Bob. Houston Astros are all in, trying to continue their dynasty by trading for Justin Verlander. The Mets are all out, gearing up for 2025 and beyond by rebuilding their farm. Yeah, man. I'll be honest with you, everyone. I just said this a minute ago. I really do think the Mets are doing a really great job. You know, they're adding some really decent pieces here. So, not bad at all. Not bad. Oh, man. Still waiting on something here. We need something else here. We got the Verlander news done. We were waiting on that. Waiting on Verlander. Just looking to see something happen here. I really want something for my Red Sox, man. Man, oh, man. Dr. Slick Nuts. Right now, they're doing what they have to. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. CC, Rangers could have had Verlander, but chose Broken Max instead. I do find that interesting. You know, did Verlander, you know, was there maybe something to do there with Verlander? Maybe he didn't want to go to the Rangers. The one thing with Scherzer is he's back with his old pitching coach. So that is something to pay attention to. Bruce Levine, what do we got? What do we got, Bruce Levine? Justin Santos says, Cubs in the left-handed pitching bullpen market. Mets have former Cub Brooks Raley available. Well, now that the Mets have Justin Verlander off the board, what else are they going to do? You got to think Brooks Raley could be up next. Tommy Pham could be up next. So, hey, man. Noah MM, ALDS Game 1, Justin Verlander versus Max Scherzer. I think that's amazing. That's popcorn. That's popcorn right there. What do we got? So Bruce Levine telling us the Cubs looking for a left-hander. Andrew Chafin, they were connected with him. Bruce Levine here. Oh, no! John Morosi. No, that's not the news I wanted to hear. No, take it back. Take it back. The Mariners are not engaged in discussions about trading Logan Gilbert. No. Dang it. Well, there goes all my hopes and dreams, everyone. There goes all my hopes and dreams. Oh, man. Oh, man. What do we got? What do we got? So you guys are also saying Sherman. Joel Sherman. Do I already have him open here? Joel Sherman. What is he putting out? Among teams who are looking at catchers include Rays, Diamondbacks. Oh, what do you know? The Diamondbacks looking for another catcher. The Diamondbacks always want catchers. Pirates almost certain to trade catcher Austin Hedges. I'm not surprised about that. Hedges is awesome defensively. Like, I would love Austin Hedges as my backup catcher. Like, that dude is one of the best defensive catchers in the just over the last few years. But yeah, so have to wait and see what ends up happening with the Rays, the D-backs, and the Marlins. Definitely something. They got to make some moves. I think it's going to get a little crazy here, everyone, in the next couple of hours. Now that you got the big name off the board, you got Eduardo Rodriguez still there. You got Michael Lorenzen still there. Jack Flaherty is still there. The Mariners even still have guys like Bryce Miller, Brian Wu, if they wanted to go get a bat. There's a lot that can happen, everyone. The Red Sox are trending. What's going on here? I see you in the chat. Why are the Red Sox trending? What's going on? There's Brian Mata rehabbing. Always liked Brian Mata, man. But let's see. Oh, my! Michael Lorenzen going to the Phillies. Whoa! What is happening? John Morosi, the Phillies. Dave Dombrowski comes through again. Michael Lorenzen heading to the Phillies for infield prospect Hao-Yu Lee. I love Hao-Yu Lee. Good pickup for the Tigers there. Hao-Yu Lee. The Phillies are getting Michael Lorenzen. I'm telling you, everyone, this is going to come fast now. I think you're going to see Eduardo Rodriguez get moved here in a little bit. The pitching market is moving now. So let's see. Hao-Yu Lee. I do like me some Hao-Yu Lee. I like this. Let's see. Oh, man, what a move by the Phillies. Picking up some more depth in the rotation. I like this. Here we go. Let's do the Tigers and the Phillies. So this is going to be a pretty even trade overall. Looking at this. So Lorenzen, you're looking at around $3.3 million worth of value. And going back to the Tigers, you got Lee. Lee is a good prospect for the Tigers. I like that overall. Yeah, it's going to be a moderate overpay, but it is accepted by the simulator. Hey, good pickup here for both teams. You know, Hao-Yu Lee, I did like him. He's a guy that's got some pretty decent numbers. He is, as of right now, in the top 10 for the Phillies. So the Phillies had to give up a top 5 on Pipeline. He's having a good year. He's a guy that's going to hit for average. He's hitting .279 this year. He's got a .367 on base this year. He's not going to be much of a power guy, but he's going to be really good at giving you good at-bats. He's going to walk a lot. He's not going to strike out a whole lot. I like this. I like this overall for the Detroit Tigers. I think that's a good pickup for them. Good job. Good job. I like that. So, man, oh, man. 2,600 people in the chat. Man, oh, man. Where are we at with the likes? Alrighty. We're at 1.3K likes, everyone. Can you help us get to 1.5? Can you help us get to 1.5? 1.5. Blaine J. John, $1.99. The Rays trading for Savali. Rays trading for Savali and Cubs pictures. Oh, because they made a trade earlier with the Cubs. Yeah. No, for the Rays. So, Rays trading for Savali and Cubs pictures. So, I'm guessing you're wondering why they're doing that. Well, I like that for the Rays, for them to get Savali. And for the, they picked up Sampson, right? They must see something in Sampson, because I didn't really understand that. But it's the Rays. They're always making little, just really odd moves like that, So, they must see something in Sampson. I'm not sure what, though. Oh, this is cool. Jordan, how you doing, my friend? I faced Griff McGarry in high school. He was wild, but he's always had a minimum of 10 strikeouts. Hey, man, that's usually what these guys are, man. They just got nasty stuff in high school. They're going to be striking guys out left and right. That's funny you said that. Control was at 40. So, that's funny. But big fastball. Big old fastball. So, but yeah. All right, so we just got another tweet from Morosi. Looks like the deal is getting close to being done. So, yeah, pretty much already done. I mean, it seems like it. John Heyman also just said, he's just reiterating what John Morosi said. Maury's Life, $1.99. Someone want Joey Bart? We'll take a picture. Oh, man. Whatever happened to Joey Bart, man? Dang. Remember when Joey Bart was like the next big catcher? Dang. I don't know. Oh, anything on Dylan Cease? Anything on Dylan Cease? So, we're still waiting on the cash for Justin Verlander in that deal. Haven't gotten official word on what the cash is going to be. So, Mark Feinson, again, we're just going over Dylan Cease here. They're listening. John Heyman, Mets are still working on deals after Verlander. Pham Rayleigh being discussed. Narvaez also should be going. So, let's go pull that up here. John Heyman. So here we go. Tommy Pham, Rayleigh. Yeah, these guys are going somewhere. Absolutely. Absolutely. So, but Narvaez, let's actually pull him up here. Let's go to the Mets. Yeah, he missed some time, remember, in the beginning of the year. But Narvaez is going to be a guy that's... I liked that when they got him. I thought that was a pretty solid pickup for them. But, he was hurt this year. Hasn't really done all that much. But he's a guy that's going to give you pretty solid defense. So I could see a team being in on him. Just like that's why you got Austin Hedges out there. So I think it's going to be interesting to see where Narvaez and Hedges end up going. So, but we're still waiting on the cash for Justin Verlander. That's going to take a little bit to figure out like what that is exactly, because it needs to get approved before anything's announced. But really like that for the Mets, man. Getting Gilbert and Clifford, love that. Absolutely love that. Alrighty, what else we got? Anything else going on here? Anything else going on? We still got 2.5 hours to go. Justin Verlander heading back to the Astros. Maury's Life, $4.99. Joey Bart fell to pressure on being the next Posey. Also, Patrick Bailey better. Listen, when they drafted Patrick Bailey not too long ago, that made me raise my eyebrows. I was like thinking, man, do they see something or with Joey Bart that we're not seeing? Kind of made me turn my head a little bit when they drafted Bailey. So, but yeah. Maury's Life, thank you for the $4.99 super chat. Greatly appreciate that. Alrighty. So we're still waiting on news. We're still waiting there's a lot. There's so much that can happen here in the next few hours. The deadline is going to be at 6, but I honestly think you're going to see a lot of last-minute deals. I really do think that. Because I feel like there's not enough time, and there's still a lot of players out there. Again, you got Rodriguez. Lorenzen is on the move now. You got Rodriguez. All right? That's going to be a guy that's... I would think he's going to go somewhere. I had maintained for a little while that I wasn't sold that Rodriguez was going to get traded because he has the opt-out. He had some off-the-field stuff last year. So I'm still not... with Eduardo Rodriguez, I'm pretty much at a point where with all the noise you're hearing about him, it seems like he's going to go somewhere. But I'm kind of wondering why he hasn't been moved. So now that Lorenzen is off the board, I definitely think now is the time for Rodriguez to get moved. Flaherty as well. We got that report that maybe the Cardinals were considering keeping him. Because the thing with Flaherty, the problem there was I really thought him and Paul DeJong were going to be together in a package. That seemed to make sense to me. So... Mario Padilla, thank you for the $1.99. What is Jeff Passan saying? I wonder how my voice is going to be at the end of the night. I don't know. I'm already feeling it. Yep, so Passan announcing Lorenzen. I mean, it was announced prior, but Jeff Passan, when Passan's on something, it's pretty much guaranteed. So, Phillies are in agreement to get Michael Lorenzen. You're going to get Hao-Yu Lee go back to the Tigers. I think that's a great move. I think that's awesome. So, overall, I think that's fantastic. So, I mean, for the Phillies now, let's take a look. I was talking about the Tigers, but let's look at the Phillies. I mean, the Phillies, man. Now, they got some good depth. When you're looking here, you already got 5 guys in this rotation. Christopher Sanchez has been pitching well lately. Taijuan Walker's been a solid pickup. So, again, the good thing with Lorenzen is that he has versatility. He can go to the bullpen. He can be in the rotation. So, that's a good arm for the Phillies, man. I like that a lot. So, what is Bob saying? What is Michael Marino saying? Bob Nightingale, what are you saying? Oh, Bob Nightingale, why couldn't you just put Hao-Yu Lee? I just don't get it. I don't get Bob Nightingale, dude. But all right. So also some of you were saying Michael Marino. What do we got from Michael Marino? Interesting. He makes a good point here. Here's the big question. With the Mets loading up on prospects and dishing veteran major league talent, could they be gearing up for a run at Shohei Ohtani and free agent with a pitch at contending for the last 5+ years of his contract? Yeah. Possible. Super chat coming in. Ashu Saini. Would you trade Kyle Harrison for Cease or Gilbert? Oof. Here's my thing, right? I'm 50-50 on that, right? Because here's what I love prospects, right? Here's what I think about this. I love prospects. But I also understand that guys that have been in the major leagues and have shown what they can do in the major leagues, you already know what they can do. Prospects, you don't know what they can do. So, yeah, Kyle Harrison, you got to think of it as an investment, right? He could end up being really good, but you don't know. That's the thing. So, yeah, like this could make some sense. But at the same time, though, you have Dylan Cease under control for the next couple of years. So I kind of just feel like, well, with Harris, you're going to have to put more than Harrison. Let's also just say that. Harrison, that would be a big piece. But you would have to include more. I just think for the Giants, like I don't see why they would do this, honestly. Because it's like you'd rather just kind of wait for Harrison to come up to you instead of just giving him away, right? But he's getting pretty close to Major League ready. Yeah, sure, Cease is, you know what you're going to get with him. Yes, he's going to be able to help you now. But, I mean, I don't know. I just feel like it doesn't line up fully. You know, I feel like it's not quite there. Like, I just see... For the White Sox, it's like I feel like you'd rather just hang on to Cease, and I think for the Giants, you would rather just hang on to Harrison. You know what I mean? Like, it could make some sense on paper, but I just think personally, I just don't think it lines up very well. I think Cease to the Giants would be great, though. Michael Hawkins, a $10 super chat. You're amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's take a look. What do we got? Michael Schwab. My goodness, Michael Schwab. Who the heck is Michael Schwab? Oh, I saw this guy the other day. Oh, he was the guy that announced the Rangers deal. And everyone was coming after him. I remember this. Everyone was going after this guy because they're like, what? What do you even know? You don't know anything. And then he got it right. Astros are now trying to land a bat. I mean, listen, I thought Cody Bellinger was going to be a great bat for them until he came off the market. I'm just saying, I'm not surprised at all to see the Astros going after some offense. For sure. For sure. I could definitely see something happening here. Anthony Valleda, how you doing? $4.99. Realistically, what do the O's need to give up for Cease? Okay, so let's go put together a trade here for Cease. Let's do the Orioles. We're almost at 4 o'clock, everyone. 4 o'clock. Let's do the White Sox. Let's do Cease to the Orioles. Here we go. So, again, I mentioned this earlier. The Orioles don't have a lot of pitching prospects they could send back. They definitely have some offensive players they could send back. You're going to have to give up quite a bit to get Cease. You're going to have to give up a bit. So, I just think it's a problem that they can't send back pitching. Heyman says Verlander deal only awaits medicals. What did he just say? He said something. Hold on, let me pull this up. Gilbert and Clifford are the prospects coming back. Money goes with Verlander to Houston. Again, just waiting on the money. All right, so let's go to this deal. If Cease were to go to the Orioles, you're going to have to give up something in your top 5. I don't think the Orioles would part with Cowser. I mean, Westberg is up now. I don't know. I would think Kjerstad would probably be a piece, right? You could do, Kobe Mayo is in there too. Kobe Mayo is number 7. Good power tool. Having a good year. So actually, I think Kobe Mayo would actually be probably the main piece in this. I don't think you don't necessarily need to have him as the main piece, but he would be a big piece. Dodgers, $1.99. Check the Birdland beat now. What the heck is the Birdland beat? What is this? What is the Birdland beat? I'm guessing that's the Orioles. What is the Birdland beat? Is that on Twitter? Orioles fan page. What is the Birdland Beat saying? Just opinions. What is going on? Reminder that trades can still be processed after the 6 o'clock deadline. Interesting. The Orioles have an offer in for the White Sox's Dylan Cease. Interesting. According to Jack Curry. Interesting. Where did he tweet this? So he didn't even tweet it. So maybe he said it on TV, possibly. Yeah, well, but that's also another thing. How would Jack Curry know about this? He's with the Yankees. So, like, how would he get word of this? So, I don't know. I mean, if they got an offer in, I mean, hey, you know. But if we're to get back to this, I would think, man, I don't know. If you did, the problem with the White Sox, like Kobe Mayo is a guy, you know, you're looking at a corner guy, a third baseman. So he's got a big arm. So, yeah, probably stays at third. So Kobe Mayo, they haven't listed as a first baseman here. I feel like that should be third baseman. But yeah, whatever. You can put a package around Kobe Mayo. But then again, he is going to take up a lot of value. So you got Kjerstad here. You know, when you kind of start getting a little lower, they are very top heavy. Very top heavy. I mean, they definitely got some good guys down here, but these top guys have really built up a lot of value. So could you do Joey Ortiz? You know, could you do him? So what if you did like Kjerstad, Ortiz? With these two, you are getting pretty close. There's DL Hall again. Everyone always likes to put DL Hall. I don't think DL Hall, like, he's 24 years old now. I don't know, man. I don't see what this guy is really he's not doing anything amazing. His ERA is a 4.26. I mean, whatever. I'll put him in the deal. I don't know. I'll put him in. So with these three, I personally think DL Hall is, I don't know. Robert Murray. What do we got from Robert Murray? I'm seeing you all going crazy in the chat. Robert Murray, what are you saying? What are you saying? What are you saying? Oh, my God. I thought that said Eduardo Rodriguez. The Mariners are acquiring Edward Bizardo from the Orioles for Logan Reinhart. Oh, I was hoping for a blockbuster here, man. All right, so Bizardo for Reinhart. So let's do this. But yeah, for Dylan Cease, the Orioles could get it done, but the White Sox aren't going to be getting any pitching unless it's DL Hall. So, all right, let's do... All right, what was that trade again? It was Mariners, Orioles, Bizardo for Reinhart. So, Orioles sending over Bizardo. What do we got? No, not the Yankees. Oh, wait, no, it was the Mariners. It was the Mariners. Here we go. Mariners. What am I doing right now? My brain is already starting to not work. We're almost at 4 o'clock. A couple more hours. So, all right. So Bizardo isn't even coming up in their system. All right. Well, let's go to the Mariners. Let's go see Reinhart. This is a pretty minor deal. This isn't really anything. Yeah. I mean, Reinhart's going to be some depth. Nothing crazy. Not missing a whole lot here. What do we got? They're talking about the Padres on MLB Network. Not a whole lot going on as of right now. We're just waiting for something to happen. Waiting for something to happen. Salt City Kitty. Edward Brisardo about to get ready to learn Japanese. Oh, man. Sam Lips to the Brewers and Eloy Jimenez deal. Yeah, well, I mean, for Eloy Jimenez, it's not going to cost a whole lot to get him. You're probably looking at like maybe around a mid-range prospect because his value is pretty low considering, he's had a lot of injuries and whatnot. Reed Nolan, God bless you too, my friend. God bless you too. God bless you too. What else we got? Yankees looking for a catcher. Are they? Could you see maybe Austin Hedges? Omar Narvaez. What else we got? Suju Ha. The White Sox, AAA, play the Orioles, AAA. Oh, okay, so that could explain what the small deal there. Justin Verlander. Astros are Verlander's first choice. He might have approved the Dodgers, but it was a very short list, as is his right as a player with a full no-trade clause. So, yeah, I mean, no brainer there. I mean, Verlander had, so many years with the Astros. So, to me, it's like, why, Bob Nightingale. Oh, do they got the cash? Did they announce the cash? $54 million. Oh, but that's if the $35 million option is vested. So are they officially sending $54 million? So I think baseball trade values, I think they've actually been talking about this. So let me actually go back to, this has been something of a bit of a debate with baseball trade values, is because, so this is probably not going to get approved. So let's take a look at this now. So when we're looking at Verlander's value, as you can see here, it's negative 11. The reason for that is they're accounting for his salary for this year and next year, as well as when you factor in everything else, like his age, injury history and everything like that. They're not accounting for the vesting option because the way they've been looking at it is the vesting option doesn't exist yet, right? So they weren't really counting the vesting option towards his value. They were only looking at this year and next year. So that is why this deal, it's not going to get approved on the simulator. So I just need everyone to keep that in mind. So we had Gilbert and we had Clifford. Right? So now, but the Mets, I mean, for the Astros, that's great. I mean, my goodness. So they're sending over 54. So as you can see, it's so now what baseball trade values is going to end up doing is they're going to probably adjust Verlander's value to account for that vesting option. So his value will actually go more negative because that vesting option, they're basically counting the vesting option. So yeah, this is definitely not approved right now. But again, one more time, just repeating it in case you didn't hear it. This negative value for Verlander here only accounts for his salary for this year and next year. They didn't count the vesting option. So my guess is the vesting option, if you do count that, that probably brings his value maybe to like negative 25, negative 30. So, yeah, which would bring this deal more close to even, right? So don't be jumping all over baseball trade values just because it's not accepted. So I think they're going to make an adjustment there, and they'll probably talk about it too. Alrighty. So still waiting on some news, but this is big. This is big. That's actually awesome for the Astros. That's so good that they got the Mets to send over that much money. Man, $54 million. That's crazy. But are they guaranteeing to send 54 right now? Or are they only sending a certain amount now? And if the option kicks in, then they send more money. So, Morosi, what's going on? Morosi. What are we saying? Why do I not have Morosi's page pulled up? I swear, like, my brain is not working. What do we got? Morosi. He's saying here, Eduardo Rodriguez and Jack Flaherty have strong markets with a little more than 2 hours left to the deadline. Dodgers, Braves, Reds, Orioles, Marlins, D-backs all looking at rotation upgrades. So, very, very interested to see where these two guys go. Ashu Saini, if Harrison is not expendable, is Luciano tradable? I think anyone could be tradable for the right amount, right? So I think Luciano, he did just get called up, but he's not having an amazing year by any means. You know? I think in the minors, his numbers were a little down. His on-base was still pretty good. The slugging was okay. OPS looked okay. You know, but with Luciano, it's kind of weird that his numbers were so low and he has a 55 hit, 65 power. But the guy definitely has good projections. And I don't think he ends up going anywhere, personally. So, yeah, Albert Galvin, the Red Sox can't even get a mention. My guess right now, maybe this is wishful thinking, is... does anyone even know what the Red Sox are doing? Like, is that like... No, you can't do this. No, this... Oh, that's one of the funniest tweets I've seen. Oh, dude, that's so funny. I'm sorry, whatever. If you don't find this funny, I don't care. That is hilarious. Oh, my God. What is Joel Sherman saying? Oh, man, that was a funny tweet. Dang. What do we got? Told by an executive that the Rangers have been in the catcher market. Austin Hedges. Go get Austin Hedges. The Phillies, after landing Lorenzen, they remain in play for a right-handed corner outfielder. Tommy Pham could be in play there. What happened to Adam Duvall? Man? Goodness. What is happening? Can the Red Sox please do something? I need the Red Sox to do something right now. This is literally the Red Sox right now. My goodness. Please reconnect the controller. My goodness. What do we got? Who the heck is Michael Cerami? Who is that? Bleacher Nation. Okay. Cubs are planning to remove Trey Mancini from the roster. Dang. Trey Mancini, man, he's been a great story. Hope he lands somewhere else. What do we got? God, is there anything going on with the Red Sox? I saw also someone in the chat put Red Sox stats on the Twitter. Here we go. All right, so he says here, Robert Murray says there continues to be a lot of interest in Duvall. It's possible teams could pivot to Paxton and offer a package they can't refuse. And he's heard Bloom has been creative in trade talks. That sounds like Bloom. Bloom is going to be doing blooming things. Gage Sheets, $54 million to Houston. Yeah, we saw that earlier. That's so good for the Astros. They only have to pay $29 million for this year next year, and the next year. That is so good, man. So good. Oscar Soria, $4.99. Foreign is sleeping too. What do you see the Giants doing? I think the Giants at this point, they probably just add like a platoon kind of a bat. Maybe they add some depth for the pitching. I could see something like that. Oh, man, I'm getting really interested to see what the Red Sox are doing here. Really interested. Oh, you're good, Gage. You're good. You're good. Sound FX09. Duvall, come back home to Atlanta. Cannot have enough outfield depth. That'd be pretty cool. Hey, all these players are going back to old teams. That seems to be the theme. Dr. Slick Nuts. I know someone has the Bloom adjusting seat. What? I know someone has the Bloom adjusting his seat gaming meme ready to retweet when he actually does something if he does. Bloom is cooking, man. I got faith in Bloom. Everyone, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm gonna hang on here for a little bit, but I've been sitting here for 6 hours, and I haven't gone to the bathroom at all today. If you want to go check for proof, you can go rewind. I haven't moved at all. So I might go to the bathroom here in a little bit. But I'm afraid to go to the bathroom because then I'm afraid all of you are going to leave. So I don't want anyone to leave. So I'm just saying. Can I make it? Can I make it 2 more hours without going to the bathroom? Eric Neander, my bathroom is too small. I can't take you guys with me. Could you imagine? I actually bring my I just bring my phone with me? Goodness gracious. What do we got? Anything else? Oh, John Morosi. We just were talking about this. Monty Pritchett. I wish there was a bucket under this desk. Goodness gracious. I think I'll be okay. John Morosi. Man, Joey Bart has come up in trade talks. Dang. Look at Joey Bart. Feinson just said something. What did Feinson say? Feinson, as it was explained to me today, for luxury tax purposes, any money the Mets send the Astros to pay down Verlander's contract is treated identically to having that money on their payroll. So if they're sending $54 million to Houston as reported, those are taxable payroll dollars for the Mets. Interesting. So that clears up a little bit. So one more time, Feinson talking about the money for Verlander. As it was explained to me today, for luxury tax purposes, any money the Mets send the Astros to pay down Verlander's contract is treated identically to having that money on their payroll. So if they're sending $54 million to Houston, those are taxable payroll dollars for the Mets. So yeah, so that'll still hit their luxury tax. So Gabe, how you doing? $4.99. My fellow Giants fans need to riot if Farhan doesn't do anything. I think he's going to do something. I think he'll end up making some kind of a move. We got 2 hours here, everyone. We are 2 hours away. We have been sitting here for 6 hours today. Where are we at with the likes? We're at 1.4K on the likes. Can we get to 1.5? Can you help us out, everyone? Help us out. Also, everyone, don't forget, we are partners here with Underdog Fantasy. Go check out Underdog Fantasy. The link is in the description down below. You can do daily drafts. You can do daily pick'ems. You can go over unders. On your first deposit, if you use my code HIDE, you get your first deposit doubled up to $100. So go check it out and make sure you play responsibly. Let's get back to it. So Mark Feinson just telling us about the money, telling us about what happens with that, how it affects the Mets when it comes to their payroll. So I can actually go to the Mets, take a look at their payroll, take a look at the luxury tax. So if we see here, so as you can see here, the Mets, right, they are still going to be on the hook, right, for paying Verlander, and Scherzer too. So that's going to go towards their luxury tax, right? So that's still going to be a hit there. So you have to keep that in mind. I forgot they were paying Cano $24 million. I forgot about that. They're still paying Cano 24. Goodness gracious. Man, oh man. Peyton Muzzy, Grandal not in the lineup. Interesting. The catching market seems to be getting a little busy right now. Are you noticing that? You got Hedges, Perez's name has come up. Omar Narvaez is coming up. Joey Bart's coming up. Now you got Yasmani Grandal. Man, the catching market's getting a little strong. Georgia Bulldogs rule. Robbie doing the doing the tinkle a dance. No, I think I'm all right. I'm gonna have to start spinning around here in a little bit. Oh man, I want to also just take the time. Today, wow, we're 6 hours in. We got 2 hours left. Really, I want to thank everyone for all the new. We've been getting a ton of new subscribers today. We had a boatload of super chats today. You guys are absolutely amazing. But yeah, thank you for stopping by today, everyone. Really appreciate that. Still got over 2,000 people in this chat. You guys are amazing. Man. I'm actually going to go to baseball trade values. I'm going to go to... I'm sure they explained the Verlander money situation as well. So, okay. So, yeah, remember I told you earlier that they're probably going to make an adjustment. So, yeah, they were really getting into this. So, here's what they were saying. Okay. So, yeah, this is what I was trying to explain earlier. So, let me explain this. So, they said here, a note on Justin Verlander. His current value is negative $11 million on our site. And that assumes his $35 million option for 2025 will not vest. If it does vest, his trade value goes down to negative 33.8. So, his value would go down by about $22 million, right? So, if I just take away $22 million from the 54, right? So that would be 30. So that would be 32. So yeah, you're still going to see a deal approved, right? So again, his negative 11 value is taking into a consideration that the vesting option will not vest. If it does vest, right, then his value will go up, right, to negative 30, whatever that was, right? So it ends up balancing out in that way, right? So that makes a lot of sense. So taking a look further, so they say here, essentially it's either Verlander at negative 33.8 with his option vested as his value with $54 million worth of cash for Gilbert Clifford, or, and then he just goes on to say the other option. But this is basically what is happening. So he goes on to say here, reportedly the $54 million of cash the Mets are sending the Astros is conditional on that option. We're waiting to hear the breakdown of that money before posting the trade. Looking at that $54 million, negative $33.8 million for Verlander with the option and $20.9 million in prospects, it looks like a win for the model. So we're just going to have to wait and see how that ends up playing out. So, all right, we're not seeing anything. We're not seeing anything from Bob. We're not seeing anything from Morosi. Bob hasn't said anything in 20 minutes. I think Bob fell down. Chosen 186. What a day, man. What a day. It got crazy there for like couple hours. That was awesome. I couldn't even think. Everything was happening. All the rumors were flying around. So we got nothing from Rosenthal. We got nothing from Passan. Let's see if Heyman's saying anything. Nope, nothing from Heyman. Fine, son. I'm guessing nothing from him either. They're working the phones. It's crunch time, everyone. You got a couple hours. Not seeing anything from the Red Sox Twitter. Verdugo is trending. Why is Verdugo trending? I'm guessing this was from not too long ago. What do we got here? What kind of a tweet is this? What? Trade for Justin Verlander. What in the world is this? What are they saying here? This is a Red Sox podcast here. Bastards of Boston Baseball. 2 Red Sox strategies that make the most sense. Trade for Justin Verlander and win it all. Or 2, blow it up, trade the short-term guys like Turner, Verdugo, Paxton, Martin, and Jansen. Number 2 is what Bloom really wants. Holy crap, what an idiotic tweet this is. What is this? This is awful. Don't follow these guys. Don't follow them. They have no idea what they're talking about. I'm not trying to, attack them. That's awful. This is the most least thought out tweet I have ever seen in my life about the Red Sox. They have no understanding of what is actually happening with the Red Sox. Please don't ever tweet again, Bastards of Boston Baseball. That is awful. Shame on you. Horrible representation of being or just understanding what's going on with the Red Sox. That is just terrible. Anyway, what is Ken Rosenthal saying? Ken Rosenthal, what do you got? Ken Rosenthal. Ken, what are you saying? What are you saying? What are you saying? Chafin, the Brewers. Andrew Chafin going to the Brewers. Oh my goodness. The Brewers getting a bullpen guy. I didn't see that. Did not see the Brewers doing something. I like it. I like that. They needed some relief pitching, I think. They needed some depth. Needed some depth. So let's go to the Brewers. Go to the Brewers. I like this. They needed something, I think, for the middle relief. I like the back end. You got Piamps. You got Williams. Yeah, I think this is good. And it gives you a lefty at the back end of your bullpen, too. Hey, that's a good move for the Brewers. I like that. Now, the Diamondbacks trading Chafin. Now, what did they get? What did the Diamondbacks get? So that's very interesting that they would do that. Need to know what the Diamondbacks got. Because the Diamondbacks are right in this thing, man. Right in this thing. Matthew Rivera, can the Red Sox trade for Starling Marte? I'm going to be honest with you, man. I don't want Starling Marte. No. I don't want Starling Marte. Please, no. Nope. But the Diamondbacks, they have a wild card spot right now. Yeah, I know. Maury's life. They got Seawald, but I'm just saying, man. I like Chafin. I feel like you should hang on to him. I mean, I know he's in the rumor mill, but like, I just like Andrew Chafin. I'd honestly say one of my more favorite pitchers in the game. The dude just with the stash, it's awesome. I guess think for the Diamondbacks, I know they got Seawald, so that's gonna be a boost. And you still got Mago, you got Ginkel. So I guess he's expendable, but I just like the lefty there. John Morosi talking about Bo Bichette. John Morosi, what do you got for us? Oh my God, did I click out of John Morosi again? I don't know why I keep clicking out of John Morosi's, out of his Twitter. Why do I keep doing this? Oh, what do we got? Good news. Oh, good news for Blue Jays fans here. Blue Jays fans, you got some good news. No structural damage to the knee. He won't be in there today. IL stint hasn't been ruled out. I think they're going to put him on the IL. I mean, that would make some sense. If you went out and just got Paul DeJong, I think you should probably put him on the IL. Just better play it safe. Keep him out for a little bit. Make sure he's good to go. So, Manhit Singh, Sherman did the money breakdown. Yeah, $54 million. I like that. Really like that for the Astros. That's awesome for the Astros. They definitely had to give up some prospects, but hey, they don't have to pay too much on Verlander, so that's pretty good. Underwater nostalgia. Should the Royals trade Barlow for Ricky Tiedemann? No. Sorry, that took me a second to kind of process that. No, absolutely not. Yeah, Barlow will have some value, but he won't have as much value as Tiedemann. Nope. Carrick Barnett, I'm hearing cease to the O's. We're waiting. We're waiting to see, man. We're waiting. Oh, Super Chat coming in. SSJ Laxo, how you doing? $9.99. From our fellow Red Sox fan, what is Bloom working on for a big trade? Listen, I think for the Red Sox, I think he's just trying to make a move that's going to be helpful for the short term and the long term. I think he's trying to get creative with deals out there. But, man, sometimes it's better. If he can get something done, that's great. But sometimes if you try to play the field too cute, I think that can come back to bite you. So I really hope they got something. Really hope they got something in the works. I don't know. We got a couple hours. I'm not sure, man. For the Red Sox, they need starting pitching. James Paxton's name is still coming up, so it makes me wonder if maybe they got a deal where they could send Paxton somewhere, get back some pitching possibly in return. You know? I don't know what that would be, though. Again, Bloom, he's always had a thing for getting these kind of deals done, right? Where he could maybe take on a bad contract, get some prospects. So I wonder what he does here. We'll have to wait and see. I'm very, very anxious. Okay. Joel Sherman. What is Sherman saying? We already looked at Joel Sherman. Nothing new here. Nothing new. Maury's Life, $4.99. Foreign's alarm is set to 2:55 p.m. and make a random trade at 2:59. Oh, no. Giants fans are not happy right now. Not happy. Jaron Duran Enjoyer. The Red Sox rumors are the equivalents of Oakland Coliseum. Dead. Come on. Heim. Let's go, buddy. What are we doing? We got a little more than an hour and a half to go. Man, WW Fresh. Man, are you trolling? Are you trolling in my chat, WW Fresh? I see you in that chat. I see you. Oh, Austin Hedges. The Pirates will be trading Austin Hedges in the next 90 minutes. It's pretty specific. but the destination is not yet known. 4 or 5 teams continue to talk to Pittsburgh. I'm telling you, like I was just saying this earlier. Man. The catching market all of a sudden has like heated up. All of a sudden it's heating up. So Georgia Bulldogs rule. No, I don't want to burn Bloom's house down. I need him to focus on getting a trade done. If I go burn his house down, that's going to completely distract him. No, I need him to focus on getting a trade done. So, man, oh man. We're waiting, everyone. Oh, another super chat. Maury's Life, $9.99. When the organization has a lot of money, but it spends like they're the Oakland A's. The Giants, they're a very analytical organization. You know, they're crossing their T's and dotting their I's right now, man. They're looking at everything. Chosen 186, $5. Braves need a starter. Jack Flaherty would be great. I thought Lorenzen was going to be perfect. I predicted the Braves. I got the same division right, so I guess that I guess is not. Nope, still doesn't make it okay. So, but you know, the Braves, I thought it would have been perfect. But the Phillies, hey, they got a good, decent piece that's going to give them depth. So, Sean Hines, did you like that final catch? Oh, J.P. Crawford is nasty, man. He is nasty. Jaron Durant Enjoyer, who do the Red Sox trade for? Who do they give up? They need pitching. Please get pitching. I don't know who they give up at this point. As long as we don't give up like something crazy at the top of the farm, I'd be okay with giving up, you know, something. If we can get someone that's under control for the next year or 2 or 3, I wouldn't mind giving up a higher prospect. What else we got? Eric Neander, Robbie, are you staying hydrated? I haven't had anything to drink all day. I haven't eaten anything all day. I had some coffee this morning. I had my protein smoothie that I never finished because I've been talking nonstop for about 6 hours now. Goodness gracious. What else we got? Sound FX, if the Braves were to go after Jack Flaherty, I could see them adding Waino for Grissom and pitching prospects. Could you imagine that? Could you imagine? Adam Wainwright? Probably they wouldn't trade Adam Wainwright. I feel like out of respect, they wouldn't do that. Max Valera. My right-handed bat? Philadelphia, Tommy Pham, rumors real? I mean, I think they could be real. For sure. I mean, Tommy Pham, that would be a good right-handed bat for them. I could definitely see it. So we're going to have to wait and see. Oh, man. Are we getting any news? Man, we've seen some big names pop up here. Dylan Cease is the bigger name right now to keep an eye out for. The catching market is hot. There's teams out there that need to make moves, and they haven't made anything. Caleb, how you doing? $1.99. What should Cincy do? I think for Cincinnati, if they can just add some pitching depth, I think that would be fine. Some pitching depth, I think, will go a long way for them. You know, we've seen some other moves. We've seen DeYoung, Lorenzen. You know, we've seen some moves in the last couple of days. Savali, Lance Lynn, Joe Kelly, Max Scherzer, Lucas Giolito. So we've definitely seen some guys here be moved. For today, though, I think it's going to get a little crazy, everyone. That Andrew Chafin earlier. SSJ, Laxo, Verdugo, Duvall, York for Cease and Roberts Jr. Now, that won't... You're not going to get Roberts. You're not going to get Luis Roberts. That's not happening. I would freaking love Dylan Cease. Oh, my God. I would do cartwheels. I don't think that's going to happen, though. Just knowing how Bloom works, I don't think it's going to happen. Man. Verdugo, I still find interesting. You know? I still find interesting. I know they said he's probably not getting moved. I'm not going to completely take that off the table. Unless there's like for a reason that we don't know. I don't know. To me, like, Verdugo is still a guy that has value. So I'm still going to wait and see if something pops up for him. For the Red Sox and Cease, personally, I just don't see it happening. I would love it. I would love it. So, Maury's life been pretty quiet these past minutes. Something's about to happen. I can sense it. I think as we get a little closer to that final hour, I think we're going to get something. Man. Priests on a plane. Red Sox will not make a push. I honestly could end up just seeing the Red Sox doing something small. You know? Brian Cashman is in the chat. Listen, when I see like one of these, like, you know, these baseball execs pop up in the chat and they just say hi, it just makes me it makes me want to die laughing. Max D, how you doing? Thank you for the great coverage. Go Astros. Hey, you're welcome, my friend. Thank you for joining. I appreciate you. Hey, great day for the Astros, man. Getting your old guy back, going after a World Series again. Yeah, you gave up a couple of prospects there. But Verlander, man, you know, you're getting him back. And, yeah, man. It's going to help you for the playoffs. So, CC, the Yankees is done. Yankees season is done. I mean, at this point, I don't know, man. I don't know what the Yankees are doing. That's just crazy. They haven't done anything. Cashman's on vacation, says Apollo Arc. Chosen 186. Robbie, do you see Pete Alonso getting moved? Nah, I think Pete Alonso stays. I don't see it. Cam Poles, this is getting ridiculous. Heim is sleeping while good names are falling off. The only thing I'm counting down to is his contract ending. Nah, give him some time. Listen, we have to remember this about the deadline. We have to remember this at the deadline, for the deadline. Okay? You got 30 teams that are doing something, right? They're all making phone calls. You got to wait for a guy to call you back. You're going to call this other team back. You're going to call that team back after you call that team. There's phone calls flying left and right. There's names flying around left and right. Prospects getting pulled up. Scouting reports getting pulled up. Different scenarios getting pulled up. Different leverages happening. You know, teams trying to manipulate. There's so much happening. I just honestly, like, I can't even imagine what it's like to be in an MLB front office. I'll give you an honest, like, depiction. I know everyone likes to bring up the Moneyball movie, but remember that one part in Moneyball where they're at the trade deadline and they're making moves. Not kidding. I think it's that, right? Like times 10. I really do think it is very similar to what we saw there where they're like, oh, hey, I'll call you back. Or, all right, this guy's going to call me back. I'm going to call this team real quick, see if they'll take this guy, right? I definitely think that is happening at the deadline, like times 10, all right? So, you know, I know it can be frustrating, you know, if a team hasn't made a move yet, like the Orioles haven't made a move, the Yankees, the Red Sox, you know, the Dodgers today, whatever. But there's a lot happening. You know, it's not easy. It's not easy for teams out there to just snap their fingers and go make a move. If you think it's easy, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know, man. Heim Bloom in the chat. Wait, was the trade deadline today? Man. Jaron Duran Enjoyer. Robbie, check Cotillo. What do we got? Ooh. What do we got here? Chris Sale getting a rehab start, huh? Oh, man. Liking this. Red Sox probably trying to move Alfaro, too, in case there's any value there. I mean, is there with Jorge Alfaro right now? Aquaman. Let's see. Oh, my goodness. Bob Nutting is in the chat. Bob Nutting is in the chat. I can't believe it. Can't believe it. Good job moving Rich Hill today. Good job. What do we got? I mean, I don't think Alfaro really has like any. He's not even on this. He's not even in the system. So he probably has like zero value at this point because he's not even doing anything. What do we got? Yeah, nothing from Castillo. Not really seeing a whole bunch there. So, we're still waiting, everyone. Still waiting. Underwater nostalgia, Robbie. Do you think the Royals will trade Barlow last minute for left-handed pitching prospects? I find it interesting that Barlow is still out there. You know, I don't know. Just wondering, is he going to end up getting moved? They don't have to move him. That's the thing with Barlow, is they don't really have to move him because you have him for next year. You know, so I think Barlow would be great if a team can get him, but the Royals are probably just wanting a lot. So I don't know. I think it's possible we could. Jake, what are your thoughts on the Cubs pickups? Hey, I like it. I love when a team is adding. I love that. I love when a team, when they're in it, when they're in the race, they go out there and they go make some moves to make their team better. I love it. I think the Cubs are doing a great job. So I think they could, if they really want to put their foot on the gas, I say if you can, go at a guy. Go at a guy. So Cody Bellinger, Dodgers need to wake up. Your old team needs to wake up. Man, oh man. Frankie Vega, do you think the Rangers are done as far as trades? Yes. I think the Rangers are pretty much done. I don't see them doing much. Mason, Phillies need a righty bat. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what ends up happening. They need something. Man, we're not getting any tweets. We're not getting anything from anyone. Oh, man. Not even Heyman. I feel like, this is pretty normal. When we start getting to the last, little bit of the deadline, I feel like it tends to get a little quiet because teams are really keeping everything close to the vest. So I do think that these teams, they're not trying to leak anything out. They're trying to just get deals done. They're working the phones like crazy. So we got an hour and a half here. And then there's also going to be a little bit for after, too. There's always going to be the few minutes after the deadline where something comes through. Dr. Slick Nuts, you know what it is, Robbie? Every GM is waiting to turn their homework in late. Pretty much. That's a good way to put it. Good way to put it. Just got a tweet here. Mark Feinson, 90 minutes away from the deadline. So, yeah, he mentions all these names. Pretty much all the names we've been mentioning here. I'm, not surprised Eduardo Rodriguez is still sitting out there. What do we got? Here we go. So, starting pitchers, you got Eduardo Rodriguez, Jack Flaherty, Jose Quintana. I wonder if he gets moved. James Paxton. I ran into Jose Quintana at a first watch here in Florida. I don't know if any of you have ever been to a first watch, good breakfast place. I ran into Jose Quintana there. That was fun. I ran into him with Wardy, Stark Raving Sports, and Ballcap Sports. So, yeah, we all ran into Jose Quintana at first watch. But yeah, Eduardo Rodriguez, Jack Flaherty, Jose Quintana, James Paxton, Dylan Cease. Relief pictures. Brent Suter is a guy. Keep an eye out for Brent Suter. That's an underrated guy on this market, in my opinion. The guy can't throw any velocity, but the guy is just nasty, and you can't see where the heck the guy is throwing the ball. His delivery is so deceptive. Outfielders, Teoscar Hernandez, we went pretty quiet on him. It looked like the Blue Jays were going to be landing him. But now is Hernandez going to be able to go somewhere? Tommy Pham, Dylan Carlson, Adam Duvall. Profar, that's not really a name, that's been popping up really today. I'm surprised it hasn't, Man, we're just waiting on something here. Eric Neander. I've been to First Watch, but Stu Sternberg's budget forces me to skip breakfast most of the time. Not bad. Not bad. A little fasting never hurts. Man, no, Carrick. No, I'm not in the St. Pete area. No, but I live right next to a First Watch. It's fantastic. I wish they were open for dinner, man. I would love go get some breakfast for dinner. But yeah, we still got some names there on the board, everyone. You know, the usual suspects. You got the thing that is making me just wonder what is happening here is there are so many teams that need to do something. The Orioles haven't done anything. The Astros are done. Maybe they could add a bat, but they could walk away here and they'll be okay. The Angels have already made all their moves. The Yankees haven't done a lick. The Mariners haven't really done anything amazingly productive for their major league team. The Rays have made their moves. The Rangers have made their moves. The Blue Jays made a move, right? They've made a couple. The Diamondbacks, they got Seawald. They traded Chafin. I would have liked it if you kept them together. The Braves, the Braves weren't really going to be doing all that much anyway. So, they were always going to be like more of a minor kind of a move. Not really much for them. The Dodgers, yeah, they got Lynn and Kelly, but they've been in the rumor mill trying to get more done. Wouldn't be surprised if they ended up not getting anything else done. The Marlins really need a bat. The Brewers have been making moves. You just got Chafin, you got Kana, you got Santana. So the Brewers have actually been sneaky busy, all right? The Mets, obviously, they've been getting rid of pieces. The Phillies, they just got Lorenzen. They could still use a bat. Padres, you got Rich Hill. Giants, they haven't really been doing anything. Cardinals, they still got Flaherty here. You still got outfielders here. There's so much that still needs to be done. And there's still so much left on the board. Like, it's crazy. There's a lot. Teams need to make moves. So I think it's going to get pretty chaotic. One move needs to happen. One move. What do we got? We had a $9.99 super chat. Jason, how you doing, my friend? $9.99. Hey there. How about Cleveland? I think Cleveland, for the most part, I think they've made their moves. They traded Savali. They got Manzardo. That's a pretty under-the-radar move for them. Manzardo is a guy that absolutely could end up being a decent piece for them down the road. So, not a great year down in the minor leagues for him. And, yeah, Well, I can't pull up the Guardians roster right now because Fangraphs is not letting me. Is Fangraphs just not working right now? No, it's pulling up the Red Sox, but it's not pulling up Cleveland for me. Well, Fangraphs does not like Cleveland. That is not working. So, but yeah, for Cleveland, though, I think pretty much there's not much left for Cleveland really to do. I mean, you could add little pieces. Sure, I think they're pretty much done. Joe Dirt. Heard we offered Kowser, Hall, and Ortiz for Verlander, but he'd rather go to Houston. I don't know. I really hope the Orioles do something. Really hope they do, man, because, seriously. You got such a good team this year. That's just ridiculous to me if they don't end up doing anything. Come on. I don't know. Brian Cashman says, talk about my moves. Brian Cashman, what the heck are you doing? My goodness. Make a move, Brian Cashman. Come on, buddy. Get it together. Should the Giants get Flaherty? I think it's a good move for them. Ground ball guy, good defense. Think that makes sense. Thundercat 07. Any realistic chance Flaherty gets moved? Yeah, I mean, you got to think. He's a rental. I don't know what happened to the Guardians here, but I can't pull them up on Fangraphs. So, Bill H. Wait, what happened to your message? Bill H. Where do you just go? There it is. There's no one worth trading for. Pham. I mean, Pham is a decent bat from the right side that you could add. What is Bruce Levine saying? Bruce Levine. Bruce Levine, what do you got for me? What do you got for me? We need something right now. Cubs DFA Trey Mancini, so that is in the bag. He also tweeted out earlier, many clubs interested in closer David Bednar. Cubs have kicked tires on this. It would take a lot for the Pirates to move a top pitcher with plenty of contract control. So you want to see how much it would cost to get David Bednar? Some of you might be surprised at this, but David Bednar is not going to be cheap. Right around $27 million worth of value. Easily one of the most expensive relievers out there. So, yeah, I don't think Bednar ends up going anywhere because he's just going to be too pricey. That'd be crazy if they were able to, if a team was able to get him. That'd be nuts. But I think for the Pirates, they're probably asking a lot for him because they don't need to trade him. Because the Pirates, they're a team that wants to contend in the next couple of years. So it's not like a slam dunk here that, that they end up just because they're out of it doesn't mean they just trade, right? So, yeah, I would love it. If Bednar could get something done, man, that'd be crazy. That would be crazy. So, alrighty. What else we got going on? How are we doing with the likes, everyone? How are we doing? We are at 1,500 likes. That is amazing. Thank you so much, everyone. Huge day today. Huge day. Man, this has been absolutely crazy. What a day. What a day. We've been here for 6 hours. Oh, almost 7 hours now. I can't believe I've been sitting here for 7 hours. That's crazy. So that means I'm going to have to do this again next year. Man. I'm going to have to make this a thing every year. Trade deadline party. I sit here for 8 hours. Man, oh man. Sound FX, Paxton and Duvall for Grissom and prospects. Make it happen, AA. That would be pretty cool for the Braves. Honestly, let's take a look at that trade. Let's actually pull that up. How my voice is actually still intact, I have no idea. I don't think I've stopped talking since 10 o'clock. Can anyone actually confirm if I've actually stopped talking for like more than 30 seconds at any point? My goodness. What do we got? We got the Red Sox and the Braves. This is something I could maybe see. Very possible. What is John Heyman has woken up from his nap, everyone. John Heyman is awoken from his slumber. Jorge Montoya, quick question. Are you Sheamus? Dude, I have heard that so many times, man. I hear that everywhere I go. Everywhere I go. I go to a gas station. I go get food. Hey, you look like that guy from the WWE. That guy's Sheamus. I'm like, yep. I hear that so often. I think that's so funny that I just read that in the chat. John Heyman says, Salvador Perez would consider waiving his no trade for the right contender. Here's the problem, Salvador Perez. No one is trading for Salvador Perez. There's no way anyone is going to be taking that contract. Craig Mish. What is Craig Mish saying? I forgot about him. That should have been a guy I pulled up earlier. Oh! Whoa! Whoa! We got a deal. What is this? Jake Berger going to the Marlins. Oh, man. Jake Berger's going to the Marlins. Jake Berger. Here we go. Let's go find Mr. Jake Berger. Let's go find his stats. Jake Berger has been hot lately. Dang, man. They got rid of him. Wow. I mean, his numbers don't really pop off when it comes to the batting average and the on base, but he's got 25 home runs this year and a 527 slugging. I mean, that's some decent power numbers right there. I'm just saying, man. So this year he's been playing third. Honestly, like I kind of like this for the Marlins. Kind of like it because they needed a guy that had some pop. Ooh. This is interesting. Ooh, everyone, we're going to get a big trade unfolding here. Listen, because Jake Burger has value. Here's another reason why Jake Burger has value, because he's got good power numbers, and he's not a free agent until 2029. So that is a big deal, right? So let me actually pull up Jake Burger on StatCast. I'm sure the exit velocity numbers... Well, I don't know, actually. I'm going to wait till I see it. He was the 11th pick in the 2017 draft. Look at the average exit velocity. Look at the max exit velocity. This dude's going to mash. Absolutely mash. Man. Hey, this is good for the Marlins. But this is significant. This is significant because Burger has a lot of value. So I think the Marlins might be sending back a pitcher. I think the Marlins I think they're going to send back Eduardo Cabrera. That's going to be my guess. I'm going to call this. I could very well be wrong. I'm probably wrong. I'm going to call Cabrera going back to the White Sox. That's going to be my call. So, Sherman has a tweet. What is Sherman saying? Sherman. Here we go. Sherman. Oh, it's Eater. Okay, so they are going with a pitcher. Oh, they're going with Eater. Interesting. Heard the Rays have been trying to find a bat-first outfielder and concurrently open, and they're open to trading Manuel Margot. Unlikely to line up both to make it happen. Okay, all right, so... Craig Mish is saying Eater to the Marlins. Okay. All right. I thought it was going to be Cabrera. All right. So Craig Mish. I'm guessing he just tweeted out. Hey, good job, Craig Mish, man. Hey, so Jake Eater, let's take a look at the deal. So it is a bit of an overpay here. I wonder if there's anything more. So that is not accepted. But this is kind of one of those things. Maybe the White Sox don't value Burger very high. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on. What is Wardy? What is Wardy saying? Wardy? Does Wardy have some news? What is Wardy saying? Hold on, let me pull him up here. What's going on here? What's going on? Everyone's telling me to go check Wardy. Big Mets channel does a fantastic job covering the Mets. I'd like to think the Mets told Max and JV this as a way to sway them out of town, but that could be, of course, be wrong. We'll find out firsthand what Cohen's intentions are with how they operate this winter. Could be very underwhelming. So this is what was said. This was in The Athletic. Scherzer said that he talked to Billy. I was like, okay, are we reloading for 2024? He goes, no, we're not. Basically, our vision is for 2025, 26. Interesting. We're going to be making trades around that. I was like, so the team is not going to be pursuing free agents this offseason or assemble a team that can compete for a World Series next year? He said, no, we're not going to be signing the upper echelon guys. We're going to be on the smaller deals within free agency. 24 is now looking to be more kind of a transitory year. Epler, according to Scherzer, went on to say the Mets were open to trading not only players who would become free agents after 2023, but also after 24. That group included Justin Verlander, who was traded, along with Pete Alonso, Quintana, and Brooks Raley. Very interesting. Could Pete Alonso be on the move? I mean, Max Scherzer told this to The Athletic. So, I mean, because let's be honest here. I think the Mets, they made the moves, right? They made the moves this offseason to go add these big name guys, right? They've been making all these moves in the last couple of years. But it didn't work out, right? So now they're focusing on adding the prospects, right? So they have guys that you can still have in your lineup, right? That you can try and compete with, right? I don't think they necessarily need to go out there and make the big moves. I think they can go out there and make some smaller moves. I think that is something that's not completely out of the question. So, and if they can trade, guys like Pete Alonso, Jose Quintana, why not? Go for it. Go for it. I think that's, to me, because for the Mets, you have guys that that you can compete with. I'm not saying they're going to be a great team, but they could go out there and make some smaller deals, and they could maybe be competitive next year. So we'll have to see. So I'm not really surprised about those comments, really, that the Mets are really looking towards 25. So I don't think that necessarily means they're going to completely tank the 2024 season. I think it just means they're not going to completely tank it. But I think they'll still go at it and make a couple of moves, right? Not anything crazy, though. I don't think they're going to go after a big free agent. They're not going to go after Ohtani, right? But I think they could make some smaller, low-key moves, try and compete for 24. But really, they're trying to add prospects right now. So, okay, we got a lot of people. Well, you guys are waking up right now. You're waking up. Katie Woo. What is Katie Woo saying? What is Katie Woo saying? Oh, Brendan Donovan, season-ending surgery. Oh, man, that was a guy I thought that could have been moved at some point. What is Ken Rosenthal? Is he saying the same thing? I think Ken Rosenthal is probably saying the same thing, right? Probably just retweeted it. Yep. Brendan Donovan, season-ending surgery. Man, oh, man. It just keeps getting worse for the Cardinals. Here is that article on The Athletic. Max Scherzer details the talks with the Mets. Team taking step back to build for 25-26. Oh! Breaking news! Jeff Passan, Eduardo Rodriguez going to the Dodgers. It is happening, everyone. Eduardo Rodriguez is going to the Dodgers. He's reuniting with Mookie Betts, with JD Martinez. The 2018 Red Sox are getting the band back together in LA. The Dodgers are landing Eduardo Rodriguez. We just had a message earlier in the chat saying it feels like something's going to happen here soon. All of a sudden, we got Jake Berger to the Marlins. We got Eduardo Rodriguez to the Dodgers. Oh, man. But will he waive? Wait. Oh, my God. I'm so sorry. Everyone. Oh, no. I messed up. I'm sorry. Oh, I thought that said if he waives it. I can't read, everyone. Oh, my goodness. My reading comprehension just went boof. Oh, my God. I can't believe it. He turned it down. Why would he do that? Why would he do this? Wow. I'm kind of surprised. When I read this really quick, I thought it said if he waives his no trade clause, and I just I jumped. Man, I just completely had this in front of my face, and I just jumped the gun. Apologies, everyone. But, wow, I can't believe Rodriguez did that. He really turned that down. Oh, man. Sorry about that, everyone. I completely messed that one up. Dang. Well, the Dodgers... Man, that's what happens here with the deadline. I got so excited about that. I'm like, are you kidding me? They actually got it done. Nope. They did not get it done. I'm actually really surprised that the Dodgers did not get... Wow. Why would... I want to know why he did not do this. Why did he not waive his no trade clause? That's crazy. Wow. Georgia Bulldogs. Robbie needs the fourth graders to teach him to read. No, it wasn't about I couldn't read. I just got way too excited. I was like, whoa, we actually saw it. Dang. Wow. Man, oh man. Blake, Robbie Hyde equals John Heyman. Robbie Heyman over here. Robbie Heyman. But yeah, I can't believe that. Wow. Man, oh man. Justin Santos. I'm ecstatic about Eduardo Rodriguez. Diehard Astros fan. I loathe the Dodgers. Man, I really can't believe he turned that down. You had a chance to go to a contender. You got your former teammates there with Mookie and JD. Man, I'm pretty shocked. I guess he really just didn't want to be in California, I guess. I don't know. Wow, I'm stunned. I'm stunned. Dang. So what do the Dodgers do here? Could they pivot? Could they go to the White Sox? Well, who is on? I need to see who is on that list. So who does it? Do we know who the teams are that are on that list? This was Lance Lynn. Wait, so I don't know. Do we have a list out there of who is on his no trade list? Wow, I can't believe he actually said no to that. He had a chance to go, play some playoff baseball. Man. Well, what is Passon saying? Passon's got something else? All right, I'm going to read this one carefully, everyone. I'm going to read this one very carefully. Reading this one carefully. What do we got from Jeff Passon? Oh, nothing new from Passon. Okay, so Sherman. What is Sherman saying? Sherman. Pasta Daddy. This playlist that I'm playing right now, it is Scream Beats by Harris Heller. What do we got here from Joel Sherman? He said 9 minutes ago. Okay, he retweeted the Athletic article. Okay, so he says, technicality important now that the Mets are likely to do a lot of losing the rest of the way. If they get a top 6 pick in next year's draft, they keep it. If it is 7th or later, we'll fall 10 spots for being more than $40 million over the luxury tax threshold. If they get a top 6 pick, then the Mets' second round pick would move 10 spots back. Oof. One of the teams asking for Manuel Margot is the Yankees. Man, are the Yankees going to do anything? We're almost 1 hour away, everyone. We're almost 1 hour away. Man, I don't know. What else do we got? Heyman said something. Heyman, what do we got? Nothing from Heyman. Damian Hernandez. Scroll up. What did I miss? I don't know. I don't think Heyman has anything. What does Heyman have? Yeah, I don't know. There. Thank you, Eric Neander. I appreciate that. But yeah, apologies again, everyone. I got way too excited about that Eduardo Rodriguez news. I'm thinking, oh, wow, we finally got it. And I'm thinking in my mind, I just saw Eduardo Rodriguez, Dodgers, and Jeff Passan tweeted it. I'm so used to Jeff Passan just tweeting that something happened. And immediately, I didn't read the whole thing. And I'm like, oh, cool, okay, trade. And then, no. So, got to make sure you read everything, folks. Got to make sure you read everything. So, my apologies. Here we go. 1 hour remaining, says Kenneth. What name do you think will be the next? Alonso? I don't know, man. I don't even know. I don't know. I mean, at this point, do the Tigers have enough time? I think the Tigers have enough time to get a deal done. They can pivot. They got an hour. They can make something happen. You got teams out there that still need starting pitching. I'm just saying. Billy Bean is in the chat. Saving money for Ohtani, he says. Yeah, P Baseball. Next name has to be Hedges. I could see one of these catchers being moved. Because you're seeing a lot of catchers coming up here. A lot of catchers popping up in the news. So, I cannot believe Eduardo Rodriguez turned that down. Wow. That had to be like more of a... Because you got to think the team itself, like, why would you not want to play for that team? Like, that's a good team. So that makes me think he just didn't want to be in California. Or at least, I don't know. I don't know. I got no... That's the only thing I can think of. Unless he doesn't want to go... He doesn't want to go that far. Maybe he'll take something, like, closer. Maybe because of, like, family and stuff like that. I think that could be something. But when you're just looking at it from a talent point of view, man, that's crazy. But, you know, hey, he wanted the no-trade clause. You can't fault a guy. If a guy has a no-trade clause and he says no to a trade, listen, I think that he has every right to do that. So I'm not going to get on to him about that. So that could be for a multitude of reasons, right? So probably family has to be a big reason why he turned it down. That would be my guess. So, but what do I know? I cannot believe it, though. That's crazy. I don't know. That would have been a good move, though. Would have been a good move. Tyler Cohen, Dodgers fans fuming right now. I mean, that's a bummer that they couldn't get him. That would have been really good for their rotation. That would have been great. I mean, look at this. Man, that would have been a really good-looking rotation. With Kershaw coming back, you would have had Urias, also Rodriguez, and then, you know, Lance Lynn. I mean, I think that would have been massive, you know? So, you know, what would be hilarious if all of a sudden, you know, like, just the Padres swing a deal and he just didn't want to go to the Dodgers? That would be hilarious. That won't happen, though. So that makes me think, if he turned down a deal to go to a team on the West Coast that was good, does that mean he doesn't want to go anywhere out west? Does that mean he probably doesn't want to go to Arizona? I mean, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, where could he go at this point? I mean, I don't know. I would think the West Coast teams are eliminated if he doesn't want to go to the Dodgers. So, I mean, Houston's out of it now. They're not going to go after it. I mean, Cincinnati. Could the Reds go after him? I think that's still possible. The Phillies got a pitcher already in Lorenzen, so I don't see Rodriguez going there. The Rangers are done. I don't know what his market is now. I think you got to eliminate the West Coast. I mean, Baltimore. Anthony Valletta too. Baltimore too. So I would say it's probably down to the Reds and the Orioles as the only teams that could probably land Rodriguez. So I'm just saying. Right, but my K13, I'm just saying it's like what other if the Dodgers are on that list, I wonder if the Diamondbacks could be on that list, the Giants, the Padres. I don't know. I don't know what teams are on it. I'm just speculating here. So Jay Ramos, he just wants October off. He wants to go golfing. Jacob Law, Rodriguez back to the Red Sox. That would be fun. Hey, guys are going back to their old teams. Let's do it. Nathan Hill, $1.99. Would you trade Holiday for Cease in a deal? No, I'm not trading Jackson Holiday. No way. It would be nice to have Cease, but you have him for 2 years. Jackson Holiday, you'd have for a long time, man. I'm not trading Holiday. Nah. No way. 2,000 people still in this chat. Again, thank you so much, everyone, for today. It's been a crazy day. We are within 1 hour of the deadline. It's going to get real interesting in here. I'm going to make sure I read the next tweet. I was doing good all day, and I misread the tweet, and I thought Eduardo Rodriguez was a Dodger. And I screwed the pooch on that one. So, what do we got here? Nathan Hill. Yeah, thank you again for the super chat. Thank you again. Santino got announced he wants to be East Coast to be close to family. Okay, so did it say that? That's what I'm thinking. Like, if he doesn't want to go to a good team on the West Coast, it probably has to be family. That's what I think. So, who said that? I'd like to credit the source. But yeah, I don't know. Sherman, what does Sherman got? Sherman, do we have anything from Sherman? Oh, I got too many tabs open. Too many tabs. Matthew, no, I refuse to go back to John Clark. I'm not doing John Clark anymore. Diamondbacks are getting righty Peter. I'm going to see if I can say it. Selecki? I don't know how to say his name. Skrzaleki? How do you say this name? I don't know how to say his name. I'm sorry. All right, well, let's pull him up. Let's check out the Chafin trade. What do we got? So, Chafin to the Brewers. Eric Neander. I think it's pronounced Smith. Diamondbacks. Here we go. Alrighty. So, hey, he's got a decent value, actually. Look at that. Wow, he's got $5 million. Dang. That's a good get for the Diamondbacks. Oh, man. That's a really good get. Man. So let's pull him up here. He's not even on the top 30. All right, let's go to Fangraphs. Who are they talking about here? Talking about someone on MLB Network. I don't know who it is. Talking about a prospect. What do we got? So, let's go to the Brewers. Where is he right now? My mind is not working. My brain is starting to shut off, everyone. Interesting. So, where is he right now? I am not seeing him anywhere. Okay, I don't see him anywhere. STR. Well, actually, maybe he already got moved. So let's actually go to the Diamondbacks. I'm guessing he's probably... Okay, so they got him here. Alrighty, so he's almost 29 years old. Oh, Bob, what has Bob got? Bob Nightingale. Sorry, everyone, I wasn't paying attention. Bob Nightingale, what has he got? What has he got? Come on, Bob, give me the goods. Oh. Dang, come on. But yeah, so I think I'm pronouncing his name Strzelecki. I'm going to say Strzelecki. Strzelecki. So when it comes to him, you know, he's not really doing all that. So you basically traded Chafin, who's coming up on free agency soon, and Strzelecki, you have him under control until 2029, right? Oh, did Bob have something else? Oh, now that the Dodgers have been rebuffed for Eduardo Rodriguez, so now they're asking about Flaherty and Dylan Cease. So they could get a deal done for Cease, man. They could get a deal done. They got the prospects to get a deal done. I'm just saying. You could throw Sheehan back to them. Honestly, why don't the Dodgers go do that? I understand you like your young pitching, but man, dude, you can go get Sheehan, Pepio, couple more prospects, and you got Dylan Cease. I mean, crazy. They could absolutely get a deal done, man. I'm just saying. I don't know. But Jack Flaherty, if they wanted to go to the rental route, they could do Jack Flaherty too. Jack Flaherty, he's from California originally. So that makes sense. You know, bring him back to Cali. Just saying. Man, oh man. Oh, man, what a day, everyone. We're closing in on 45 minutes. 45 minutes. Oh. I can't believe I've been sitting here for over 7 hours. It feels like 3 hours have passed. Like, I'm not kidding. I don't know if I've just kind of zoned in now, but this day has kind of flown for me. I can't believe I've been sitting here for 7 hours. I don't know how I'm going to feel when I get up. I haven't even gotten up. So, I don't know. Ken Rosenthal. So it says here, no trade clause invoked for Eduardo Rodriguez. No reason known. Yeah, my guess it's a family thing. So that is the big story right now, Ken Rosenthal. Oh, man, my tummy is starting to rumble, everyone. I'm getting hungry. I'm telling you, as soon as this deadline's done, I'm out of here. I'm getting up and I'm going to get food. I'm so hungry, man. But yeah, so here's the report. Mark Feinstein also tweeting about Verlander, talking about the cash. So Eduardo Rodriguez, again, invoked the no-trade clause to quash the deal. Reason not yet known. My guess it's a family thing. I just don't think he wants to go out that far. So I want to know what the other teams are on that list. I wish we could know these details. What are the Red Sox doing? Are the Red Sox doing anything? What is happening with the Red Sox right now? I need to search this. Red Sox. I can't type. Red Sox trade deadline. Is there anything happening? Holy crap, we need a deal. My goodness. Who cares about Eduardo Rodriguez? Heim, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, please do something, man. There has got to be something happening. Man. The Dodgers got to do something. The Orioles got to do something. My Red Sox got to do something. I got to eat something. 45 minutes left. Man, oh man. Still got a lot of guys out there. Tommy Pham, Jack Flaherty, rental guys. All of a sudden, could Pete Alonso be something? Could you imagine? Can you imagine Pete Alonso actually goes somewhere after that article came out from The Athletic? That's crazy, man. That would be crazy. I don't even know what to think at this point. I feel like something is going to happen. It's just a matter of just what? Is it going to be small deal? Is it going to be a big deal? I don't know. MYK13, this deadline sucks, he says. It's not over till it's over. It's not over. Yeah, Chuck Raid always says here, I always hated waiting around for my team to do something and then not do it. I don't know the feeling since I'm an Astros fan, but it must suck. I've had those years with the Red Sox in the past. I've absolutely had those years. There's definitely been deadlines in the past where they were rumored to go after this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. Going back all the way to 2005, right? There's been many deadlines where the Red Sox didn't get anything done. Right? You know, we had deadlines where we got Eric Bedard at the 2011 deadline, you know, where we needed something and we got it, right? And it still didn't even work out for the team. But there's definitely been some deadlines where the Red Sox, they just didn't do anything, right? So, General Real, Erod to the Orioles. I think that's definitely possible. Definitely possible. Vitsky, this is brutal as a Twins fan. Who is Jeff Jones? Jeff Jones? Who is this? Okay. Jeff Jones says he does not have the impression that the Cardinals are done. I don't know who is Jeff Jones. Okay, so he's a beat writer for the Belleville News. I always like these smaller, beat reporters. I always like those guys. Ness N. Give me Cease to the Dodgers or give me death. Listen, don't be surprised if Cease happens, man. Don't be surprised. But he says here, 45 minutes to go. I do not get the impression the Cardinals are done. Would expect at least one more move. They got to have one more move left. It's got to be Flaherty, right? I mean, come on. You got these outfielders here. You haven't moved any of them. They have made some moves in the last couple of days, with Montgomery and Hicks. I think those are good. But, man, look at all. I mean, obviously DeYoung today, too. You got Carlson, Burleson. I guess you don't necessarily have to trade these guys. They are young outfielders. So, Man, I would think with Flaherty at this point, man. If you're going to be just kicking the season down the road, like Flaherty, you got to get rid of him. So, Luis Patino. Really? Luis Patino to the White Sox? What? Really? What is happening? Who has that? Luis Patino. MLB trade rumors? Interesting. Remember Luis Patino was a guy. Remember? He came in the Blake Snell trade. He was like just one of like the big arms back then. He was a top prospect. What's going on with Patino now? I mean, you haven't really seen much of him. He hasn't really been able to get it together. All right. For the White Sox, okay. Getting a former top pitching prospect. I like that. Okay. Crazy. When did this just happen? Just happened like 2 minutes ago. For cash. Interesting. I mean, yeah, Patino, yeah, this makes sense. He lost a lot of value because he was supposed to be like this top prospect guy. The Rays got him for Blake Snell. You know, hey, good for them. So James Fegan of The Athletic was announcing that. So, I mean, let's go to Luis Patino on Fangraphs. So, yeah, I remember when he was with the Padres. You know, this is an electric arm for them. He had a decent first year in 2021, but then 22 and 23, look at these numbers, just completely bombed. Wow, it's Cat. Wow. Yeah, look at his velocity. Remember, it was like 97 in 2020, and this year it was averaging 94. So his velocity went down a lot over the last couple of years. You know, this is a guy who had a plus fastball, good slider, good command. It's just kind of surprising to see Luis Patino just kind of get moved like that, because this was a guy, he was a big time prospect, right? I mean, he was the number 3 prospect in 2021. So, just saying. It's a big name. Flight 34, how about them Rangers? Do you think we're done? Yeah, I think the Rangers are done. They've made their moves. I don't think there's much left. They got in early. They got their work done. They're all having a nice they're having a nice like filet mignon right now while everyone's just going crazy on the phones. That's how you got to do it, man. You got to get it done early. Get it done early. The Astros Twitter just roasted the Mets. Oh, I got to see this. Astros Twitter roasting the Mets? Ooh, give me all... What is this? Back where he belongs. Oh, man. Man. Look at Verlander. Look at that photo. What an amazing Photoshop of Justin Verlander. Man, can you believe like the precision of this Photoshop right here? Man, what a job. What a great job. What do we got? Do we have any trades? Justin Verlander is in the chat. If the Rays can't figure you out, don't even bother being in the MLB. Man. You know, it's funny. I've actually been told by someone before. Listen to this, everyone. I've actually been told this before. That the Rays... I have been told this. I'm not going to say who. I'm not going to say it is someone that knows people. I will say this. I have been told that teams think that the Rays, it was kind of weird when I heard this, right? I've been told that people around Major League Baseball, they don't think the Rays develop prospects all that great. I've been told this before. I know that sounds weird because they've had a lot of prospects, but I've been told this about like where teams, they think like their top prospects are good, but there's like other prospects so they just don't develop them very well. So I have been told that before, and I thought that was kind of weird because I'm like, well, the Rays always have a good farm. So I don't know. Anyway, but we're still waiting here. 30 more minutes. WW Fresh. Don't shoot the messenger. I've just been told this. I don't actually agree with it. I've just been told this before. Don't shoot the messenger. Just saying. Don't. It's not me. I'm not the one saying it. I've just been told it. Right? You're right, Nicholas. You are right. Rod, I am a fraud. But yeah. Yeah, Ray Ward. I agree. It was a little weird when I heard that. It was. I was like, really? The Rays? Like, I feel like they develop prospects pretty well. I don't know. You know? Mike No, what is this? Mike Puma. Don't tell me this is like a Puma Pants kind of an account. Don't tell me that. Oh, Tommy Pham. Okay, good. It's not Puma Pants. Tommy Pham poked his head into the manager's office and left the clubhouse in street clothes. No word yet that he's been traded, but the signs point that way. Where's Tommy Pham going? I'm going to call. I don't know. I'll guess the Twins. Maybe the Phillies. I'll go Philly. No. I don't know who I'm going with. Please don't be the Red Sox. Don't come back. I love The Rock. No, Ben Dover is not a real person. I still do not believe that Ben Dover is not a real person. Mario Kart. That's hilarious. It'd be funny if he just left, but he wasn't even traded. Please. WW Fresh, are you trolling in my chat again? Don't you do it. Sebastian Sams, please don't be coming to the Jays. Tommy Pham. Where is he going? Oh, it's getting bright. I'm going to have to close these blinds here in a little bit. Hold on 1 second. Okay. That's the first time I've gotten up today. That's the first time I got up today. I just realized that. Goodness. I can't believe I just got up. Oh, man, I'm kind of mad that I just got up. Oh, that would have been cool to say I sat here for like 8 hours. Dang, I just got up. Man. Ryan Divish. What is Ryan Divish saying? Colton Wong is saying bye. Where is Colton Wong going? Everyone, we're getting moves. What is happening? Colton Wong hasn't really been that great this year. Don't tell me they're trading Colton Wong for... Can you imagine literally Colton Wong, Tommy Pham just getting swapped? That's not happening. Colton Wong, he has been not good this year. No bueno. Oh, he got DFA'd? Oh, so he's getting DFA'd. Okay. Okay, well, that could make some sense. Well, because he hasn't really been good. When you look at the numbers, I mean, look at these numbers. These are abysmal. Even his defense isn't really good. That was the one thing about Colton Wong is you like the defense with him. But the last couple of years, his bat has just, the on base was still okay last year. He was actually okay last year offensively. He had 15 home runs, but the bat really, really went down this year. And his defense is just kind of average, Oh, well, I thought we had a spot. Oh, that makes sense, Mariners World. Yeah, DFA for Josh Rojas. Rojas has the versatility. John Heyman, the Rangers are talking about Austin Hedges. I did just say a second ago that maybe the Rangers are probably done, but, if we're looking at the Rangers when it comes to the roster, so right now, you got Sam Huff as your backup, right? And then you got Mitch Garver as well. But it definitely wouldn't hurt. To me, Austin Hedges is one of those guys. Man, I love me some Austin Hedges. Sam Huff, he's not really doing much for you defensively. So, I don't know. We'll have to see. But we got 30 minutes left, everyone. I can't believe it. Can't believe it. We are 30 minutes out. We're getting closer, everyone. Getting closer. Pilot Porter, 30 minutes left for the Yankees to do nothing. Come on, the Red Sox, please do something. I can't sit here and have no deal happen. Okay, Twins are looking like a possibility for FAM, John Heyman says. John Heyman, I just said a second ago, the Twins, maybe the Phillies. So John Heyman, he's got something. Twins looking at righty bats, FAM a possibility. You guys are saying fine, Sand. Oh, so is it Hedges? Is Hedges going to the Rangers? The Rangers did something. I just said a second ago to the Super Chat, I think the Rangers are done. Good for the Rangers, man. Good for the Rangers. That is great. They're making more moves. That is fantastic. Really good. Love that. I love what the Rangers have done this trade deadline. Absolute A+ of a deadline. Fantastic. Say what you will about Max Scherzer, but they got the deal done. They got Montgomery. You got Stratton in that deal. Now you got a good defensive catcher. Austin Hedges is so good defensively. He's basically non-existent as a bat. But dude, I mean, look at his defense this year. It's so good. Look at this. Look at his framing this year. 12.6 on the framing? Are you kidding me? That's nuts. 8 defensive runs saved. He's -1 when it comes to the runs saved on stolen bases, but dude, great get for the Rangers, man. I love this for the Rangers. It's not a barn burner kind of a move, but when you're adding defense like this, so good. So good. Love this. Now, what is his value? It's probably not very much. So, let's take a look. Yeah, so he has negative value, but it's not like completely terrible because his defense really brings him up. So, Locked On Pirates says, need the return, right meow. I agree, right meow. Need that. All right, WWF Fresh, you are gone. Oh, man, you got to love it when people are they are so negative. Just saying things that just... Ugh. Come on, WW Fresh. And here's the thing. I like wrestling. And you just had to ruin a good time. You had to ruin a good time. And I'm a wrestling fan too, man. Go have a sandwich, my friend. Go have a sandwich. But yeah, so Austin Hedges going to the Rangers. Nothing really else happening. 30 minutes. All right, so Sherman. Someone's saying Sherman. What do we got here for Sherman? Nothing from Passan. Nothing from Morosi. Nothing at all. Please don't have Austin Hedges be like the last deal. Come on. Nothing from Morosi. I think Nightingale fell asleep. Nothing from Heyman. Except for, well, he did say the righty bats. So I'm expecting the Twins to make a move here shortly. John Clark, haven't heard from him for a little bit. Apollo Arc, Brian Cashman fell asleep. I think Heim fell asleep too. Where's Heim? Oh, Phillies designated Josh Harrison for assignment. Didn't see that one coming. Well, he hasn't been amazing, so. Andy Martino. Anything from Bruce Levine? Not seeing anything from Bruce Levine. Except the Trey Mancini deal, or getting DFA'd. Anything from Michael Schwab? He said earlier the Astros were looking for a bat. Nothing from him. Nothing. Sherman. Yeah, Pizza and Sausage. Great name, by the way, Pizza and Sausage. Says, you aren't an expert. Anyone can get the news from Twitter, buddy. Well, then go on Twitter and go get the news, buddy. Then why are you in my chat? Then go on Twitter yourself and go do it. Then why are you here? Oh, what are we saying? Like, what? I just don't understand. I don't get people. What do we got? Sherman with nothing. Oh, so the Pirates got international pool money. All right. That sounds like a Pirates kind of a move, to be honest. Sounds like a Pirates kind of a move. Man, I can't believe that nothing is happening. Got 25 minutes. So, I guess we can recap pretty much what's going on today. I will say this, going back to the Jake Berger trade, I did like that. I like that for the Marlins. Let's actually go look at their lineup now. So, yeah, he fits right in. I think that's a nice power bat. I like that. He's been red hot lately, too. One of the better hitters in the game lately. So, hey, all of a sudden the Marlins, hey, that's what they needed, man. They just needed an impact bat. They got guys that can hit for average. Soler is having a good year. Brian De La Cruz has been pretty solid this year. But Berger, I think that was a decent ad. It's Kate. How you doing? I'm really worried the Twins might trade one of their starters. Greg Amsinger on MLB Network, Sonny Gray or Kenta Maeda. We definitely did say Kenta Maeda earlier. What do we got? Sherman. What is Sherman saying? Please be something good. Here we go. Expectation, Cardinals will still trade Flaherty. Perhaps in conjunction with an outfielder such as Carlson or Tyler O'Neill. The Dodgers still want to add a starting pitcher, perhaps the Braves too. Mark Topkin. What is Mark Topkin saying? Tampa Bay Times. What is he saying? Hearing the Rays have traded Evan McKendry to the Brewers. So, just a prospect for prospect swap. Teams are playing each other, so they just trade clubhouses. Well, that's fun. That's neat. Alrighty, so The Twins are kind of quiet right now, but they're stirring. All right, the reports are telling us that they're looking for bats. They could be moving a picture. This is going to be interesting here with the Twins. Man. I don't know. But the Twins, they do have that surplus in pitching. If they needed to go get a bat, they could. Now, what is Maeda's value? That's interesting to me. What is his value? He's 4.1, so he'll get you back something. So, Maeda has been pitching pretty well lately. Yeah, so has been pitching well in the last couple of weeks. His next start is on Saturday. So if a team gets him, that's good. He can go travel, and who knows, he could even make his start on Saturday. So what is John Clark saying? John Clark. Please be good, John Clark. I've been coming to you today for a couple of things, and dang it, guys. Come on. JT Realmuto not in the lineup. No, JT Realmuto is not getting traded. Not happening. John Clark, I'm done. Man. But yeah, we're still waiting, everyone. Still waiting. Nothing's breaking. Nothing's breaking. Rudy, MO's gaining leverage on these trades. Now he better not mess it up. Yeah. Right now, man, you got 20 minutes left. Yeah, Border Coop, I agree. I think, Pham to the Twins, I think could make some sense. I think a righty bat will just go good there. You got some lefties that you can platoon with. Eric Neander, after 7 hours and 40 minutes of being here, I don't know, man. I'm going to think this out. I don't know if I have the brain capacity to think of what I'm going to eat. I'll go probably Chick-fil-A. That sounds pretty good. I got a Chick-fil-A right around the corner. That sounds pretty good. So, John Body in the chat. This guy has no accurate sources. He uses Twitter. When did I say I had sources? John Body, go to sleep. Go to sleep. You're done. You're done. You're done. Man. I don't know. What is going on with people these days? This guy has no accurate sources. Never said I had sources. I'm here reacting to the news. Goodness. What is going on? Yeah, actually, Eric Neander, good point. I'm using X, not Twitter. So, yeah, suck it, John. Take the L. Take the L. Natasha Howell, Dylan Cease to the Reds. Man, that would be nice. That would be nice. Would not mind that at all. Matt, chances the O's don't make a move. Listen, I thought they were going to make a move in the offseason. I thought they were going to make a move 2 off seasons ago. And now nothing. Are the Orioles really just not going to... Are they really going to stand pat again? Foolish Baseball with a good tweet. First look at Austin Hedges in a Rangers uniform. Nicholas, Robbie is Justin Turner. Have you seen them in the same room ever? I really just I will seriously be so excited if I ever get a chance to talk to Justin Turner. I mean, listen. For those of you that are not Gingers out there, you don't understand. When Gingers come together, there's just a magic that happens. It's just something that people that aren't Gingers will never understand the bond between Gingers. So if I ever get to meet Justin Turner, I'll be super stoked. I hope I can meet the guy one day. I really do. I know Dodgers fans, they've told me Justin Turner's awesome. Obviously, he's been great this year with the Red Sox, so he just seems like a cool dude. Connor Russell. Yes. Ginger. So, what is happening? We got 17 minutes. The big non-trade to happen was Eduardo Rodriguez. Man, was Eduardo Rodriguez. Man, it has to be a family thing. I've said it like a million times. But there is no reason out there that's being like officially reported. But I'm expecting the Dodgers here. You got to think, man, if you're the Dodgers and you just like got snubbed like that, man, you got to like pivot real quick, you know? So, yeah, border coop. I think there is definitely, John Morosi, Mets are active in trade negotiations. I can't talk. My brain's not working. They're active. They're looking to trade. Mets active in trade negotiations on multiple players. Tommy Pham, Adam Ottavino, Brooks Raley, all could be moved in the next 20 minutes. So remember, 6 o'clock is the deadline, but usually you got to wait like a few minutes until after the deadline because deals are still coming through. So 6 o'clock, we won't be done. We'll be here for a little bit after 6. So, oh man. Chris Sampson's slow day at the office. It's definitely slower than it has been in the last couple of years, but you got to remember the last couple of years, it's been a little different because you had, people were playing catch up on COVID and everything, and, just saying. So we had some craziness in the last couple of years, and so I'm not surprised that it's kind of slowed down a little bit this year. We've still had moves. Brick. Heim has a press conference 15 minutes after the deadline. Have they already announced it? They've already announced a press conference? Well, that doesn't sound very good. Does that mean they if they've already scheduled a press conference, then does that mean that he probably hasn't gotten anything done? I don't know. Chris, I'm not behind on my news, man. I don't know what you're talking about. What in the world are you talking about? I've been here for almost 8 hours, dude. I've been just watching everything popping up on my screen. What is going on? What are these people talking about? What are we saying? I don't know. I don't know what's going on with the Mets here. But the latest we got is Flaherty looks like he could still be moved. The Mets still looking to make moves. They're going to move Pham. Pham is definitely getting moved. So that's going to come out in the next 15 minutes. Dansby Swanson, Jack Flaherty to the Cubs. That'd be pretty fun. Gentry Silver just subbed. Would love a shout out. Gentry, you're awesome, my friend. Thank you. You're awesome. But yeah, thank you to all the new subscribers today. We've gotten a ton of subscribers today. Man. Jacob Law. Robbie, I don't know if you'll see this, but don't let the haters get to you. I'm not able to come as often as I used to, but the streams are always amazing. Jacob Law, I love you, my friend. Nah, the haters, they're always fun to talk to. So, Heim Bloom says, fire me. Please, no, make a move. We can't fire you yet. Please make a move. Please. Chris Cotillo. What is Chris Cotillo? Please have something. For the love of me, please have something, Chris Cotillo. Colton Wong? This is who you're getting? You're getting Colton Wong? Oh. Tommy Pham to the Diamondbacks. Thank you, Lord. Tommy Pham is going somewhere. Tommy Pham is going to the Diamondbacks. Holy cow, it only took you 8 frickin' hours to do it. Tommy Pham is going to the Diamondbacks. Oh, my goodness. The Red Sox are getting Colton Wong. Oh, my God. Oh, Heim, I have defended you for so long. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Dodgers are still talking to the Red Sox about Paxton. What is going on here? All right, here we go. Sherman. Let's get to him. Let's pull up this news. Honestly, at this point, trade Paxton. Trade Paxton. There are still executives who believe the White Sox could trade Dylan Cease. Many teams have collateral to get him, but perhaps the Orioles are best positioned. We will know in less than 15 minutes. Oh, my goodness. Give me something here. Okay, John Morosi. One more time. Tommy Pham to the Diamondbacks. There is growing buzz that the White Sox may trade Dylan Cease in the next 10 minutes. I'm going to be honest with you. The Dodgers that they got snubbed by Eduardo Rodriguez. I think there's a shot they could go get Dylan Cease. They couldn't get Eduardo Rodriguez, so it's like, all right, you know what? Let's just go get Dylan Cease. Because at least you're going to have him for the next couple of years. I'm just saying, they got pitching, but the Orioles, maybe the White Sox like some of those Orioles prospects. It's going to come down to what they want. Orioles are the Orioles are close to getting Jack Flaherty. I think Dylan Cease is going to the Dodgers. Oh, man. I think Dylan Cease is going to go to the Dodgers. Ken Rosenthal reporting that Jack Flaherty... Where is Ken Rosenthal? My goodness. Ken Rosenthal is reporting Jack Flaherty is going to the Orioles. They are close. Baltimore Orioles finalizing a deal for Jack Flaherty. Here we go. Like you say here in the chat. I don't know who said it. I lost it. Things are heating up. Things are heating up here in the chat. Jeff Passan is confirming Jack Flaherty is going to the Orioles. We also had something from Mark Feinsand about Dylan Cease, that he could get moved in the next 10 minutes. Oh, we're getting a little crazier, everyone. Wake up. Wake up, everyone. I know some of you out there are probably taking a nap. Time to wake up here. Growing buzz, the White Sox may trade Dylan Cease in the next 10 minutes. Dodgers and Orioles seen as the favorites. Well, if the Orioles just got Jack Flaherty, the Dodgers have to be getting Dylan Cease. They went for Eduardo Rodriguez. Yeah, it's not going to be a rental for Dylan Cease, but if you're going to pivot and Jack Flaherty's off the board, it's either the Dodgers get Cease or they get no one. Unless there's someone else out there. Oh, but then there was James Paxton. Someone said I don't remember who said something about James Paxton. Who had the tweet about James Paxton? Or could the Dodgers be in? No, I take back what I said. I apologize. Dylan Cease, I still think could be an option, but the Dodgers are also talking to James Paxton. Or they're talking to the Red Sox about James Paxton. So they could pivot from Eduardo Rodriguez to Paxton. Let's see. So we got something here. Oh, at this point, trade Paxton. If literally the only thing you could add was Colton Wong, at this point, trade Paxton. I need something to happen. Something. What else is Passan saying? Passan, what are you saying? What are you saying? Come on, we got 10 minutes. We got less than 10 minutes. We got 7 minutes. Alex Spire. Dodgers have checked on James Paxton, but hearing there's little traction given the high prices the Red Sox are understandably seeking. Yeah, I'm kind of here with Jay, man. Jay Palema. Bloom dropped the ball big time. I'm a Bloom defender too. Yeah, I'm kind of in that same spot, man. I'm like, dude. All right, Bob. What is Bob saying? Does Bob have anything new? Come on. We need something. All right, well, they got Jack Flaherty. I'm going to be honest. The Orioles don't have a great infield defense. And Jack Flaherty does get a lot of ground balls, so Melvin Hawkins, fire Farhan. The Giants have been quiet, too. The Diamondbacks landed Tommy Pham. Hey, good for the Diamondbacks. Hey, good deadline here for the Diamondbacks. Got Paul Sewald. You got Tommy Pham. Not bad. Rolling Thunder. Flaherty is not good, buddy. Can you please quote where I just said he was good? Can you please take the part where I just said he was good? I literally didn't even say that. I said he gets a lot of ground balls. He's not going to be amazing. He has an ERA in the 4s. His FIP is in the 4s. He's more of a ground ball pitcher. That's what I just said. And then you say, does this guy even know ball? I don't get it. I don't understand. Anyway. Yeah, you know what? Rolling Thunder. I've been here for 8 hours. I'm done. Here we go. So, what else we got? Jeff Passan. Nothing new. Reed Nolan. This has been an incredible stream. Let's have a bombshell trade to cap things off. Brandon Hart. So the Yankees are just watching. Oh, man. Brutal deadline for the Yankees. Yankee fans are going to be irate. Ken Rosenthal, you got anything for me? Nope. Nothing from Rosenthal. We got 5 minutes. 4 minutes. 4 minutes to go. Everyone, we got 4 minutes. We're paying attention here to see if any last-minute deals come in. If you can, hit the like button for me. Let's see if we can get close to 2,000 likes for this stream. We're at 1,600. Can we make 2,000? If you can, help us get there. Heyman, what do we got? Heyman, anything on Heyman? T. Walls, Super Chat. Who do the Cardinals get for Flaherty, Hall or Povich? I think Povich is more likely. Hall, maybe Hall. I feel like he's been in that. He feels like he's been in that system for a while. I would lean more Povich on that one. So we'll see. John Heyman, what do you say? Oh, Tommy Pham to the D-backs. We already knew this. Oh, what is Heim doing? Heim, we need you, buddy. What are you doing? Please don't tell me the only move we're going to have today is Colton Wong. Oh, what did we just get? What tweet did we just get? Oh, the Yankees did something. The Yankees did something. Oh, good move for the Yankees. Good move for the Yankees. Wow, they actually did something. They got Keenan Middleton. Listen, I've been calling the Yankees boring today. That is a good move. Hey, I respect that a lot for the Yankees. You got Keenan Middleton. That's a good reliever for your bullpen. I like that. Now I really hate everything. What are the Red Sox getting here? Are they getting anything? Anything? Please just trade Paxton at this point. Please just trade Paxton at this point. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. Lions. I can't believe. Is Colton Wong really going to be the guy we get? Like, I can't believe that. That's crazy. Not even like a middle reliever or like just Colton Wong. I don't know, man. I don't know. Hey, Joshua Simmons. Great point. Great point. Shout out to Jeff Passan for putting in the deadline work with a broken back. That is not bad. That is not bad at all. Here we go. Phillies are closing in on a deal. Oh, Bailey Falter for Rodolfo Castro. Wow, that's a notable trade. I mean, it's not like an amazing blockbuster trade, but that's notable. That's notable. I don't know what's happening. I'm going to keep refreshing here. So, I don't know. We're getting some deals coming in. We're getting some deals. We got 1 minute left. 1 minute. 1 minute. Everyone, 1 minute left. Hit that like button for me, everyone. And also, I'll say it one more time before the stream's over. Check out Underdog Fantasy. Link is in the description down below. They are partners here for today. Use my code HYDE. You get a double deposit on your first deposit. They got daily drafts. They got daily pick'ems. Go check it out. 1 more minute, everyone. 1 more minute. Bailey Falter heading to the Pirates. Rodolfo Castro heading to the Phillies. That's pretty decent. Got some Pirates fans in here not very happy about that. Bob Nightingale. What is Bob saying? Bob, give me something good. Give me something good, Bob. 6 o'clock, everyone. Like C-Bus the Farmer says, pencils down. Dylan Cease will not be traded. Jack Flaherty to Baltimore has been finalized. Wow, I don't know what is going on here. Okay. So we did not get the Dylan Cease blockbuster. Nothing on Paxton. Hey, listen, the Yankees, they came through at the end there, man. They came through. They really came through there. I'm not seeing anything. The Dodgers, they got snubbed by Eduardo Rodriguez. They didn't get anything done after that. The Giants didn't do anything. I mean, the Phillies, hey, all around Lacey. Hey, they got Michael Lorenzen, man. Teoscar Hernandez ended up staying. James Hirota, let's see what trickles in over the next hour. I think we're going to be seeing, I think we'll see a couple moves get announced here in a few minutes, so I'm going to be sticking around. Dylan Cease not traded. I'm not surprised. The White Sox needed to get blown away. The White Sox needed to get an absolute haul for Dylan Cease. There was no reason to trade him because they want to compete next year. So for the White Sox to trade him, it had to be worth it, you know, and they had to get overpaid for him. So, but Sound FX09, it's that time. The Braves aren't getting any higher than a B grade. Pitching depth was a need, but we only got bullpen help, meaning our starting five will be Elder, Strider, Morton, Fried, and Soroka. Hey, I think if you go into the postseason with that, I think you're looking all right. Wow. You know? I don't know. Man, I really thought we were going to get a little something there at the end. I thought maybe Paxton could have gotten moved. You know? I thought there could have been one more. A lot of Giants fans unhappy in this chat. Nothing for the Giants. Connor Russell, 8 hours of live streaming just for the Red Sox to only trade for Colton Wong. Heim hates you. Heim, oh my God. You're getting Colton Wong? That's all you got? Man, oh man. There will be some announcements here. There will be some announcements, I would imagine, in the next couple of minutes. Man. I can't believe it. I can't believe Eduardo Rodriguez didn't go to the Dodgers. Oh, okay, so he did say it was his family. He wants to be on the East Coast. So, yeah. A lot of Giants fans unhappy in here, man. A lot of people upset with Heim. Oh, boy. Boston is going to be a buzzing that he didn't do anything. He's got a press conference here soon. Man. I would imagine that's pretty much it, everyone. We're going to see some other little deals trickle in the next few minutes. But everyone, hey, I'm going to get out of here. It's been 8 hours. I'm dead. I am dead. Like, my brain is fried. The Yankees made a buzzer beater of a move. They got Keenan Middleton. But everyone, I'm going to get out of here, everyone. I'm just cooked. Heim did not cook today. Everyone, today was an amazing stream. An amazing stream. We had over 2,000 people in here the whole day. We had super chats going crazy today. Honestly, like, an amazing day. Like, really, thank you so much for all the super chats, all the new subscribers. We had new members here. Yeah. Like, what a day. This will be one of the best days in the history of the channel. Like, it's been amazing. I'm very thankful for everyone. I'm very thankful. All I can say is I'm very grateful for everyone turning out today. It's been, this past month, it's been a really great month for the channel. Awesome month for the channel. Bunch of new subscribers this past month. Videos doing very well. My first ever video to hit 100,000 views. That's been an amazing month. I've had, this month was really helpful for me. I was able to stay busy this month. For those of you that don't know, I haven't really said this, but about a month ago, my mom passed away. And doing this, for the last month has been it's been really great. Like, to do this, it's been a good distraction. Just staying busy doing this, and it's just been it's been a great month, and I'm glad I've been able to spend it all with you, and you've been amazing. A bunch of new subscribers, power rankings every Sunday. We had the draft that was amazing. Today was amazing. So all I can say is I'm very thankful. I'm really thankful. And a lot of super chats today. I really appreciate it. So you guys are amazing. You're amazing. So go have yourself a good rest of your night. Seriously, don't watch go watch whoever your team is. Go watch them play. But, man, get away from Twitter for the night. Go watch some baseball tonight. Go have some fun. We've been sitting here for 8 hours. My hips are cooked. My hips are barking right now. I don't know how the heck I'm going to be able to walk. I don't know what's going on. I'm hungry. I need some food. I need something to drink. Not just a water. I just need a water right now. That sounds amazing. My goodness. But everyone, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for today. It's an absolute blessing to be here with all of you. I see you, Trevor, in the chat. Chick-fil-A. That sounds pretty good. So, again, thank you to all the new subscribers. Thank you for all the subscribers that have been with us, since the beginning, that are here today. Thank you to everyone. Thank you to all the people that donated a super chat today. Blake, $1.99 super chat. I see you. Thank you, Robbie. Hey, thank you, Blake. I appreciate you. I can't believe I just sat here for 8 freaking hours. I'm going to have to do it every year now. So, everyone, go have a good rest of your night, and I'll talk to you next time.